Let's get it.
Warp drive active.
Let's get it. Yeah, we're just doing some exploration. Some of that Crimson Harvest. Trying to get that going. Trying to finish it. Want to get as many goodies as we can, man. That's where the money is right now. Especially if you're somebody who's doing high-sec exploration type things, you know. New type of dilemma. Tax, fat stacks type things. Okay. Really, I'm surprised we don't have
Warp drive
can
active.
have it everywhere, so it makes sense. Most likely a, I want to say, what do you call that? A wormhole. Most likely a wormhole. Could be a combat, but kind of, who knows? I don't know. Looks like a wormhole to me in this spot where it is. So we'll have to wait and see what it is. Welcome on in, everybody. Tomorrow, man, I want to do this interview tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the Faction Warfare with a bunch of pilots, but we have to move shit out of his storage at like 7 in the morning, and hopefully it doesn't take all the way up until the time where I'm trying to do this interview. So praying that everything goes smooth and we have a nice sit-down session of convos. What up, Braun? What's the gas mileage on your ship? Does it run flat tires? No tires on it. First Crimson Harvest, by the way.
Drive active.
No, the ship, it does, it's not something about like gas to fly it. It's just skills. So if you have a skill to fly a ship, then you can fly it. And there's no like limit to how far and how much you can fly it. The only time the limit is when you get blown up by another person that kills you. That's usually the limit of the ship. But yeah, for now, we're just doing something called exploration. So we're just trying to get a bit of like loot from this like event that's going on called Crimson Harvest. So we're doing, I think it's like a little mini game hacking type of thing. So you just go through this little session and you go through the nodes, the numbers go less, and then the more, then you get your, you find what you're looking for pretty much, which is the prize, if you will, at the end of it. So obviously these numbers are going way too high. Definitely not in that corner. It's probably up here, this rate. 3, 2, 1. Maybe it's down here. Doing alright, dude. Just, man, I have a lot of things I gotta do for this week. A lot of things I need to do. So here's the rewards right over here. They're worth 1.7 million ISK in the game, which is quite low for the game's outcome, but also, like, hey, it's a free meal. Your explanation is doo-doo. Go blow something up. Yeah, Faction Warfare. We've been doing a lot of Faction Warfare, actually, where we blow up other ships and things. You missed out yesterday, no, day before yesterday. We did a whole stream, and we were in a fleet, and we killed a lot of ships. It was really fun. But we'll be doing that later on today. We're just right now chilling out, doing some exploration. We're gonna see how that fares out for us. Make a few more iskies before we end up, or we end this event. Whenever I think it's November 14th or something. This event ends or something. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe less. But let's bring those back in so I can see what's on the D scanner. What are you up to today, dude? Bro. Okay, it was right there. I almost thought it was in the other corner. Hi IR, how are you? Welcome on in, guys. Alright, so next system over.
Warp drive active.
Already finished those. First crimson of the day. I just got the flu, so I'm. Oh no, no, not the flu. Hope you feel better, dude. Fuck, that sucks, man. It's always in the winter too. No, I don't know if it's winter for you as well, but it's practically winter over here. It's ugh, I hate getting. I was worried I was gonna get sick on my interview time because like there's just so many people that I have not been exposed to recently. I've been like more secluded, I guess. So it's like when I went there, I was like, oh, please, please don't get COVID or anything. Luckily enough, I didn't. I did feel like I was getting a little bit of a sickness, but I think maybe it was just like something else. But I'm happy I didn't. But I hope you do get better and drink a shot of moonshine. That stuff helps. It'll clear all the sinuses and all that stuff. At work, just cooling, really nice, nice. Very cool. Got the work life going. Yeah, we're trying to get a job actually, funny enough. Um, we applied for UPS and then so now we have to wait like 2 to 3 weeks to get a reply. And then I also applied for some forklift opportunity that wants like clamps to be used as an attachment so that you can get drums and pick them up and store them appropriately, or offload them from trucks maybe with the clamp as well just to pick up those drums. I must be in a... Oh yeah, I am. I was gonna say, where am I? Apparently I'm in a fucking new bro system right now, not realizing, thinking like, okay, there's a lot of signatures here, but then realizing that it is clearly not actually. Yeah, some moonshine and a teaspoon of honey or two in the morning and night, always good. Honey will heal you, man. Or actually, there's some other life hacks that you could look into as well. I'm sure there's plenty more life hacks of different things that you could use. I think like a thing of ginger as well, like a teaspoon of ginger, I think would help as well. Is it like just a flu? It's like a regular flu, or is there stomach flu? It's funny, I don't have any kind of like, um, how do you say, like, I don't have any kind of like,
Active.
what are they called? Like, I don't have flu shot, I don't have like COVID shot, I don't have anything else kind of like, type of shot. So I haven't gotten sick, surprisingly. And I think it's just because I eat healthy and I try to keep myself like without too many exposed things. Although the UPS interview thing, I was kind of like, not, I didn't have a mask or anything. Not that the mask is going to prevent you from getting sick, but it's just like somewhat of a precaution-ish type of item. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten sick, so I'm really happy that I haven't, because I hate getting sick, especially now, like as winter is approaching. It'd get worse. No idea, but hurts all over. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, have you tried Neo Citrin? Neo Citrin, something like this. Neo Citrin. It's like a lemony type of tea, and in that they have like certain things for flu and cold, and that thing helps. If you drink that, it's called Neo Citrin. I don't know if like you guys have it where you are, but it helps with mucus. It helps with anything that aches, headaches, pains, throwing up, things like that as well. You got a hair herpes. It's going to end up in your lips. What the fuck, hair lip?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, try Neocitrin is what I use whenever I did have a cold or flu. It's if you like lemon, it's a good little taste for like lemony type of taste with honey and stuff. So I don't know, really good. Neocitrin, very good stuff. Usually like a Shoppers Drug Mart, or I mean, again, I don't know, like your mart places that like have shit, but like, yeah, check that out. That will probably make your life 10 times easier. if you had something of that nature. Instead of taking like, instead of taking like all those other medications and shit like that could probably make you feel, not maybe feel worse, but like eventually over time in your body it's not good. So like I try to use like teas and remedies and stuff to feel better or to get better. I'm not a big fan of drinking or
Warp
taking
drive
pills and
active.
stuff. I hate it. Yo, Ro, you still do electrician work, right? Still an electrician? Trying to evade Chinese and Russian corps have been interesting. Nullsec? Oops, I wrote sex. I've been living in a wormhole for 2 weeks. Ah, wormholes. Nice. I want to live in a wormhole.
Warp
I
drive
think that would be kind
active.
of cool. Although I don't think I have the proper skills to live in a wormhole yet. I would definitely need to get better at my skills a little bit. A plumbing. Wait, I thought you were doing electricity. So you do plumbing? Have you been always doing plumbing? I swear you were doing electricity. Don't even use painkiller. Exactly, right? The most I've ever, like, in my life used, like, a painkiller, like, was Tylenol 3, and that's because I had my wisdom teeth growing out, and I had all four of them, so I didn't even have to take them out, thankfully. I just have enough room in my mouth. But, that was, like, the biggest pain I think I've ever had, was just, like, the growing of the wisdom teeth, and then I used thing for that. So that's plumbing, eh? So are you a fully licensed plumber now, or like that you can take on apprenticeships, or is it just that you're still in your last year of apprenticeship, or like what's that deal? Are you just like actually working for another company? Apparently I have to move in the end of this month, so I gotta move. That's fun. Saturday, we're having a huge interview with more FCs and more pilots within Galante and Caldari this time. Caldari is what I mean by this time. Um, and so it's going to be happening tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Drive
Eastern
active.
Time Zone, which is 1800 Eve Time Zone. Um, but I am praying because tomorrow I have to wake up at 7 a.m., help my stepfather move their stuff out of the storage, including my stuff, into the new storage. So hopefully I can get back in time to conduct this interview slash conversation podcast type of thing here in the channel for 2 p.m. 1800 Eve time. I'm actually going to post that in my in-game channel here. And yeah, hopefully we will be able to get that all sorted and dealt with, because yeah, I really, really want to get this interview going and do this. Um, but of course, that's all going to come down to tomorrow's scheduling of if I pray we finish that shit before noon. Licensed but can't on apprentices, don't have mass. Oh shit, so how do you get your master license? Is it something that you can do like now, or do you have like a process that you have to go through in order to do that? Do you have to accumulate hours again? Oh, you're heading out? No worries, dude. Take care. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping and checking out the stream today. Enjoy the rest of your day, your Friday. Happy Friday.
Warp drive active.
It's Friday, I forgot it's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. It's Friday night SmackDown, baby. Friday night SmackDown. By the way, I am talking a little low because it is pretty early here and people are still sleeping. So I don't necessarily have my mic going to be full blast on right now.
Warp drive active.
So I might be talking a little low. So yeah. Looks like somebody was already finishing that site over there. So we're just gonna let them do that. Excuse me. Unidentified ghost has been caught by IR. Damn it. What ghost was it? Good stuff. You caught it though. I have to go through my Pokemon thing and look at what kind of ghosts I've captured myself, because I've been I also caught a few, but like never actually seen what it was. Now I'm gonna go to my channel real quickly and check what that is. because I'm kind of interested to figure that out. So let's go to the Pokemon extension. Oh, it looks like I got a Darkrai. Oh shit, that's cool. I got a Darkrai. That's actually pretty dope. Honage. We have, who else? We got a Bennett. We got a Shuppet. Okay, interesting. We got a few things. Any new explorers in the chat right now? Oh yeah, we got a few things in here. What else? Event. What is this? Catch event Pokemon, and then we get a golden ticket. This what could you just Pokey ticket find out? Oh really? Exclamation mark. Pokey ticket. What does it tell us? I need a golden ticket. Okay, so I have 8 out of 10. That means I need to capture more of these ghost type Pokemon or whatever appears in the event with those Halloween little things on them for the thingy. Oh, Cronus is happening today, I think, for the drop. Catch Pokemon with greater than 473 BST. Okay, so 3 out of 8. So we have a few things. Oh, we caught a Weevil apparently out of the my daily tasks. So that's actually pretty dope. Yeah, we've caught him some stuff actually. Let's look at my bag space. What do I have for bag space? I'm gonna pop this out actually. What do I got in my bag? Not my bag. Ah, here it is. A present. Oh, I got a present. Enter a chat type Pokey gift. Okay. Pokey gift. There needs to be at least 5 active PCG players in the chat that did not receive a present within 20 minutes? Question mark? Oh, so enter the chat and type Pokey thing to make other players happy? Don't know what that means. A Pokey daily reset. Tetramon site. Let's go there.
Warp drive active.
Here I am playing Pokemon while looking at playing the game. How many Pokeballs do I have left? I have 32 Pokeballs, 33 Ultra Balls. So I got a lot of. Plus, I got Fighting Stone, Shimmering. Bro, I've been getting some shit I don't even know about. That's pretty dope. Almost killed somebody yesterday in an Imicus Navy issue. I was just like, yo, let's go. But unfortunately, I decloaked at the wrong time because I got too close to this type of structure thing. So we didn't end up killing him. I was in low sec playing a little bit in the evening um, yesterday. And then actually my Xbox, I renewed my Xbox Live, so now I'm playing DayZ with my friend again at El Pinchy. So we'll probably do a stream with that soon. We just want to make sure we grab all this loot. Oh my god, grab all this loot so that we could make sure that other dude doesn't get it. So apparently Pokey gift, that's interesting. What about you, IR? Did you get a Pokey gift? Type in Pokey gift in the chat, see what happens. Oh, so like, I don't know how what that even means. Like, what is it trying to define as a piece? Oh wow, I found it. What's it trying to define as a PCG player? Like, what do you got to do? Do you have to like actually be a part of the Pokemon Go thing to actually count as that PCG? Maybe. I think 5 people chat. Oh, okay. Oh, Pokecash in this chat. Ah, okay. So that's what it is. That we have to have more people involved in the thing. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe we can try to get that happening today. Kind of see what that's about. It's pretty neat. Alright.
Warp drive active.
Kind of surprised that Crimson Harvest network is still there. That's kind of weird. Actually, hold on. Let me go to the Crimson Harvest there. I don't know why it's there. Did I scan another one? I didn't realize. Yeah, maybe it is has to be 5 people in stream to have that have that thingy. probably what you're right. That's unfortunate though. What is going on here? Is this guy still hack? Bro, this guy is still hacking this one can. Oh, he's in a magnet? He's only been playing since today. Wow. Yeah, he failed it again. I wonder if I can get it before him. He might be leaving it though. Yeah, he is leaving it. I think he got scared. I want to talk to him real quickly. Was it this guy? It was. Hello. I gotta talk to this guy and say what's up with him. See why he left the site. Maybe we can teach him. Are you new to eat? Let's see if he is new. I mean, he obviously is new, but maybe he's an alt account. We'll see. If he even tells us that he's an alt, I wonder. 1.8. Yes. Well, you should stop by the channel and maybe see if you need help. First time hacking. Wonder if it's his first time hacking as well. Maybe we'll get them in the stream and teach them a little bit about the game thing here of this. Ah, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Nice. So maybe they'll come in and yeah, because you know you could unlimited times hack these cans for the events. That would be cool. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. Oh, you know, even though I have the chat here, I'm gonna throw the chat over here and leave my little bar here. I am learning exploration. Sweet. Come by the channel. Come by the channel and see. In-game channel. Wherever you want to stop by and ask questions or need a fit, share kill mail, even meet up. Let's go here. Let's go to here. Yeah, so we can direct them over there. Oh no, we're getting a pixelation there a little bit. Ah, the stream went pixelated, I think, just a tad there. Oh, that was weird. We didn't get the full signal. I thought we got it at 4 AU originally when we were at the orbiting body. That was kind of odd that it decided not to do it. Oh yeah, it froze. Fuck, man. This internet is so brutal, dude. I cannot wait till I get like actual internet. I guess we'll just keep this guy's chat, whatever, keep it right here. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Oh. Let's see you in the stream and in the channel. Wormhole, okay. Let's just go this way.
Warp drive active.
That's good, it's good now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the the internet besides its Wi-Fi and it's trash. I just can't wait to one day
Warp
have
drive
like
active.
Ethernet plug-in type of cable type things, you know? That would be the dream goal, is to have something like that. That system's kind of sketchy because it's all the way over there. Optimize my route. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Well, welcome on in, and hopefully, if, like I said, you need any help or have questions, feel free to ask, because, like I said, we're all about trying to help as many new players as we can, or players in general, when it comes to anything that you need help with in the game. I saw earlier there you were at that hack, and it was taking you a little bit. But my English is not very good. That's okay. I mean, shit, you're doing really well for English right now, to be honest, since you're typing in the chat there and you're speaking, unless you're just using Google Translate, but either way, like, you're doing really good, dude. So, yeah, good stuff. So right now, we've seen a signature that we scanned off of the center of here originally, and this thing showed up, right? This circle and a thing. So what you want to do when you first scan, and again, remember, this little marker that I have, this probe scanner marker, it was, at the moment, it was centered over here when I scanned, right? So that little circle and big, or the small circle and the big circle that showed up, I want to make sure I scan to the furthest side of where I found the signature. So again, I scanned here, I found the signature popped up over here, so I'm going to go to the furthest side of that circle of where I was doing that scan, and I'm going to scan it down 1 AU less than the original AU I used. So at this point, I used 4 AU in the center of the orbiting body of all these signatures. So then I will drop it down to 2 AU, right? 2 AU to get to that signature when I scan it. But we already know it's a wormhole, so we're not going to continue to scan it. We'll avoid it. Let's head over to the one that's a little bit deeper over here. So if you double click your screen, you could do this. You can center and do that, right? So we're gonna do this one at 8 AU because it is like a reset. There's no like actual scan going on within, like, down here for me to scan it. It would be out of the way, I guess. So we're gonna go ahead and scan this one at 8 AU, and it's pretty much, I call this like a reset scan. We always start at 8 AU when we have something further away that we can't originally scan at 4 AU on those orbiting bodies of the solar system. So we're gonna go ahead and scan this down. You don't have to be perfect center, but sometimes I just do that for OCD reasons. But yeah, hacking is, especially in the event that's happening, right, the Crimson Harvest event, it's actually a really good event to teach explorers how to use exploration, or how to do exploration and be successful at it. In my opinion, because when you're doing the event exploration sites, they are the most hardest. They're the hardest sites you can do in all of EVE Online when it comes to like a data site, a regular data site though, not like a sleeper cell or sleeper caches, but like a data site specifically for like the events, and or like, let's say you were in nullsec or wormhole. Like these types of hacks, I should say, in the data sites are like equivalent to those types of hacks because they're like the hardest. So that's why I feel like it's such a good training tool to keep practicing in the event and keep trying, because it is so good to train in this event. It's got everything you need to train in it to be a better explorer when it comes to like the hacking of the game. Now I'm gonna probably get, I think this one should be one of the event sites. So you have unlimited amount of tries, so don't be discouraged if you lose a few times in your attempt to, you know, get your your hack completed. Just be patient with it, and hopefully now, like you being here, you will learn a little bit more about how that hack works and how to go about that hack. Now, I have a little bit more skills than possibly yourself, being somebody who's new to EVE Online. So don't like don't be discouraged by that either. You might see me doing things that are a little bit better, not better, well, I guess to say better because of skill-wise anyways. But just pay attention to what I'm doing so that you could see the pattern on how to completely do this without like getting too overwhelmed by it. I personally started off as an explorer, and it took me a good amount of time for me to understand how exploration was actually like, how to do it. So now that I have like a better understanding, I can hopefully teach you guys. So here you go. So we start off with a 3. We're gonna go down. We're gonna keep counting like 2, 1, right? So here 3. This is 2. This is 1. Now there's something here. It's either gonna be a tool or a virus. Let's see what it is. It's a tool. Now, because I have a tool, this could probably be a virus. Watch. It's a virus, see? So we want to make sure that we always follow the numbers, and we try not to interfere with the 1 unless we need to, right? Because it's literally surrounded by a few different ones. So we want to make sure we can understand the 1 a little bit more, like in every direction, depending on what it is. So there it is. There's the virus. So I'm going to cut it in half using this tool. See, went to 90 to 45, and we get 1 use out of it, so I'll grab another one if I need to. I don't need to, but I'm just showing it to you. And another one to cut that in half, and then bang, we complete it, right? And then we grab that loot and we keep it moving, keep it grooving. So we're gonna go to the next one. I think that I don't know where the heron is right now. He's like in a weird... Oh yeah, he's like warping off and got stuck in the rock, question mark. Anyways, so here's the next one. So we start off at 1. So there's a tool or a virus right here. Let's check where that is. So that's a 2. So we know that that's not it. This is probably it, right? There it is. So now we reset back to a new number, 2. 1, 2, 1. There's a tool. This could be a virus because it's by the 1, but there's a 2 here, so 1, 2. That's how I know that. That's pretty much another number, right? It's a 1. So we go back up 1. There's another tool. Let's go across 3, 4. So we see the numbers are getting bigger. Sometimes that's a bad thing, but other times you might need to go this way. So 4, 3, 2. See how it was 4, 3, 2? So now I know this is a 2, that I'm not going to end up going 1, 2, right? Because we know that's a 2, so that's not something, that's not something, that's not something. This might be something right here. So let's check that out. Well, it's a virus for sure. And there it is. I don't touch these. Don't ever touch these unless you really need to, because unless you don't have any of these tools around, then you might want to click that if you really need to. This thing actually decreases your virus strength, so you do want to kill these off as soon as you can. So we saw 1s, so let's keep going. 5, we saw 5, we don't need that. I just wanted to check that number. So let's keep going. 4, 3, 2, 1, there it is. So we're gonna grab that, we're gonna grab that loot, and then we're gonna go to this one, even though this guy stole our hack. Kind of terrible. Leech! Leech! I don't know why that thing popped up, that was weird. So this guy decided to leech, which is not cool. We don't like leechers. He might fail it, so we might get it after him. Let's see if he fails it here. But do you see the method I was using, like going by numbers and just seeing where I am with the number thing? That's how easy it is. Like just taking the numbers and going each row down from them. Should turn off my MWD so I can have a potential of taking this guy's thing. There you go. We took the hack back because he let go of it and he failed the hack. Once he failed the hack, now I have the hack and I can do this. So we're gonna go ahead and do the hack. 3, 2, 1, tool. So when I see a tool again, or potentially it could be a virus thing, there's actually a really good website called EveWiki, and EveWiki actually teaches you about data site and hacking for EVE Online, and there's like a whole little sheet about what what are the signals, like what do these things represent, like the symbols and things like that. So let me go ahead and link this right here to you. Also, I'll link it to you here in the chat. But we saw that was a 1 and that was a 2, so obviously that would be the 1, right? But we go down, there's a tool, because it's still, sometimes you can still get a 1 on a 1. Oh, here's the, I don't know why this, okay, let me, that's funny, the browser was apparently above my game. Sorry, let me take that down for a second. Browser, there you go. Anyway, so this was a 1 and this was a 2, so we know for a fact that this could be something, which it was a tool, and it was this tool right here. So let's keep going. 1, here's another tool. I can only carry 1 tool because of my Zugama thing I have. It only allows me 1 tool. So this is what we call, let's see, I guess to say, what is it called here? This one is called a antivirus, okay? And the antivirus has a low coherence but a high strength. And as you can see, this is my strength and this is my coherence. So at the top, this is 60 coherence and the bottom is 40 strength. So what it means is it's taken away, I think, 40 here and coherence here of that amount. But we have a very strong thing, so we don't need to worry about it. Why are you still here? Question mark. There's the virus, or I guess this is called a system core. So we hacked it. And now we're gonna grab that loot. And we're gonna tell this guy he can go fuck himself. But anyways, no, this is the kind of people that you don't want to play with, these leechers. They have nothing better to do but to leech. Okay, so now you don't talk, eh? You now angry? No, just letting you know that no one likes a leech, and that you should find your own sight once you see someone inside of one. Learn to respect your fellow capsuleers. Don't be that guy. His first response was, "Why are you so bad?" Yes, we are raging. We are raging. Rage on the machine. People are a little bit extra on the game of EVE Online. They always have to be an online warrior and think that you're upset. It's the funniest thing. I've always found that funny with people that I've ever talked to on EVE. They always come up with this like little childish remark like, "You're so angry, blah 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 blah." It's like, no, you're far from the truth, guy. Far from the truth of being supposedly angry. And what is going on with this? So apparently sometimes that happens, that little glitch, where you have to like redo the map. He left the chat. I think he was salty that I stole his last bit of the, well, technically I didn't steal his, I took my own, because it was my site that I was in. But I think he's a little upset about that. So here's another site. You can tell this is another site because it has a difficulty level of 3. You see how when you highlight it, it says 3? Or if you actually go over to the site itself on the probe scanner, it says level difficulty 3 as well. And there it is, it's a Crimson Harvest. We're gonna start scanning this one at 8 AU, again, reset is what I call it. Yeah, I always message people that I find trying to go into my, into the sites that I'm already inside of. Like, look, you got 2 of these guys in here right now. 2 of them. That's crazy. So we're gonna warp away. We don't need this site, and they obviously already have it. I try to be courteous, and I try not to go into sites and, like, take it from them. I try to just do my own sites and let these guys do what they're doing. Because it's like, I don't know, it can create enemies as well as it could just be, it's probably not worth it of you going in there and taking sites and shit. You may as well just find your own site. There's plenty of sites to go around. You know, you're not guaranteed the loot to be great all the time in terms of like where you are, but like
Warp
there's
drive
so many that
active.
you're bound to find something worth your while. You know what I mean? Um, so don't ever like think that you can't. But I mean, it's up to you. Like whatever you want to do. If you really want to do that, do that. But like I personally don't like doing it. I like to kind of just get my own site and do my own thing, not worry about these other people. But sometimes it's out of our control and we can't really, you know, can't really do stuff. It just happens that way where people are going to be in your sites and try to take it. Especially in the Kaldari space, I found that there's so much more leeching going on in comparison to like you go to maybe the Amar space, for
Warp drive
instance.
active.
The Amar space is actually quite quiet. It's probably one of the better places to do your events um, because it's quiet. I don't know, like there's not that many people that I've come across that are there doing the sites. There's like the odd few explorers out there doing it, but at the end of the day, still very, very quiet, very nice. I do most of my event sites in Amar space, but I kind of have been slacking, I guess, and not doing that too much as of this event, and for various reasons. But yeah, I've been doing it in the Kaldari space this time around because what I do is I like to experiment with like where I go hacking and seeing specifically for events as well, like what's worth where hacking while doing events. And so, like I said, the last one I did for the hacking event, which was the Capsuleer Day event that they had for the 20th anniversary, I ended up going to a
Warp
Mars
drive
space,
active.
and it was super lucrative, super fun. Had a lot of quiet time there. Didn't have anyone really jump into the sites and try to, you know, take it over. So always really good. By the way, if you're a new player to Eve and you're looking to get a free million skill points, there's my link there in the stream chat. Um, for anybody that you know may have, look at this guy, he cherry picked the shit out of this bin. For anybody who might be interested in getting those points. I use the metamorphosis. I find it to be very agile, very quick. It's got good bonuses to it. It's very easy to skill train into. If you just go to the info here, you go to requirements. It literally is like a Gnosis or a Praxis. Like all you need is spaceship command. And then for mastery level 1, you know, you just need like very simple level 1 skills, right? These things all take like 10-20 minutes at most, maybe 2 hours for like level 3s, level 4 maybe like 8 hours, but like things that are really easy to do. Um, so yeah, if you're ever interested in the metamorphosis, I do highly recommend it as one of your ships to play and scan with if you're doing like just high sec stuff. Um, it's good for low sec as well, nothing wrong with it. Even good for null sec, but because it is covert ops, so you can cloak and warp around kind of thing. So, oh, these are easy hacks, by the way. That's why the can was empty, like as well. That's why it's been cherry picked. They literally have like scrap in here, so that's why no one really, like they cherry pick, if you will, and they only grab certain bins. But I like to clear them out because it gives more. It like respawns a new spawn, right, of these things. So I feel like it's important that we clear them out. Don't be a cherry picker unless you're a null sec, maybe, because then you can leave the guy behind you while you know you've left the site there for somebody to you know take the trash. Um, so I do recommend not trying to, or I recommend you do finish these in high sec, but like unless you're not doing like for me, I do regional hacking, so like I'll stay in a region and just do a loophole, and that's why I clear them so that I can get new ones to respawn. But there are people like that just go literally from like say a Mars space to Kaldari space, like they just go everywhere. So like to do kind of cherry picking or leaving the bins behind is not like it's not a bad idea, right? Because again, you're leaving people behind you while you're like up ahead. Look, nothing. 2 bins that were empty. That's why they left it the way it was. But again, I don't care. I'm going to clear it out so that I can get a new signature to pop up, and this is going to be
Warp
cleared out,
drive
right?
active.
But yeah, that's why people do it. They do it to keep you behind them while you're still thinking like, oh, has to be something. And I already know it's nothing. But again, I'm only doing it to clear it out, so it doesn't have to. I don't have to worry about it later, right? So we just got a new Pokemon in the chat that I captured. Um, let me see. Refresh. I got a Jellicent? It's a weird. Wait, did I get a Jellicent? Ah, no. Wait, I don't know. Actually, did I? Maybe not. Recent. Actually, I did. I got a Jellicent. That was a Jellicent? That ghost type? That's not a ghost type Pokemon, is it? Can't remember. Let me double click into it and see what it is. Apparently my viewership is Canada, Spain, and Belgium. That's kind of cool. Where does it tell me if it's ghost type? Oh, why can't I see? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it is. Ghost and water. Oh, that's cool.
Warp drive active.
So, because the orbiting body right now doesn't have these signatures inside of, like, the bubble, what I have to do is go all the way to the actual signature by clicking it, so I get like an actual center on it. And I can move this here, and move this up here. It doesn't have to be perfect, I just OCD perfect myself sometimes. Anyway, so we scan it 8 AU. That's where we're scanning now, is 8 AU on this new signature. Whilst we're cloaked. So this could be a wormhole, or it could be a data site. We're about to find out though. Now I'm going to scan 1 AU less. If anybody wants to know about shortcut keys, so I use the left alt key, right? So left alt key, right? To use this to, do you see the arrow? See how that pops up? That arrow marker? So with my scroll wheel, I actually scroll the wheel to adjust that marker to go up, down, and around, you know, like this. And you can see on my probe scanner, on the right hand side of the screen down here, you could see that bar over here that moves on the bottom, the probe size. So that's like a trick that I use, that I was taught about the left alt key, and that way I can quickly do that. And then if you use the B key, B as in Bob, this will allow me to scan the actual probes, like to do its scanning. If I use the V key, is for my D scanner, right? For the D scanner is the V key. V as in Victor. So we see that these are 2 combat sites, so we're not even gonna continue here. We're gonna let that go. And we're gonna keep moving on to the next place. I recommend that what you could do to make your exploration a little bit more easier in terms of you not having to continuously go into like, okay, where do I go next kind of idea. What you could do is you can come over to the exploration tab under your agency icon tab, go to exploration, and then literally go to like a specific area, maybe if you want, during the filters, once everything stops loading. Go to your specific region if you want, or just go to like, you know, everywhere. You can say just general, like, okay, I don't know, where's the option here? Oh, it's up here. So under location, you could say any distance, or you could say specific regions. I say region because I find it a little bit more easier to just go into a region and do a circle loop and just keep going through it and getting all the signatures, while other explorers are probably like branching and going to different locations. Well, I'm the only one maybe that's doing a loop, so I'm always going to know what's there, and I can get to my signatures quicker because I've already scanned down majority of that whole region. So as I keep going to each of the sites again and again and again, I'll already have everything scanned besides the new signature, which will then give me a little bit more of like a boost in getting ahead even of the next explorer who's trying to look for their signatures and stuff like that. So that's why I like to do regional scanning. I find it to be a lot more productive when making and finding signatures. And I usually try to go for the ones that are like 3 and above when looking for a place. And I'll add a lot of them. I'll just keep adding to waypoints, just to keep my thing going, right? So I don't have to worry about like coming back to this page and constantly keep refreshing and refreshing, right? So that's kind of why I do that. But yeah, so let's go. So when you see signatures within the bubble in the beginning of your first pop-up of your scan, you could actually scan that at 4AU exactly the way it is, because anything in that orbiting close to the system at 4AU when you scan it, as long as it's in that bubble, it will pop up the signatures. And already you see there's already some signatures. There's some easy signatures, like, so this is a level 1, this is a level 1. So we don't really want to scan that signature right now. We'll come back to it. Let's scan the one that we haven't seen right now, because this one actually could be the one that we're looking for, being like a Crimson or a Tetramon site. So that's why I want to scan that one first. I already know these are easy sites to go after, so they're not that important. And I'm going to go after this one because we don't know what this one is at all. We're going to reset. We're going to hit back at 8 AU, and we're going to scan that one. Because again, these ones are not important, and if we have time, we'll go back to it. But for now, we just want to get the important ones that are potentially Tetramon/Crimson sites. So here we go. This one might actually be one because of that little sliver we got. It kind of tells me this is going to be a level 3 difficulty. Which I think you need just like 70 points of scan on your core scanner. I have up to I don't know, what do I have up to? Auto repeat. Actually, I don't know what I have up to. What do I have? Why can't I see what I have? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. That's why. It's my probe scanner I'm looking for. 96 points I'm on right now. So I'm at 96 points on my probe scanner, which is really good. See, like I said, this is one of the sites. This is a level 3. So this is going to be either a Tetramon or a what do you call that? A Crimson Harvest one. So let's see what we get. Hopefully it's a Tetramon, even though it doesn't matter at this point for me personally. I've actually collected all of them. Like, I've finished the event, as you can see here. I'm at 1080 right now on points. If you could see that, I might have to move the arrow a bit out of the way so you could actually officially see that. Yeah, there you go. So that's kind of where I'm at. And here we go. We got a... Oh, actually, this is a local Garista. So that's funny. They're all easy sites is what we gathered then. These are not even... Surprisingly, I thought that would have been a level 3 by the way it hacked itself, but nope. In fact, these are all level 1s. So let's just clear it out anyways. By the way, if you see this message, this pretty much tells you that there are no NPCs. You have no worries about NPCs at all. So, like, don't be like, oh my god, should I go in? No. Especially if you're in high sec, there's almost never a site with NPCs besides the one that's called Lesser. A lesser site. Lesser, Garista, something like this. I think it depends on what system you're in, or yeah, what, like, not system, but like what regions, I guess. Like if you're in Kaldari, if you're in Mimitar. So I think the name maybe changes a little bit, but the idea is still the same when it says Lesser in it. Lesser. So I'll spell it here, Lesser. And you want to go after one can when you first go in there. It's called something lab. It has lab in its name, right? So if you do that, then you know that that's the one you want to go for. Now, once you start hacking, there's a timer that goes on. The timer could be about a minute and like 13 seconds, something like that. And then these NPCs will show up. If you don't get out of there quick enough, it's like Concord. They'll just blow you up and you're dead. So best is to only hack the lab can, especially if your skills are not like the best. It's always good to be cautious than too risky in a situation that you're not familiar with, until you get more comfortable, more familiar with the hacking. Then yes, I think you should try to hack maybe another 1 or 2 of those cans, but never the center can in the lesser site. Never, because the lesser site, when you go to the middle can, it's usually always empty, or it's just not it has like nothing in it, practically, like almost nothing worth even doing. So that's why I recommend going to the 4 corners before you go to the center one. But of course, the lab is the primary, the lab. So 3, 2, 1, nothing, 1, a tool, okay? We've seen a 1 there again. So that's a 2, that's a 1. That's a 2. That means that was 1, 1 over here, 2, 2 here. So 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, that's another 2. Sometimes you get 2 of the same numbers, which is fine. So let's keep going. We got a 1 finally. Let's see what's up there. There it is. That's the hack. So you're always, when you find a 1, you might find different things. So for example, this could have been a virus. This could have been a virus. This could have been a virus. So like, even though it's still a 1, this could be a new number or it could be a virus. As you saw, that was a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And there it is. There's the thing. So 1, 3, 2. See how 3, 3? So 3, 2, and then 1. Up here, 1. Up here, 1, right? So you get different effects depending on those numbers. So always somewhat try to see where the 1 is leading to a tool, to a virus, or to the actual system core to hack it and complete your little thing. So that's why it's important to follow the number all the time, as much as you can. So there's a buzzard roaming around. Keep your D-scanner up so you know what's around you guys. This is super important, having the D-scanner. Even as a new player, learning about D-scanning is super important in my opinion. It's going to help you go a long way. So 3. Sometimes when you get numbers going ascending, you don't always want to follow it, but see how it was 2, 2, 2, 3 and then went to 2 again? So sometimes it does that and it tricks you to thinking like, oh, what could this be? So you never know. And look, there it is. See, right? So like, it could be confusing that way when you're like, fuck, I want to stay away from the number if it ascends, but then there are times where you want to stay beside that number and just see if it goes lower. Sometimes if you see where you are on the picture, if it's like, let's say it was a 5 and it was so close to the corner, then obviously you're not going to go there. You know it's a 5. You know that nothing is going to be in that proximity, right? Because it's a 5. Like everything in that little 5 corners are just, you know, they estimate 5. So why would I go to point out, you know, what's in that corner? It doesn't make any sense. So always only go down on a number when you have more space available in the grid to actually go down to that number. But if you're in a corner and you see a 5 right close to that corner, then obviously that doesn't make sense for you to go and try to, you know, oh, what's there? Obviously nothing, or a virus, which you don't want to hit, right? So that's why I mean by the numbers, depending on the amount of length you have, is where you want to go. So let me show here. Let's see. 1. So there might be a tool in 1, 1, 1 at any of these 3 corners. So let's try that corner. Nothing. There it is, right? So let's see what's right over here. A 2, a fresh number. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? So it could be any of these combinations. It's definitely not this thing because we see a 2 here. Although there was a 1 right here, so it could be something like a virus, or it could be a 1, right? Which also helps you realize, like, okay, what's that then? That's a tool, right? We know this could be a virus as well because now we know there's a 1 up here. So let's see. It's a 3. Instead of a virus, it's a number. So 3. 3, that could be a 2. It's a 4. So this is the idea I was talking about earlier where the numbers are going higher, but we have a lot of space to play with for 4 that I could explore a little bit more, and it could turn out to be the actual thing we want. So let's try it out. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. So we know 1, 2. These are nothing, so we don't want to touch that. So there it is. It's this thing. Again, don't touch the shinies unless you, at the very end, need it and you have no more tools available to you, because that could be a virus. So we'll reset at 4, 4, 3, 2. I know this, I don't want to touch this one, right? Because if I touch this one, this might be just the 1, which doesn't mean anything. It just means that's a 1. And this might be something, which is a virus, right? So we take that out. We go 1 up here, and there it is. Now let's see if we click this one. It's a tool, so sometimes you get lucky. Let's go across. 1, 1, 2. What's this? 1, that's a shiny. 1, that's a 5. So sometimes if you say you went this direction, you saw 5, that's pretty good. Even though it's kind of tricky that you see a 5 and you think 5, 4, 3, you know, you wouldn't expect the virus to be there. So it's a little weird that way sometimes, but the numbers might be going down. So 5 or not, 5555. So that could be super confusing. You might think like, oh fuck, it's not even anywhere close to here, but in fact it was. So what happens sometimes is when you reach, let's say in this example, we reached a 1 over here, and this was the tool, right? Or this was the system core. Because this one was the 1, this is the system core, that means anything past that, the next node, is a reset. It could be reset to any number. It could be a 2, it could be a 5, it could be a 1 again. So that's kind of what happened. So it ended over here at 5, but over on this side, it ended as a 1, which then it reset the next bar over, which was this one up here, and that was a 5. That could have been any number, but that was a 5 for this example. So that's why that was a 5. It wasn't a 5 because of any other reason. It was a 5 because we already established that down this way was a 1, and then that was the system core, and then it resets to a number after you find an object. So if we find something, it resets the numbers, right? We found something, it reset the number to 4, right? 4, 3, 2, 1, core, right? So think about it like that. Always descend, but always stretch if you need to when you have a big number. And that was a big number over here. So we stretched down and we realized that that was the way the pattern went up. So yeah, that's, hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, ask me questions. Let me know what doesn't, make sense to you, or if you have questions in general about what's going on. Feel free to ask, guys. We're here to help you. So feel free to ask. Look, so you can see the one guy already took the other site, the buzzard. So, and I don't mind, because obviously they're like, good, get rid of it. We want to get rid of it. They're not even, they're not event sites. So yeah, get rid of as much as we can get rid of. I wouldn't doubt that I see him in this site right now because I don't see the other one there. So I think he's in here. Yeah, he's here. So as you can see, he's finishing off the site. He's on the last hack. So that means we're going to leave and we're going to go ahead of him now to the next system.
Active.
And we're going to cloak up because just generally you never know what can happen. Even in high sec it could be dangerous. So either way, I just cloak up in general, not because of like my safety, but just I just like cloaking and flying. It's something you get used to when you're playing in a covert ops ship. Okay, combat sites, those were the old sites that we originally, so right now we're going backwards to systems because of the route that we're taking. It's like rerouting us to like more of a, like that makes sense, I guess, whatever they want us to do. So we're doing that. Let's optimize our route again. So optimizing your route is super important. Let me take my camera out of that view so I can show you what I mean by that. So if you click the A button here, guys, you could actually optimize your route. Sorry that there's a blur effect, but pretty much the very second last option here says optimize your route. So if you are stretching your routes long enough, you can actually optimize it to make it shorter and sweeter for your travels. And obviously you can prefer shorter routes, or you can prefer safer routes that lead you usually in the 05 to 10 systems, or you can go less secure routes. I prefer shorter depending on what I'm doing. I'll go to safer, but for now we're sticking with shorter because we do have some low secs that we're trying to get into as well. So that's kind of what's going on with that. We might hit low sec, we might not. I do have some low secs on route, but probably won't hit them, to be honest, just because I'm streaming and there's more chances of things like going wrong when you're streaming. Not that I think any of you guys are at all like that kind of people, because I personally have been lucky and fortunate to have a good community of people that are respectful to the channel and respect that I show like a lot of my screen and I don't blur out too much besides the chat, right? The chat is more of like a thing there. My friend sent me a message, hey, we're doing this, okay, available for pickup, sorry, what? For pickup, what? Yes, I replied to your message saying it is available for pickup if interested. Yeah, okay, if that's how you conduct your business, that's cool. Good luck with that. But all you had to do was answer the question I asked instead of giving me that. Are you trying to talk yourself out of making money of what? Now, like I said above, would you like to meet Saturday morning right here? That's funny. Yeah. What's this? Witness. I was just like, give me a second. I'm just randomly reading
Warp drive active.
messages here. We're gonna start at 4 AU there. We're gonna get ourselves cloaked. It's like two rigs. Damn. That's pretty cool. Somebody sent me like a fit thing. That's kind of cool. The Griffin. Alright, so we've scanned this one, luckily enough, and it actually picked it up. I didn't think this signature was going to get picked up, so we're going to go at 2 AU now, the next AU. Devil. Oh, by the way, thank you, Devil, for the follow earlier. My bad. I was probably talking and just lost all my train of thought. Yeah, you're very welcome, dude. You're very welcome. Anytime, man. Like, I want to make sure people that are listening here could understand what we're talking about, and hopefully they can pick up better skills for themselves to be a better explorer, man, because it's a lot of fun. It's easy. It's maybe it's not fun, I guess, to some people. For me, it's fun. I know some people are just like, exploring is so boring, and it's so tedious, and it's, you know, this or whatever, like whatever they're saying, right? But for me, I love exploring. Especially during the event, you have to take these events and you gotta utilize them. They're gonna make you so much ISK compared to any average exploration site that you go to without the events. You're not gonna find all these like really good items and really good loot. You know, we're already almost at 100 million, guys. We're almost at 100 million right here. Right? We're almost at 100. We didn't get great loot, kid you not. We didn't get that much great loot, like specifically, which is really interesting about this, the event as it continues. I've noticed that we're not getting like the big loots that we used to get, so I don't know if that's just like, you know, if that's for any particular reason, but I'm still gonna take them. These war clones can go for 1 million a piece if you're a nullsec and you deliver it to a pirate NPC station, the Blood Raiders or whatever. You can get 1 million ISK per unit, but that's pretty hard to do for some people, so I recommend if you get these from the event that you just sell them at Jita at most, especially if you're not looking to travel to nullsec and, you know, go through a bubble gate and things like that, and possibly even lose all of them. If you do it, I would try to find a station that you could hopefully revisit and do it safely, and plan it out and see what, maybe talk to some people, right? Talk to people, be like, yo, I'm trying to do this. Are you able to give me safe passage? Or go to a wormhole. If you're good with wormholes, go to a wormhole, try to find a nullsec wormhole that you can go through that hopefully has a station for the Blood Raiders NPC station thingy to cash it in. Because if you find a wormhole and you do that, you're set. You're set. You can do that all day for the next few hours. You can go through that wormhole and just keep grabbing a lot of those clone tags, and then just keep going in and selling those tags, or those war clone blanks as they call them. Kat says they hard nerfed the loot table for the event data sites after the first 24 hours. Yes, yeah. I've noticed that, dude, and I'm just like kind of upset about that, but not upset, I guess. That's a terrible word to say. Kind of disappointed in that. I'm like, I think it kind of deters from people wanting to continue playing the event sites. Excuse me, because of that like very hard drop of nerf that happens. But at the same time, I guess it's because of the economy balance thing as well, maybe? Like, they just don't want people to overflood the economy and make it, like,
Warp drive
way
active.
too overwhelmed with prices of certain things, similar to this LP change that they're doing, where they're like saying that it's going to affect the economy if we do LP donations to player or player to corp situations, um, which I think is crazy, but at the same time, like, apparently people do that. So I'm gonna let this buzzard finish this site. I have no interest in the relic
Warp
sites. They're
drive
usually in
active.
high sec very, very unlucrative. They're not that great. So I'm not too concerned, and I will let them have their site without any qualms. Again, I don't really like to go into people's sites and take their shit. I've done it. Don't get me wrong. I've done it, and you know, you're probably gonna do it. So don't quote me. Be like, never do it. But you know, I try not to do it. I try to keep people to when they look at me and they see me exploring in high sec, they're like, oh, it's that guy, and we remember that guy, and you know, he's not like a greedy person. He's not here trying to take all my sites, this and that. When I'm inside of it, like he'll fly away, blah blah blah, right? So reputation. It's all about
Warp drive
reputation in Eve
active.
Online. So I feel like that's something to be reputable about, is knowing that this person is somebody who doesn't leech off of your sites. He will go to the next one. So yeah, reputation's big. It doesn't mean it's like always necessary for you to do that. It's to your own discretion how you play your game and how you do it. I just think it seems more respectable for you to just move on to the next place, because there's so many sites. It's not like they limited you to these sites, right? Like, you have so many of them that's going to be available to you. Apparently that one didn't. See, this is one thing I don't get. I will scan it at the orbiting body at 4, sorry, AU, and I catch a signature bloom, but then I scan it again at 2 AU, which is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go one AU below the one you just scanned it at. But when I did that, it went to 0. So it's just like, I don't know why that happens. Maybe the signature was still too far away from the orbiting bodies here, and that's probably why that happened. Maybe, I don't know. But regardless, that's what happens sometimes. So yeah, you might have to scan back at 8 AU doing this. And I also found a little tip about scanning is that, like, so if you generally see something closer to the system, most likely it's a combat site or a wormhole. And then the ones that are like further away near asteroid belts and stuff could also be a wormhole and a combat site. But sometimes, and most times, it's actually a data or a relic site. Maybe in this case, hopefully it's a data site and not a relic. But yeah, scanning can be super. There it is. It's a combat site. So like I said, sometimes it can play itself as like looking like one, but sometimes they're
Warp
not,
drive
and they're
active.
simply those combat sites. Which actually was pretty fun thing to do a little bit, doing those combat sites with the Akate. I think we're gonna do a little bit more of those sites, especially now that I have that other fit that I wanted to try out. That I didn't get a chance to try out yet. So I'm definitely gonna try that out again. Especially the one, like, even what IR was saying before, where you have the what do you call that, the fast combat site one, where you could just like kind of how do you do, like, I forget what you call the thing. It's like, it's pretty much so that you go to every system and you clear combat sites, like level ones, like very easy ones, to then trigger a D&D or an escalation in this case. So that's something that I'm probably going to try to do as well. Maybe today. If not, then I'm going to do that maybe on the next day. But we do have an interview with Galante and Caldari pilots and FCs tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time Zone, which is going to be 1800 Eve time, guys. 1800 Eve time. I'm trying to conduct a conversation, an interview, could be known as being a podcast even, here at the Milk on Edge. We've got Galante pilots, we have Caldari pilots, we have FCs again, like I was saying. We have corporation members that are like leaders of these corporations within faction warfare that are going to join us as well. The only thing is, I just pray is that, so tomorrow at 7 a.m. I'm going to be getting up early so I can help my stepfather grab some stuff out of a storage that we have, including my stuff in a storage. We're going to move that to a new storage, and then I'm praying and hoping that we don't spend like a stupid amount of time doing this, and we get it done before 12 p.m. so that way by 2 p.m. comes around, I'll still be able to feel up to doing something and have those interviews. because it's I
Warp
think
drive active.
there's not enough conversation about faction warfare or about the groups that are in faction warfare, and also the amount of people I have met personally while doing faction warfare, and like them not having like any awareness of like what is faction warfare, what could I do in faction warfare. So this is kind of why I want to have a conversation so that I could show, or not really show, but I guess you guys can listen into some of the things that go on in faction warfare, and even listen to some of the corporations that are a part of it. That could probably be something where maybe you might want to join,
Warp
because
drive
obviously we're going to do a
active.
little bit of a like a shill as well for these people and these corporations to recruit people if they're interested in that interview. Like maybe we pick up some folks there and they say, hey, I would love to try this out. Would you guys consider me in the group? I'm not in a corporation right now, or I'm considering leaving my old corporation because things aren't working out, or whatever the case is. We'll have an opportunity for people that might be new to faction warfare to ask questions as well. Um, so it's going to be a good conversation with a couple of pilots experienced, maybe not as experienced as well. Some FCs, which are like fleet captains, that are pretty much people that like have like a fleet. I don't know if you guys know what fleeting is, but it's pretty much you get some friends together or people together in either a corporation or alliance members or just friends that you know in general, and you do something called fleeting, where you're together in a team, and you like the FC can technically is supposed to like kind of control what you're doing, how you're doing it. But when it comes to smaller groups, it's not so like, hey, press F1 and that's all you're up to doing. It's more like an actual group activity where everybody has an opinion, everybody can express, like, hey, there's a target over here, should we go after it? Like, we'll hear that and we'll talk a little bit about that as well once that interview happens for tomorrow. If you guys don't know about my channel, I'm actually a journalist in EVE Online. So what I do is I enjoy going to people and talking with them. If it's like one person, two people, doesn't matter. Like as much as I can get out there. And what we do is we learn about certain activities within the game of EVE Online, and just try to teach people, and um, yeah, hopefully they can, like I said, if maybe even be a part of faction warfare one day, in this conversation that I'm specifically talking about. um, but that's kind of what we do. We just like to talk to people and better understand what those activities that they're doing in the game, so that people like yourselves, if you are new to it, could have a better idea about what's going on. By the way, we do have ads off. Today will be the last day that ads are off. We've spent a week and 3 days without ads so far on the channel due to that hype train that we got that other day, which was the very first ever hype train I've ever gotten, and it was actually kind of cool. So because of that, with all the nice things that you guys were able to do there that day, we actually turned off ads on this channel for one whole week, plus like 2 or 3 days more from that. So by
Warp
tomorrow,
drive
uh,
active.
actually Monday, I'm gonna say Monday because I don't want to say tomorrow, because if we do the interview, I don't want to have like interruptions with ads. So on Monday, we'll refresh the stream to have again ads. And the way it works is we try to get people to at least sub 3 subs or 5 subs, depending. If you do 3 subs, that's 3 whole days without ads. 5 subs is a whole week. And then obviously those people who subbed or gift subs and stuff like that will not have to worry about the ad in general. But I do ads because I was not getting a lot of support on the channel when it came to getting subs and stuff, and cheers and gift subs, things like this. And I never really asked for them. And, I think been streaming for 3 years, that I think it's time for me to start taking it more serious. And, this is my time that I'm doing this, and I want my time to be worth something. So if people are here, I'm happy. And if there's anything I could do to get more support, such as people, subbing to the channel, cheering, gifting subs, things like that, well, that's kind of the idea of why I stream as well. Not because of money really, but that's a part of streaming, like having a service that I like, creating content, teaching, or just having, entertaining gameplay, whatever generally what it is people are interested in. That's kind of like, you know, when you see Twitch, right? There's so many people subbing, like, especially for Eve content. You see people hype training, like, on certain channels every day. So I want to be maybe not the guy that gets subbed every day. I don't know, that'd be great, but that's, you know, not as realistic. It's only realistic when you have a stream team behind you. And I noticed that these guys who are getting hype trains every day and having like stupid amount of subs being donated and things like this, is because they're a part of a stream team. So when you're a part of a stream team, what happens is that people will end up, as a community, pretty much every single time donating to your channel. Like it's a full rotation, like constantly, always happening. It's just like an ongoing thing, right? So it's not like I have, that momentum behind me. So that's kind of why I would, it'd be nice if I could eventually get more promotion to myself, and I could tell, you know, let people know, hey, listen, I gotta start promoting myself a little bit more, and hopefully everybody understands that, because it's something I really want to do as a full-time job. I love streaming. I love talking to community. I love being a part of a community that people can be a part of. I like playing with people, and especially when people can be interactive in these streams. That's what's important to me as well, having that kind of thing. So anyways, that's my little thing about subs. What I plan on doing is literally just that.
Warp drive
A
active.
Gnosis. I don't know why this guy's flying a Gnosis in high sec doing exploration. That doesn't make any sense. You're literally a slow boating Gnosis. It just doesn't make sense. You're literally wasting your time. Unless he's trying to gank or something, I can understand, but like, I don't know. It's such a waste of time to do that. I don't see any point on doing that. Especially if you try to gank in a Gnosis, like you're just lost a Gnosis that's pretty, not expensive-ish. Could be, but not really crazy. But yeah, it's crazy. Some people are fucked. Like a Gnosis, I don't know. That's like the other day, I saw somebody using a Vexor, and I was just like, what are you doing with a Vexor in high sec doing exploration? You may as well just be in a fucking Buzzard or whatever, you know, like just anything that's not tanky and heavy. uh, oh, high tech 1.5, okay. Right, go up there. Good thing I have an MWD. You don't need an MWD on this thing, but I hate going so slow that I love MWD. Look, the Gnosis is back again. I'm just going quickly, by the way, so right now, don't copy what I'm doing. I'm only doing this because there's a Gnosis, and I feel like he's trying to gank me for whatever reason. So we're just gonna keep moving, keep it grooving.
Active.
Alex, He's literally a new player? Just a heads up. Using that Gnosis is so slow and not really something you should try in high sec or exploration, in my opinion. Faster, smaller, and cheaper. He might not want to have that conversation, but if he does, great. I don't know, I feel like I need to tell this guy, like, bro, you're wasting all this time flying in something so big that, I don't know, like, is it really worth you flying
Warp drive
that
active.
big of a ship just for exploration? It's so weird. Yeah, he jumped in the convo, that's good. Let's see what he says. So if you want to know what this means, this little line, it means, so I remember, this is where I originally scanned from. So the furthest point away from that is what I want to use as the next point of origin for my next scan. So this part right here, the one that's further away, is the one I want to put my probe on and scan. I don't want to go to that one up there because it's too close to my original scan, right? Like way too close. This is the furthest way out. So always the same idea with that circle that's there. Remember, we scanned that one and that circle popped up when we were right there. So that means we want to put our thing all the way over here, our probe scanner, like all the way on this side of that circle, like right here, right? That's that's where you'd want to keep it, like on this side. So that's just a heads up for people that are what I was talking about earlier. I scanned over here. The furthest point from over here is to my far right. If this thing went to the far left, like this signature is all the way over here, then I would put it all the way on the left side. But again, it was over here in the center. My original scan was right here, so I go to the far right. Okay, that's what that means. If again you don't understand that, that's how that works. Somebody named Shoki actually taught me that, I believe. If it was not Shoki, it was another person, but I'm pretty sure I want to say Shoki. Maybe it was Miter. Could have been Miter, actually. Maybe it was Miter. Now I don't remember. I have terrible memory. But yeah, guys, hope you've been enjoying the ad-free experience. The only ads that I have running is... oh, here it is. Lesser Garista. Garista, I think, is because we're in Caldari. See the warning sign? That means that there will be NPCs if I stay there too long. So we're just going to quickly go to this, and I'll show you how it's done. Just want to quickly scan this one before I do that. So we go to my tab that has all the cans. This one says Secure Lab. Miter, welcome on in. How are you, dude? And we're going to automatically go into here. Now, the timer, I believe, the timer only starts where the NPCs show up right when I start hacking. So, again, don't follow me, what I'm doing right now, completely, because I have the skills to literally just bonk through all this without any issues. So please do not copy that. I'm doing this really fast because I know I could do it really fast. But for you guys, you know, I would just go after the secure lab and that's it. Don't even be a hero and try to get the rest. Unless you 100% know you could do it and you have the skills to do it like I'm doing it. So we know there's a 4 right there, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah, this is the only one I recommend do not follow my lead on. Okay, and that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to warp out now. I'm just going to warp out real quick. Even though NPCs didn't show up yet on my screen for my overview, which you kind of can't see all of it together right now because of the ad that's popped up for the campaign that I'm a part of called show.gg that I'm sponsored by, that have different parts and things within these campaigns that you guys may be interested in. You get a discounted price if you click my link that shows up in the chat window eventually, once these ads are like kind of done. But they're more or less intrusive ads because they show like just in the corner and you can still see me playing, and so that's kind of like what that is, these specific ads right there. But if you do click the link, it helps me with impression rates, which you don't have to buy anything. As long as you open the link and then you close the browser once it's done loading, that actually helps me. Clicking on ad does nothing for me. You know, you don't click the ad on the screen. It shows on the chat window after. You're gonna see like it shows up a link. That's where you would click. But the window itself on the top, you're not touching. It's not for you to touch. But yeah, I'm doing good, ish. I would say good, great, but I'm not like great because I got all these things going on in real life, such as finding a new place to live, yeah, getting a job. So like just so many weird things going on right now that I gotta sort out before the end of this month, or else I don't know what the hell where I'm gonna go. But yeah, I don't know if like it's been super strange these past days, like this show.gg ad thing. It's like not reacting the way I wanted to react by throwing up, like right now, see, it didn't pop up in my stream chat, that link that I was just talking about. Instead it just, I don't know, just didn't show up. So I don't know what's going on, but it seems like sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I didn't see, like, it's all good. It's fucking just has its own mind right now. It doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. I'll have to try to figure out why it's doing that though. But for now, it is what it is. So. These are super easy hacks, by the way. These are not difficult whatsoever. These ones, especially if, like me, I have implants in, so like having these scanning implants really helps me with doing a lot of like the harder type of hacking. If you're interested in getting these, like the black glass for instance, if you're interested in something like, you need cybernetic level 5. Cybernetic level 5, guys, in order to get it. without cybernetic level 5, then you will not be able to get them. Alright, let me see what's going on with show.gg. Let me log in with my Twitch again just to see what's going on here. Looks like I have a couple of active opportunities. We've only earned $3 apparently off of this one that was way back before. So we have Green Man Gaming, Power On, Clock, then we have McPhee, we have Reach Your Goals and Earn Thing, we have Cometeer T and Origin High Performance PCs. Those are good ads, actually. Not ads, but like good campaigns, they call them. Alright, so I've relogged into my campaign page, so hopefully the next .gg one that pops up will be able to have our actual link pop up. I'm just clicking now. Now I'm just clicking. I didn't even realize where my numbers were. I was not paying attention that much there, so... Again, some of these don't follow suit of what I'm doing. Maybe other ones do it, but I was, like I said, I was just doing these really quickly. We'll try to do more patiently these ones, so... 5, 4... Oh, that's a 5. That's another 5. So this is that example that I was talking about before, when you see a 5 or a big number, but that big number is in the corner of like literally a corner, if you will, besides this direction, but this is kind of like a corner. So because I saw a 5 right here, and I even saw a 5 right here, I already know for a fact there's nothing up here that I want, right? Because it has to hit a 1. If you see a 1, then you'll see something next to that 1. Either it's going to be a virus, either it's going to be, you know, the actual the system core, which is like the end part of this little game that you hack and you're finished. It could be a tool, right? So I know for a fact that this is 5 because we saw that. So 5, 4, 3, you know what I mean? Like 5, the numbers are too big. There's no 1 in this one circle. So I'm going to avoid that corner. That's the only time I'm going to avoid it, when I see a number that's high and it's in a corner. There's really no reason to touch it. So 3, 2, 2, 1, tool. 1 over here? No, so 1 came to a 3. So we know it's not here, we know it's not here. It's probably something down here. So let's go 2, 1, 2. Let's go over here. There it is, 1. So this was a 2 when I saw a 1, right? So virus, right? So it depends what you click. Sometimes you'll get it, sometimes you'll get the virus, depending what side you clicked on. So that's just like another little thing there for that.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, super easy. Those ones are super easy. Usually you won't have any issues with that stuff there. Okay. Go ahead and... Oops, oh, whatever. I guess I closed that. It's what it is, what it is. Oh yeah, I gotta place this in here. This is 7,000. Oh, I can't do that one cloaked, I guess. These are all combat sites, so we're gonna keep going. Let's put that in the loot pile. This is worth 4.4 already. That's great. Stack that. Okay, we don't have anything there. Now let's go in here and let's stack everything as well. We're at 100 million and we're in an hour and 30 minutes. So 100 million worth in 100 and or in a hour and 30. We got all this worth 100 million. It did take some time because we got some sites where people were in them before we were, so if that didn't happen, we probably would have made the 100 million within the hour, because we had missed out on like 3 or so sites because of other people being in them. So that's where the factor of you doing stuff comes in terms of like if somebody beats you to the punch and then that like that ISK per hour kind of drops down a bit due to that extra person or two that's already in those sites taking the and when I say this for the ISK per hour, and this I only mean that for event sites. Like if I'm getting stuff during event sites, like the lesser site actually helped me with making an additional 5 to 8 million ISK, because that lesser site just gives you good ISK when you find the lab. If you get that secure lab can first, it's gonna make your life so good with the ISK in your pocket. Now selling the pieces from it you're not always going to get a great price in terms of like a green arrow going upwards for you selling it. It will probably be a down arrow, and it will probably be by a stupid high number of like 20% of tax, or money that you're losing, I should say, not so much tax, but what you're losing. So it's kind of one of these things when if you're not hurting for ISK, then I would hold on to these items and wait for the market to be hopefully a green arrow or under 5% of that red arrow. If it's 5% and under. If it's 10%, it's not bad either, but like depending on your situation, you could sell everything right away. It doesn't matter how big or low that tax, that number, whatever it is. But I'm not hurting for ISK, so I would prefer to sell with a green arrow pointing up in the market rather than a red arrow. Even if it means 5% of it, I'd rather still have it a green arrow, just because I can afford to wait and play the market according to you know, whatever's going on in the moment. And we'll see that when I hit Jita and we sell some stuff. We'll look at that. If anybody has questions, please feel free to ask us anything. D-scanner, probe scanner questions, what I'm doing here now, the hacking, anything that I've explained already. Feel free to ask questions, guys. This is the channel to do that if you're looking for any information. Don't be shy, say hi. We're very friendly here. We're all about community vibes. We have an in-game channel for people that may want to learn about the game. If you ever have questions, come join us in the in-game channel. We share fits, we fleet up together, we talk shop, we talk about life, we obviously have respect for each other. We don't like talk shit to one another in that chat. We don't, you know, we're not toxic, we don't have bigotry in there, we don't have racial slurs, nothing like this. So like, I very more so welcome everybody to join us who obviously is in the same mind frame of being a mature person and is not there to be, you know, like any of those things I mentioned that are obviously not welcomed in the chat. So if you are, like I said, you want to be a part of something, a community, feel free to join in, guys. We have a great community. We have pilots from all the way across the board, from A to B, or A to Z, I should say, not really B. That's like not a lot, right? No, A to Z. We have wormholers, we have indie guys in there, we have tournament players, we have militia members, we have people that are doing like mining, we have exploration, we've got PvPers, we got pirates, you name it, we have it. It's in that stream, it's in my game channel. So if you ever want to be a part of something like I said, please, 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 guys, feel free to join up with us. Okay, I'm gonna go quick now because this guy is here, and yeah, I don't want him to take all the sites. So hopefully we'll be able to do that quick. Loot that, nice. We got actually really good stuff right there out of that one. This guy in his thingamabobber. Another explorer, I think I just saw. There it is. Come on, loot it. Ah, he already got it. Fuck. What a guy, bro. I hate people that do that. It's so lame. Okay, let me jettison this. Yes. I don't need that. At least we got some of that, so that's good. Bro. That's so lame, bro. This man's leeching. I hate to see this. This is like really lame when you got a guy doing this type of stuff. This is the stuff I was talking about earlier that we just so scummy to do. Let's see if he even fails. I doubt he's gonna fail. I mean, he's in a fucking Stratios, but that'd be hilarious if he did fail randomly. I don't think he will, but It's like things like this, when you see there's one can left kind of thing or whatever, I don't know, again, I just think it's really scummy that you come to somebody's site and you try to hack it. Good thing we grabbed it right there. I don't know if he purposely let it go for me or if he just fucked up on the hack. Yeah, he rejected my talk, so that's cute. I was gonna say, is it right there? I was actually kind of surprised it wasn't. A 5? Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably not there. 5, okay. Let's get rid of that. This. Ooh, we got a nice little booster.
Warp drive active.
He didn't want to talk to me. I just told him stop being that guy. But we ended up getting it, so that was good. Yeah, I can't stand those people, bro. They're so lame that they come into sites trying to take your shit. Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. But yeah, we ended up getting some really good loot, I guess, just then. We got some 2 basics, plus we got a Megatron skin, which I think I already have. I can't activate these here. You can only oh, apparently I already have it. You could activate that there? That's weird. That's 137 million. So we just made 37 million from literally that one site, which is really good. And see how we already have stuff scanned down? We don't even have to worry about scanning anything down. We already know what's going on. How do I have 3 probe scans? What the fuck? Did I lose my probes or something? Question mark. Did it go in here? No, it didn't. That's strange. I didn't dump it out, did I? Oh my god, did I dump it out? Question mark. I must have. Oof, what happened there? That doesn't make sense. 4 probes? That's really weird. I think we... Fuck, maybe. Maybe we accidentally jettisoned our probes.
Warp drive active.
I have no idea right now. That is actually kind of weird. Just gonna get a little bit closer so I can see what this is here. Go to 8 AU to scan that. Wow, 1 signature here. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's only 1 signature right now. I almost look like a rocket passing me. Forgot to cloak up actually over here. This is probably one of the sites, maybe. It's looking pretty nice. We are going to be doing some faction warfare probably here in a little bit. But again, I think it's important that we try to get these sites going and we finish them because it's like super good is to make as a new player even. More so than an older player that's probably already space rich. But still, like even if you're an older player that maybe still needs your skills to be upgraded, having the this thing, the accelerator, is for your skill points. So you can see that you get this much bonus, but for these types of things. And there's different types that you can get that will actually even be more so of a bigger bonus to like 8 points is the biggest. Yeah, see, there's 4 in the scanner, so that's kind of interesting, dude. So I seem to have jettisoned my my probes. That's actually really funny that I jettisoned my probes. Not good, but yeah, that sucks. So fuck, man, that really sucks. Let me uncloak here. Let's undo that. Let's go here. Start going here. Let's reload the sister core scanners. Yeah, I fucked up there. I guess I jettisoned didn't realize. I swear I only clicked the stupid fireworks, but what can you do when you live in a shoe? That is what it is. So as you saw, I sped through that one because I didn't want the other explorer to take my loot. Oh my my god, we're getting hardcore sandbag. That is fucking ridiculous. Good thing it's right here, but I hate getting... Bro, that's a big sandbag right there. That was a huge sandbag. They literally just shat on us right there with that sandbag. When you see that, I would start going the other way, like I just did, and I was like, yep, it's probably going to be over here, not over there. There's just too much sandbags going on. I call sandbagging when you first start your hack and you run into like 3 or 4 viruses off the rip. Because sometimes you can avoid the viruses, right? So 2 shinies. Let's keep going. Grab that. 3, 2, 2, 2, 3. So we know it might be somewhere in here, maybe? 3, 1, 1. It's right there. The rule of 6. There was viruses surrounding it. That was pretty much like the rule of 6 right there, where all viruses are surrounding it in a corner, and the virus system core is in the center. So I kind of look at that and like, kind of like the rule of 6 a little bit. It didn't have completely the rule of 6 on there, because it wasn't like every corner surrounded by viruses, but there was like 2 or 3 are there? 2? Maybe 2? So that's kind of why I classified that as what it was. Oh my god, pure sandbagging right there, dude. That was insane, the amount of sandbags we just dealt with. Ooh, we got a harvest. Not a big fan of that one specifically, but got one, so that's cool. Okay, let's see what this is. This might be another site, actually, for the Crimson Harvest thingamabobber. Let's turn that off. It's nice to get back-to-back Crimson Harvest event sites. This would be dope. And we have a few people in the system, but not anything out there in D-scan besides me, unless I'm just too far away. So I'll scan that. Again, for anybody that's curious about the hacking and like some of the signatures and symbols that are showing up in the hacking game, I say signatures, but what I mean to say is like some of the items or whatever, I guess, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, these symbols. That link right there kind of shows you everything you need to know about the mini game and what's going on in it. So that way, when you're clicking on stuff, you have like a better idea of like, oh, that's what that means. That's what that is. Yeah, Eve University is a great tool for this game when it comes to learning about different aspects of it. And I highly suggest using it if you're ever doing anything in the game. Like, even if you Google search something, you can literally type like, you know, a combat site. You can say whatever that combat site name is. You can be like, da da da, Google search, and in most cases, you're always going to see Eve University pop up for you. Sad part is I have to keep reloading these because now when you have 16, it automatically reloads 8. But if you have less, then you get into the problem where I have now, where I have to keep fucking reloading it to get a full 8, because you're not going to scan with four probes only. You need 8 probes to scan properly. So this is going to be an issue. I have to definitely get myself back some more of those probes, unfortunately. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. Sometimes I just randomly will click areas to see what happens around it, and then other times you get lucky and you find the virus from doing that. But in this case, that wasn't where I wanted to, so I guess we'll just look over here. 5s, yeah, we don't want to go that way. It's probably down here in this corner. There it is. Yeah, when I start seeing too many viruses and stuff over there, or whatever, again, whatever you want to call them specifically, when I see too many of them, what I do is I like to just go to the opposite corner where obviously they're probably not at, so it makes it easier. Are your skills all level 5? No, they're level 4. Most of them are all level 4, and my implants is also what helps me. And as well, the ship that I'm flying, which is the Metamorphosis, that has bonuses like the Astero, but like has better bonuses, in my opinion, to specific things. And then I'm using a Zugama, which also gives me a big bonus as well for doing the hacks. But my scanning skills are at all like practically level 4, as you can see them. Survey is probably the one I maybe eventually would need to scan. Yeah, so per level scan speeds of those. Yeah, so maybe something like this I might want to do eventually. But hacking is only one level 5. Archaeology is level 5, but everything else is level 4. So level 4 is pretty basic, I think, that you would need if you really want to get like doing the hard sites. Like these sites are considered the hardest hacks to have in the game in terms of data sites, not like sleeper caches and stuff. I mean, I don't know if it's the same for, I've never done sleepers, so I can't speak on it, but for like specific data site stuff, then yeah, like these sites that we're doing for the event are one of the harder ones out of all the hacks. So I think this is a great teaching for new explorers to do these hacks, because for one thing, they don't explode. You can do them unlimited amount of times. And then third, you get to learn about like some of the processes that you would have to do if you were in nullsec or lowsec hacking or wormholes, because a lot of them are very similar, these types of hacks, and the level of the difficulty. So being able to kind of do them and learn with them is like the best thing for anyone that tries to learn exploring. Even though it's hard for some people as like that don't have great skills, it's still a better choice to do these sites and to learn them, because you're not going to get, especially because they're in high sec, right? Like you don't get that opportunity to do that often in high sec, when you to get a really hard can and learn how to actually hack it and be good at it. So that's why I say 100%, if you're new to exploring, these sites are going to teach you how to be a really good skilled explorer. But you have to have patience, because as a new explorer, and you know, your module strengths are not going to be the greatest, you might not even have implants for it, so you might fail a lot more by hitting even the one virus there, right? So take your time, learn about the numbers and the sequence, learn about the viruses on that link that I just sent, so that you can be a better explorer and you can teach yourself as well without having to worry about others teaching you, which if you still want to, obviously follow along and learn. But if ever you want to go on your own pace, you have that website to teach you all the stuff, what means what it does for, you know, the hacking. But yeah, if you have questions, feel free to ask, guys. Again, we're here to help, so don't be shy, ask questions. If there's something you don't understand that I'm doing, or maybe you know, I've talked about before, but you weren't here, you want to listen, you want to hear or understand something else, whatever, just ask the questions. We're here to help, guys. We're a friendly bunch. We're all about that community vibe. And we're real. We're not a fake guy trying to pose as being a nice person. Some people, oh man, I get so cringed when I watch some videos where people in streaming, they're like, oh my god, and they're just so like over dramatic, not dramatic, over, is it melodramatic, I guess to say? I don't know. It's just cringy, I find. But here we're ourselves, so everything you find, you're gonna find being me. By the way, again, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is 1800 in Eve time, we're having an interview with some folks in faction warfare. So if you guys want to learn a little bit about faction warfare and even some of the groups that are running faction warfare, specifically in Caldari or Galante in this situation, feel free to come by for the interview slash podcast slash conversation we're gonna have with many variety of pilots. And you know, if that's something that you want to learn or be understand more about, it's a great time to show up for tomorrow's interview that we're gonna have. I just pray that it happens, because tomorrow at 7 a.m. I gotta wake up early to go help move some stuff, which was literally last minute, was told to me yesterday night, which I fucking hate that. But anyways, we have that to happen, and then that was easy. And then hopefully we'll be back before 2 p.m. to do that interview. If not, then I'll have to start sending messages to people around like 10 a.m. my time, or 11 a.m. my time, just to give them a heads up. Hey, listen, this can't happen today. We're gonna have to push it for a later time in the day, or just on Sunday instead for like maybe another earlier time or something like that. That was easy. Yeah, we're getting some really good easy ones right there. But yeah, we are planning though for tomorrow at 1800 Eve time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern time zone, for an interview slash conversation with many pilots within faction warfare for Caldari and Galante. And we're just going to be talking a little bit about this faction worker space, a little bit about their experiences, and kind of like some of the objectives that some people are having, or maybe, excuse me, hiccups for life. If they're having difficulties with anything, you know, like whatever the case is, we're going to be talking about it anyways, and we're going to be learning a little bit more about faction warfare and yeah, all that other fun stuff when it comes to talking to the pilots that are a part of that. There you go, we're done those hacks, we're out.
Warp drive active.
I don't know how you guys are doing, but let me know in this chat how you guys are doing in terms of your exploration in the event. I personally have finished it, so obviously I'm just doing it for more rewards, more ISK, because this is the greatest that you can accomplish and get within, look, we're almost at 200 million and under the 2-hour mark, which is great. If we continuously get our sites, we'll be 100 million ISK positive, or not just positive, but 100 million ISK in the hour, which is my point of doing this stuff. Unless people are in the sites and they're taking it before you are, then unfortunately that doesn't really fare out, does it? For making that happen. So that's the only thing that's stopping you guys from making 100 million ISK an hour while doing this event is other explorers in that event, you know, going ahead of you and being in the sites, which is going to make it, you know, taken away from your ISK per hour. But hey, you're still going to find sites, you're still going to make a stupid amount of ISK, even if you did spend the extra 10-20 minutes finding another site or whatever, or, you know, however it goes for you. Hopefully lesser time than more time, right? Welcome on in, Big. How are you doing today? What are you up to, man? Are you, how long have you been playing Eve for, and what's your favorite thing to do? Nice to meet you. Welcome. That's actually my name. My name is Jeff. Pure wormholes. Do you see what I mean by like regional scanning? We get to see every signature we recently scanned, so we have no worries on finding out if, you know, what is this? What is there something here? Is there something here? We already know what's here, so we can get ahead of the next person who might be in the same region as us. But we'll be ahead because we've already scanned the whole regions. You know what I mean? So it's so good to be a regional scanner compared to like a drifter who goes like from literally every system and scans, which is still a good thing. And don't get me wrong, you're still gonna find a good amount of stuff, and probably less likely pilots interfering in your
warp drive
of course we have. I see that's the part I was just talking about earlier. The probe scanners, I must have again, you know, thrown away my other 4 probes, and now I got to keep relaunching and reloading, which I forgot to do. But generally, when you have 16 probes, you never have to reload. It will automatically reload those 16 for you, and you don't have to worry about it. But since we are unfortunate with the situation that we dropped our probes, we'll have to deal with what we have. And here we go. We're gonna go at 8 AU. Actually, we can go 4 AU because we're in the orbiting bodies of this signature that's right here, so we can easily scan it for AU. But yeah, how's your day going, Big? What are you up to? How long have you been playing Eve for? What's your favorite thing to do? Hundreds of questions. We're a journalist. You have to get used to it. I asked hundreds of questions at once. Primarily, though, how are you doing? And then secondary, how long have you been playing Eve? And what's your favorite thing to do? Good, we have more sites that just popped up, so that's perfect. Let's go ahead and grab each of these sites right now. Let's start going over to that site over there.
warp drive active.
Whilst we scan this one. Gotta buy more probes because, well, I actually have some. I want to say I have some. Because yeah, we don't want to keep having to reload every single time. This should be hopefully a data site. Okay, so this guy's doing it, which is good. Hopefully he's not going to be a cherry picker, so let's just wait and see what's going on with this dude. Hopefully he'll complete all the bins. Did he fly away? Oh, he did, thank God. While he's doing that, we're scanning the new signature, which is a level 3 thing here, which is good. See, it says level 3 difficulty. You can even see it on the probe scanner if you highlight over it. As long as it's orange / yellowish, whatever, you can find out the difficulty of the site, which will then tell you kind of what kind of strength you might need for exploring, type of thing, you know? What was that? I keep hearing this weird, like, phone call sound. It might be my email. Maybe that's what that is. So we're going to leave this site and go to the Tetramon site that we just scanned. Let's see what this is. Go to 8AU, scan that down. Make sure it's centered. Okay, let's go to this one. Start flying over to it. Right now I'm just scanning so you don't see my ship at the moment, because I like to do this and do that at the same time without having to look at it. I don't really need to. I could just keep scanning and keep and then hacking as well. So we already figured out all the sites here. We're going to call our probes in. We're actually going to reload the sister core probes again because so that we're ready for the next one. Unfortunately, you don't have to do that. You only have to do that if you do what I do, which is mess up apparently and jettison my probes. But if you don't, then you don't have to worry about that problem. More clone. Yeah, this loot is not that great anymore, like compared to what I was getting before. I've been and Buddy even mentioned it earlier. Like the loot here is just dog shit, dude. Good ISK still. Like you're still making a ton of ISK off of it, but it's just the loot itself that I'm looking for is not here, so that kind of sucks. That was easy. What's with these? These are fucking easy, but damn, they're just getting more easier and easier. Yeah, see a lot of data cores and a lot of these weird, like, I don't know what they're called, but it just sucks. It just sucks. I've seen a bunch of ones, right? But I'm ignoring that for right now because I generally, when I do this, the hacks are usually in the corners. They're not... yeah, see, they're not, like, I saw one over there, that's just for tools. I know that they're going to be tools, and they're not going to be the system core, is what it's called, the end hack, the system core. Okay, then we're going to go to the crumbling site now, since we finished the Tetramon site. That means we're going to go here to the event site, claim the reward that we really don't have, but we claim it anyways, because there it is. Oh, we hit the 2-hour mark. And we're at 191, so almost 200 million. Why does this guy have drones out? This guy's so weird. Like, he thinks he's gonna. I don't know. Some people think they're gonna get killed or something. You're not gonna get killed, bro. You can put your drones away, bro. But yeah, we're gonna leave him. Let him hack himself away. He's probably like, it's not that new actually. Surprisingly, but he acts like a noob. He's Russian. He acts like a noob. He has drones out in high sec as if like somebody's gonna come over there right now and kill him. I mean, generally guys in high sec, you don't need your drones out. You don't need to be panicking. Like, it could happen. You could get ganked for sure. Don't get it wrong or twisted. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like it's never gonna happen to you, but like it's not gonna happen that often, especially if you're a very new player. Like, you don't know anybody, and there's not very many people that are gonna be doing that. So like, there's very specific spots that people will do that, and generally it's usually the 0.5 systems and obviously lower, which ganking to me doesn't count as a gank when you're in lower sec or null sec or wormholes or POCFin, like these areas that are like PvP. I only think ganking is high sec when I use or hear that word. But anyways, when you're in high sec, you're not gonna get ganked right away, guys. Like, there's almost no, like, there's gotta be, usually there's reasons and influence behind somebody doing it, or there's not. Like, it could go from both ends of that spectrum. But at the end of the day, I personally have been doing exploration for almost a year now. My character's almost 1 year old. Literally November the 14th of this month will be 1 year playing this game and streaming it. And so, that being said, like, in that span, the only time I've ever been ganked in high sec exploration is by somebody who stream sniped me, who's been harassing me since I've been playing for no reason. I don't know what their deal is, like why they do what they do, but like that is literally the only person that's ever ganked me in high sec
Warp
is
drive
that one
active.
situation. And I was talking to my stream at the time, and I wasn't focused on the system and what I was doing completely, because I'm in high sec. I was thinking, oh, I'm safe-ish. And I probably would have been safe if this one stream sniper didn't come and do something like that. But at the end, I don't care. It happens. I didn't cry about it. I was like, laughing about it because it doesn't bother me that people do that shit.
Docking permission
Their ships get
requested.
concorded.
Docking
I
request
didn't have any
accepted.
value that was like, oh my god, I lost my. I fly what I can afford to fly, and that's why I fly it. I don't undock something where I'm just like, if I can't do it, then I won't, right? Then I won't undock this ship because I won't fly it, so I won't even buy it, right? So I only do things that I can afford to buy and play and fly. So if you can't afford to fly and buy your stuff, like, and you're gonna lose it, then don't fly it, right? Because you're gonna be too concerned on losing it and obviously be way more upset at it, things like that. So I just recommend, like, we're at 370, only fly what you can afford to undock, kind of thing. We have skin giveaways that we do here. I only do skins that I don't have, so right now we have every skin here, so like anything here we do for giveaway. I need to get my probes, so what I'm going to first look at here real quick. Nothing here. Okay, so let's go ahead and undock. And then let's, I guess we'll jump into some faction warfare since we're at the 2-hour mark. Let's go ahead and warp to the other station.
Warp drive
We just drop
active.
off some of the giveaway stuff over there on that station. I love the metamorphosis though, really, really fun. I have a quiet group today, not a lot of chatters at all, just a lot of spectators, so thank you very much for lurking, guys, and being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully one day we'll have a lot more chatters. I love chatters, I love people to ask questions, I love people that are
Docking permission requested.
wanting
Docking
to learn
request
something,
accepted.
they want to ask questions. So if that is you, feel free to ask, guys. Don't at all be here and be afraid to ask questions, especially if you have questions. Please feel free to ask those questions, guys. I welcome everybody, and you're all here to learn. It would be great. So let's put 4 of them in there. So that way we have... Oh, I guess my other one's in my launcher, so let me quickly pop up here. Let's go here. Let me take them out real quick. There goes 16. Let me quickly drop this, throw them in there. Bang, now we got our 16 in there. It won't be completely 16. It's actually going to take them out again after, but anyways, we got what we got. Now, I did want to change something here. Sorry, not this. Go to my mods. So I wanted to take out the bulkhead, and I wanted to put the where is it? Do I have? I don't even have a thing. That's actually... Oh, do I have it on my other metamorphoses? Maybe? I do have the Corelli on the other metamorphosis because that's my PvP fit. Okay, so... Interesting. And then the Bastion's there as well, I believe. Let me go to my fittings. Let me go to the metamorphoses. Metamorphoses. Let me simulate something real quickly. Just want to figure out if this makes sense as well. Where is it? It is going to be under here. Which one is it called? The Corelli A? And it goes 1,000. I probably would keep this one on. Do I have this in assets? Let me close or put this down for a minute. Okay, let me grab, where is it? Mods. I think I have one. No, I don't have one. Okay. So let me view marketplace for the Corelli A. Let me buy one. Let me then go to item hanger. Let me exit my simulation. Let me throw that there. my Corellion. It's a little slower, but it's kind of better for sig tanking and PvP a little bit if I do get into some PvP. I don't want to deal with too many problems, so I think it's a little bit easier that I do that. And then let me grab my Corelli thing here. Let me exit simulation again. My repper in there, and then I almost feel like I should take that out, but how much damage are we doing? Simulation, sorry. How many damage are we doing? 132. So what if I take this out and I put in the where is it? The Bastion one. I think it's this one. Where is this? Yeah, it's Bastion 4. Okay, so find type. What if we put in the IFA? No, that doesn't work. We have the Abyssal on there. Even that doesn't help because of the generally it's this thing that's causing, or is it? No, it's just that. I see. Okay. So let me see something again. Simulate. Yeah, it was a 400 Bastion one. How much? It's 41. Go to my mods. Oh, we don't have one. Okay. Exit simulation. Actually, let me go over here real quickly, throw this in here. And then let's go to the mods. Kind of curious if the True Sancha would... Oh, True Sancha's not bad. And then let's say we took out this... Simulate, actually. Let me take off this, and... I know I still can't, probably, right? Yeah, I still can't do it. It would be great if I could, but... I don't even think we could do... Yeah, I think we might have to stick to 200 with chainmail one. If not, T2... could go chainmail. Chainmail is a little bit easier. We can do Imperial Navy. Gives us a little bit more. Guess we can do Imperial Navy. It's a little bit cheaper too. It's only 9 mil, which is good. Item hanger, so exit simulation. Let's take this out. Let's put in this. And yeah, now I want to compare though this one to the Imperial. Yeah, the Imperial one. It does 4363. And the one I have is what? 4363, 40. Yeah, it's the same thing practically. One's just, I don't know, I couldn't tell you too much of a difference on it. Probably just maybe power grid CPU. But anyways, this would be a little bit more ideal. This is definitely not like, this is supposed to be high sec exploration, so it's not recommended that I need like the guns or anything like that, but I do like to have it in case of, in case I do go to low sec randomly with this fit and see how it goes. Then generally I like to have that, and then we have like the drones to do some stuff. But yeah, it's generally I would prefer having the align more than having like say the extra thing, but it does help me a lot more. But that aligning, if we take this offline, it's actually it's 2 point. What was the one I needed again? It's I think it's the low friction nozzle. Oh, I think it's because I need all three, because maybe one of these is what's stopping me. Let me check right now. What's my align? Almost under 3. It's still not bad. It's good to have like a one-time align. That actually would be a lot better. Have the one-time align. But anyways, this fit I use, I wouldn't recommend like, you could try. I mean, it's expensive, but I wouldn't recommend, like, it's almost 600,000. I wouldn't recommend it altogether though, in terms if you did want to use the fit. I would probably go with like where is it? Where's my metamorphosis again? Metamorphosis. Oops. I would go with like fast high sec exploration thing. So this is the one IR made me, and that's, you could put the AB on here instead of the MWD. It's totally up to you. But as you could see, like this one has a 1.7 align, so you're literally just gonna get in, get out quickly. Right, and if you're not doing like, if you're just doing high sec, you don't even need this module at all. Instead, you could put like an AB if you really want to with the MWD, or you could just put like a scanning rig. Maybe you need better scanning skill, so you could put a rig there. Maybe keep the ligature, not the Zugama, if you can't do the Zugama. But we're using small hyperspatial velocity optimizers ×3, which gives us our align, plus the overdrive and the inertias as well to do the same thing. If without the inertias, actually is what actually makes that possible. But as you see, we this is a high sec explorer. You don't need this, but if you are in high sec, again, you don't need this. So just in high sec, you won't need it. So you can, again, put whatever you want, a scanning rig, and keep a ligature, because the ligature is pretty much a combination of both data and relic module, right? So you go with ligature, it's going to be fire's coherence 20, strength 20, and then plus whatever your skills are will also bounce on that. But yeah, this is generally the fit. Blaster, expanded probe scanner for combat probes if you wanted to. But this is all high sec type of thing, and it's stable, so you can obviously keep running your afterburner. You can run. The only thing you can't do is if you run all three. So obviously you wouldn't be running the scanner. It's stable, right? It's still stable without the scanner on. Without the probe scanner on, you won't need that, right? All you need is might be the guns. I mean, if you need guns, but like that's if you were in a PvP. But it is super low EHP, so that's why I recommend don't fight in this ship with the fitting it has now. This is not meant to be fight with somebody. You could, especially if they're unarmed and they have nothing but nothing, they have nothing to fight you against. Then you can use your drones as well as a special measure to help you with the DPS on it. But as you can see, it's not doing much DPS with what it has. With obviously void ammo, it does 139, and the drones included in that DPS. But yeah, this fit is definitely not a fit for PvP, just high sec exploration. But this fit is a little bit more doable for PvP, although when you're doing PvP in this fit, I would recommend removing your module here and going in for a rocket if you are something doing close range. Obviously, you can fit to any weapon you want because it allows you to fit any weapon. There's not a restrictions on weapons. So let's say though we were doing close range and we go rockets, right? Um, we obviously need an implant, a 1% implant to make this viable and make this fit. Because right now, obviously, does not fit. But again, if it did fit, then here's what you'd be looking at: probably Molnar Rage for EM damage. You're looking at 179 DPS without any DPS rigs or even modules, just straight like guns, and that's it. Which is a very fair amount of DPS to do while tanking anything that you can. Um, I would prefer making this fit more hull tanked, in which case I would um, probably get rid of something like this. And because this is my hull tank, right, I'd probably put triple hull tank on there. And obviously, this again is such a weird thing. So like, if you really don't want to use the Sancha, you could always go with damage control, and obviously make sure you're not highlighting the wrong spot. But let's say we went damage control, you're at least 60% hull tanked more. I would like to personally get rid of a 200 and put the 400 Bastion plate on there, because it would bring you up to a lot more DPS, or EHP, sorry, which obviously you can't see due to that ad right there. But 6,500 EHP is more reasonable in my opinion than having to deal with 4,000 or so. So you're getting a lot more out of that. But again, you will need implants. This one clearly is way too high. So when you're doing PvP, let's say we're PvPing, we're not using that module. You probably want to put that cap battery in there. So, for instance, where is it? Medium. Uh, where are we? Is it under engineering? I think it's under engineering cap batteries. I think Oh, I think do we want the we might want that micro one, I think. Yeah, we want the seed micro one, and we're gonna want the cap boosters at like, I think, let me see what we get out of it. 50, 75. 75 is okay because 75 you can input 4 of them. Or if you want a full cap, then you can put in like up to 200. 200 is your max capacity for one booster inside, so you have to cycle out every time. But that should be enough to PvP in, realistically. And then when it comes to the implant situation, this is where things get interesting. So if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I have that there, but would be the PvP fit. Okay, this is pretty much what I would want to simulate is this. So your implant, 1% implant would be needed. Again, we go to charges, 200, stable. You can fit this with an abyssal one if you really want to, whatever. Corelli A, Bastion 400, Imperial Navy Sanctum, and then of course the Corelli A small burner. If you click this arrow, by the way, it shows you what type of like percentage that you want to see in terms of like your per second, if you will. So in this case, I have armor repair, and as you could see, it's 33% HP per what is it? I guess I don't know what the hell the seconds are. Maybe it's per second. Yeah, so 33.3 HP per. I can't tell how is it telling me the seconds. I can't tell that. I'm not that great with that stuff. But anyways, if I had that implant on, I could run this fit really easily. We're at 5200 EHP. We did have more from before, as you saw, because of like our rigs we were using, but in this situation, we're using first the capacitor, right? We're using power grid, sorry, designed to increase the ship's power grid capacity. So that's good, power grid capacity. And then this one, I believe, is for my repper. Yes, it's designed to reduce ship's armor repair cycle duration at the expense of increased power grid. So this is kind of what's giving us as well a higher power grid. But not only that is the Bastion plate. The plate itself is giving us a lot. So that's kind of why we have it with the 1% implant. I'm pretty sure we could fit this to be no issues with power grid, but that would just mean we'd have to lower the plate, which if we did lower the plate, unfortunately, I would feel like it would take away from a lot of the situation of your EHP. Like 4,000 is great, don't get me wrong, like 4,000, but if you did, you'd have to get like a syndicate one to get it closest to 4,000. But if you're not using blingy kind of stuff, then obviously you're gonna use like maybe a T2 steel plate, which is still pretty good HP, but like still kind of like, you know. Um, so yeah, that's kind of the idea behind that. Anyways, um, let's go here and shrink that down. Let's go to the loot. Actually, no, let's not shrink it down. Let's actually expand it again. Let's get the boosters, put them in there. Let's get this, put that in here. Get this stuff, all of this stuff right here, put it in here. These keys could be used to get into the combat sites, by the way, and to bypass the gates. So special items, and then the rest obviously is sellable stuff. So, and here's a bunch of stuff that we need to sell that, depending on the prices, we get good money for, but sometimes the prices are so bad that we don't really do anything. But we have about 121 million in ISK there. um, Let me quickly check my fit again because I might have to refit something here. No, we're good. We're gonna keep it the way it is. If we really wanted to, though, we could maybe still fit. I think we could still fit this. I'm pretty sure we can, right? Oh no, we can't. So apparently you can't fit the MWD here, this one specifically, because of the power grid not being allowing. See that, like that alone, right? So I think we're going to keep it that way. It is 45 seconds depletion time, but that's only if I'm running like the repper. I believe I can run that. Yeah, so as long as the repper's not on, I can run like everything stable. But as soon as I start repping, I'm going to need to turn off the Zigama. I'm going to need to turn this off. And we have about a minute left to play with, which is still not bad. It could be better. I would personally take this off and put on the that micro seed there that we showed you guys earlier. to make it a little bit more easier for us to get involved in some of this stuff. So anyways, we're going to go do some faction warfare right now. I'm just going to grab all of this. I don't even need to scroll down and do this, by the way. That was like a waste of time. What you could just do is press left control A and click it and just drag. But I was showing like a quick example of what I was just doing there and things that you don't have to worry about doing. So I'm going to get rid of this ammos because we don't need those, and we don't need this, and we don't need that. But the rest for now we'll just throw into the item hanger. And the reason I'm doing this is because what I'm doing actually was taught by IR. He's one who I think who told me about this, if I'm not mistaken. What you could do is you could put all your stuff out here, and then let's say we're gonna get a ship right now. So let's say, for instance, I'm gonna fly the Atron. I just want to fuck around with this Atron. It's so funny. Go to the Atron, ion blasters, simulate it. Right, we'll simulate it. We'll buy the ship. Somebody marked up the prices on Atron the other day. I was just like, what the fuck? It's like $1 million. It was over like 2 million or something. I was like, that's just broken. Anyways, we buy the ship first. We get into the ship, right? Drag it after we double click it to open it, get into the ship. And we already have the modules set up the way we have them. So we're just going to go ahead and, well, see how it says save? It's supposed to say fit the ship, but because of this issue that just happened, what we're going to do instead is we're going to click this, the chain link icon. This is going to pop up. Once this pops up for you, you could easily say fit. Then what's going to happen is anything that you already have in your inventory in the item hanger, the main hanger item hanger, will show up. And then the things you don't have when you say fit will pop up this screen to buy it, right? The remainder of what you're going to buy. So in this case, we're going to spend, because of the riggings being T2, we're going to spend 10 million ISK. And we're going to then click fit again. And then bang, the whole ship got fitted, ready to go and rock, right? So I'm going to use the school bus because the school bus one is like pretty memey and I like it. We're going to insure it. Okay, let's insure it. We're going to look if we can get emblems on there. We can put the emblem on there. You can buy emblems at the Paragon's shops, by the way, guys. The Paragon structures, which there's one in Jita if you're in Jita. We're going to press right-click to repair, just in case anything is not repaired. Never know, some of your modules might be sitting in your hangar, and they could be broken because you just brought them there from, like, another fight or whatever. So we're going to try the repper that doesn't have paste, and we're supposed to be getting 20.4 AHP. We're going to rename our ships by right-clicking to change the name. We're going to call it this little thing here called the school bus with a little symbol on it. And we've insured it. We've done everything we could. We've got some T2 modules there, some ammos for Ion. Ion is really good because Ion allows you to do more DPS, not more DPS, but more tracking. So we're at 483 tracking. Let's say I simulated this real so I can switch ammo, not worry about it. But let's say I put Void in there. You're getting still good tracking at 362. It's pretty good. Like that's pretty good. But realistically, especially if you're fighting long range, I would keep null ammo in though. 100% would keep null ammo in if you're fighting long range. But if you're fighting just like average ranged, this A first gives you an additional 1,000 meters for antimatter because it's faction ammo, and I highly recommend faction ammo out of anything when you fight people. It's got better tracking and generally better application in like hitting your opponents. It's just better, I feel. And it's always been proven from many things I've noticed in fights that faction ammo in faction warfare or in fighting in general is generally a better option than going for the T2 ammo. Not to say you shouldn't carry any T2 ammo. Maybe you might need to, but if you don't, then you don't have to worry, and you could actually do pretty well without it. So anyways, let's go into here. Let's drag this. Oh god, did I just put that in ore? Oh, well, that's weird. Apparently we've got stuff in places that we don't want. So, okay, hold on. Before we move forward, let me drop that in there. Did I put it in here? No. Did I put it in here? No. Did I put it in here? I've got so many blueprints that I don't know what to do with it. They put it in draw. I must have definitely placed. Oh, there it is, mod. So I was to say I had to have placed it somewhere than where I didn't want it. So let's go ahead and stack all of that. It's whatever. Anyways, that's all good. Let's grab our milk, actually, before we leave. It's not as cap stable as I'd like. Dark, welcome on in. Where's my dairy? Here it is. Dairy products. We always carry dairy products with us. But yeah, I would like this to be a little bit more stable, but we don't have enough to make it stable. So like even let's say for simulation purposes, let's say we get rid of this. Let's say we get rid of this, right? Let's say we get rid of this, and let's say we get rid of this. So let's say, for instance, now let's say we get engineering rigs. Where is it? No, where is it? No, small capacity. Here we go. So two of those will make me stable, and then we want to make our what do you call this? Our accelerator. So we need a nano pump. So we're gonna go nano pump accelerator, right? So this again reduces the ship's armor repair cycles. We are back at the problem that we were just having. So that's where that rig does that, but it does give us, you know, a little bit more, 24 over 20, right? That could be interesting, right? So if let's say we didn't want to do that, let's say instead we wanted to go with an explosive hole to cover that, so that doesn't ruin us too much. And then instead of the bottom rig being the DPS rig, we're gonna see if we could do something else. So let's look at possibly a plate, which is super strange to have on an Atron, but shit, we can't even do that, so that sucks. So let's go into armor coating, multi-spectrum. It's still really low, but there's a lot of EHP here to be had in terms of resists. So this may not be like the best fit, to be honest, when doing this. But at the same time, it might work to actually make us, like, we might actually live long enough to, like, survive. Who knows with this situation. Although the DPS is super low right now. Like, you can see now the DPS is so low that it kind of ruins that play style a little bit. It's weird. Faction Warfare is weird when it comes to fittings and, like, learning a little bit about, like, hey, what could I do to make it a little bit better? But in this situation, I probably would not rock this, and I probably will keep the explosive thing to keep stable, but I want to figure out what could I put down there. I guess we should probably keep the DPS, maybe, just for the sake of, oh, you know what'd be funny if we had a reactive on here, actually? I wonder how that would go. What is it under? Reactive? Here it is, reactive. That would be really funny. A reactive. I don't know how that would play out, but I would like to test that out. That would be really funny with 117 DPS, or we use Void to do about 150, so we can have a little bit better DPS. We just switch to Void and then have a reactive armor and see how that pans out. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna try that. I'm curious now, like what would happen if we did this. So reactive, let me see if I have a reactive. I do. So we're gonna get rid of this and we're gonna put the reactive on there. We're gonna destroy these rigs. I know I just bought them, but we're gonna destroy these rigs real quick. And kind of a waste of money, so please don't do this shit unless you know what you're doing first. I completely obviously, you know, did something that we like, fuck what we were doing, you know what I mean? So don't that was a terrible thing to do. Anyways, let's go back to those rigs and buy them. Explosive armor rig. Yeah, that was a terrible mistake that I made there, but whatever. We can afford to lose 10 million, sorry. And then engineering, we're going to need the small capacitor circuits, 2 of those. They're pretty cheap, these things. And then we're going to exit the simulation, and then we're going to throw that in there, and then we're going to do that. Now, I believe we're not stable anymore because of the reactive. So what we could probably think about is still trying it out and seeing how it fares out, but without reactive we're stable, or with reactive we're stable without reppers. So we'll I don't know, we're gonna see how this fucking plays out. This is gonna be really weird. Let me change my stream title though, because obviously now we're doing a little bit of faction warfare here. So let's get this title and write there you go. And then let's go here. Let's go here. And let's finally undock and do that. Let's see how this whirls. Definitely not the kind of ships that I fly. I don't normally fly too many Atrons, but I thought it might be a little bit funny. Oh, forgot to group our weapons. So first we're going to throw these mod thingies up there. We're going to throw that down there. And of course we're going to keep our armor stuff over here for funsies and get into the action. Got the little school bus symbol there, or my symbol there, whatever, for the corp. Kind of a weird spot in a way to have it right at the nose, but I don't know, it's the way they have it. I don't think they have it anywhere else on this ship specifically. I think just on the nose. Yeah. So let's do that. Is my camera frozen? Of course my camera froze. Meme time. It's always fun when the camera freezes.
Warp drive active.
But the good thing about this fit, like I said, it is stable. It's just like not stable when you have to deal with like turning on both reactive and armor rep. So that's part is going to be the part to mitigate a lot of this is definitely a very like random fit. This is not a recommended fit or anything. This is just something I'm just gonna have to see how it fares out with what's going on. My cap is gonna dry real quick though, so this is gonna be quite interesting, and we're gonna try to take almost any fight we can get. The only fights we won't be going after or going with against is like, you know, a Comet, a Hookbill. If I'm lucky enough, I'll fight a Kestrel and I can kill it quick, but if I'm not, then I'll probably get hooked. We are going to load the Void Ammo in this situation because I do want to test out the Ion Blasters with Void Ammo and see how well we can apply, because when it comes to the Ion Blasters, they're actually a lot more better when it comes to tracking than the neutron blasters. But with Void, I almost, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think Void, let's go over here real quickly. Let me ungroup oh sorry, let me simulate. Let me unload the weapons. Let me go I'll show you neutron blasters, right? Let's say we had neutrons, and again, let's say we use Void. We're sitting at 341, right? With the ions, we're at 360 something. 64, maybe that number as well. With the tracking on ion blasters. So everybody uses neutron blasters because it does do more damage, right? Neutrons do more damage in the blaster, but the ion does better tracking and a little bit less DPS, but still enough that you're getting the tracking, which is, I think, super important in fighting in faction warfare, is having that good application to apply your damage. So I personally learned the other day that it was smarter to ride an Atron with ion blasters than neutron blasters. It's not to say neutron blasters will not be able to get you results. It's just personal preference at this point that I'd rather do application over DPS, because I'm still doing DPS as long as my application is there or my tracking is good. That means more of my hits are going to hit, opposed to if I was using neutrons, not all my hits are gonna land, unless you're double webbed. Then sure, but that doesn't really fit a double web on Atrons, unfortunately. So that's why it's not like it's not easy to do a double web. You could do double web Atron, but keep in mind, when you do double web Atron, you're gonna actually have issues with, you know, keeping your target there, right? Your target's not gonna be there, so they're gonna warp away. So that's why having a scram is important with the fit, as sucky as it seems, and that's kind of why I substitute with not having a web and I substitute having ion blasters because it gives me better application. By the way, I had Dark come in here earlier. He said he was lurking. I was supposed to give him a shout out, or IR was supposed to as well, but IR is feeling sick, so hopefully he feels better. And there's no pressure, obviously, so I felt, okay, I'll do it now since we have time, and we were also, I guess, kind of done talking a little bit more about whatever. But yeah, he is a part of Absolute Order. Also, he does some PvE activities with Kate and sure other ships as well. I think he's a veteran player of the game, and definitely a very cheerful person, somebody you can vibe with and watch and enjoy content. So check him out, guys. Send him a follow. I'm sure he'll be streaming eventually today or later on, something like this. We're going to switch our probe scanner to now have cosmic signatures only because we're done doing exploration. We don't need the thingamabobber anymore. The cosmic signatures on the probe scanner, it's just taking up room that we don't need to worry about. I swear, I'm pretty sure the shipcaster is broken, so I think we're not going to be able to use it, but I'm going to double check now. It's because I remember the other day somebody said it got destroyed. So let's in fact see if it did. And then let's look at the faction warfare map actually to even confirm it. So Sujarento is there, but the Nenamilian one is broken. Okay. Fair enough. So that's fine if that's broken. So we're not even going to use it. Unfortunately, it is yeah, it got fucked up. So we're going to go ahead now and head over. Oops, don't know why I did that. That was random. So we're going to take the other way around, unfortunately, but it's good that we went to go check that out anyways to see what's good. Clearly nothing. Anybody here in Faction Warfare? Anybody ever try Faction Warfare? Anybody new to Faction Warfare? I've asked a few questions, but it seems like everybody's just silent. Just doing the lurky lurk at work, probably. So let's keep moving, keep grooving.
Warp drive active.
Crab. Phoenix Navy, just crabbing, you know. Big ass ship, crabbing. Some explorer in the Heron that we probably could kill. So I usually have my inventory up here because let's say you're looting something, you could actually just push enter as soon as you get close to that thing, and you could get yourself an opportunity to just quickly press enter and get all the loot like super quick, so you don't have to worry about too much. So there isn't a war target. Oh, never mind. The war target disappeared. I was gonna say, like, I think the war target's camping right now, doing some scout system here. So it looks like we might have pushed them away, or they just jumped away anyways. So we're just technically now here for no reason. So we're just gonna keep moving and grooving though. Check my email while I'm in warp. Close this down. Okay, don't care about that. Let's see what this is though. Now we gotta fly all the way over here. There's the hook bill who's doing. Oh, they're from Kenshin? Wow, I'm surprised they're all the way down here plexing. Might be AFK. It's going to be a great match. Operating company up to this jump pace and K. But where is it? It is in Brampton. Okay. Forklift 5 years, perfect. Reach required, counterbalance, hell yes. Principal liquid days, sure indicate the skill. Okay, wait a minute. It's a job posting here. Let's see if we could apply for this job. This would actually be proper right here, actually. What is it under though? Wait, what the fuck just happened? That was weird. I'm confused. Did something just happen? That was weird. I think we just loaded a window and then like 7 other windows loaded. Oh shit, I fucked it up again. Let's go here, say I'm interested.
Warp drive
Okay,
active.
so staffing services. Oh shit, it just bumped me to the next page. Interesting. So forklift operate food company? These are all right, I guess. Continue. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday between 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Oops, 6 p.m. Yes, I do have a valid reach license. Require sponsorship to work in Canada? No. Do you have a valid counterbalance? Yes. And
Warp
obviously
drive
this job
active.
title doesn't make sense, so we go to forklift operator order picker at Hilti. Hilti tools. Go. And that's fine. Submit your application. Okay, another job posting down the drain, guys, that we've actually applied for, so that is awesome. And apparently we got some message. What's this message about? I work at... Oh, here you go. What are they saying?
Warp drive active.
Oh, the janitorial thing? Yeah, no, not interested. That's so funny. Okay, and I think that's everything, so let's close that out. Let's go here. GLC is hiring, just doing some random stuff. United Parcels, okay. UPS. That's what it actually stands for. I didn't know that. United Parcel Services is UPS. United Parcel Service. Go figure. Right, so let's go into the small right quick and let's see if we get any action. We already have a nurse. Nurses in direction. Not sure where though. He's somewhere in the 14. Let's see, sister combat scanner. So it looks like the Phoenix maybe is scanning people down, possibly. An Auger Navy, a Thrasher that could be inside of the Scout. No, the Scout. No, it's not. Don't know why my direction was low like that. So nobody's in there. Let's look at the medium. Auger's in the medium. So we're gonna go ahead and punch in here.
Warp drive active.
See if anything bites. There's not really much in system that will bite, but maybe. There's only like a Thrasher out there that I saw earlier. 2 minutes left here. Here's the Thrasher finally showing up. He's at what, 10? No, he's actually at long range still. Still at Thrasher is at long range. So let's see. We're just gonna quickly go to our align. So you want to start aligning. Have your align ready in case something comes. And I'm just gonna finish this Plex because it's 2 minutes, so why not? I don't think anything would come besides the Thrasher. I mean, that's even if this thing is a war target or not, we don't know. So far, it's not outside, it's still not at 5. Is it at 10 yet? Nope. So Auger is the only thing that's sitting in that spot pretty. Other than that, we're pretty friendly in system. That's true. Caldari seems to like lack fleets for some reason. I'm not sure what that's about. But I find that in the Galante, I almost feel like more of those guys fleet up on a regular than people in Caldari. I could be mistaken though. I just get this weird feeling that most people do not fleet up in Caldari, and if they do, they don't have proper leadership to, like, I guess, guide them if they did. So I feel like, yeah, a lot of people miss out on some pretty good fleeting. It's really an opportunity that night this weekend. But yeah, so I don't know. That's just my perspective. Could be wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, every time I always see people looking for fleets, but like nobody's fleeted, so. Here's the Thrasher at 5 AU. Actually, the Thrasher then disappeared at 5? Did he go through the gate? Well, there's no gates in my drive. I mean, farther away there's gates. Is he down to 10 again? No, he's completely out of scan range. We're at 50 seconds left here. So we're pretty much should be able to pass through this and take over the Plex to finish it. We don't have to fight the NPC because it is a state NPC, which means he's part of the Kaldari faction. If it said Federation on it, then we would have to fight it. But not only that, we're in a blue... Oh, my camera is probably in the worst position in a bit. But this little front line is blue, and plus it says here under Nenamilia, it says Contest Kaldari State. So that's another tell that this is a system I don't have to worry about having when it comes to... you know... sitting in a Plex. Any size Plex I can sit in. And there should be no issues. We are going to keep flying out of the system, though. We just finished a random site there. There's plenty of sites to be had, but not ones that we have too much to worry about. We have 3.4 contested rate, so not too bad. Definitely been maintaining contestation rate, which is good. And we're just going to keep moving and grooving. Hopefully to find an actual thing to fight. Normally people punch in on Atrons a lot, so there shouldn't be too many like issues in finding a fight. Again, the only thing I might have an issue with finding fights is the fact that... Why is there an Asu here? Why? Azuru? Is that we're not going to be able to fight everything. We have to be very mindful of what we fight in the Atron, because it is an easy target to kill. So it's just one of those things where I feel you need to learn what you want to fight when you're fighting in an Atron, because you could just die easily to a bunch of things. Atron's a very vulnerable ship. It's not a... by any means... Excuse me, crashing from coffee now. By any means is the Atron a like top tier ship. You could fight in Atron and get good fights, but like... I find an Atron is good for fleets because of the DPS, but at the same time, you need double web if you're going to do a fleet with them, and maybe have somebody else be a point or a scram. But realistically, I feel in a fleet, an Atron is a really good DPS guy as a frigate fleet, and has double web on it would make it even more deadlier. So I do recommend Atron in a fleet with double webs as a suggestion. But other than that, I wouldn't really say an Atron is should be your primary ship to use to kill things in, unless you know specifically what you're targeting. Although Atrons are just as good for plexing though, because of the high DPS they can output with blasters on, and so you could easily do a medium plex with an Atron that's a frigate, and medium plexes require about maybe 300-ish to 400 DPS, but because the Atron is... I don't know, I just find it's just really good. It could like, I have an Atron that can do a medium plex right now. Well, not right now, like I'm flying right now, but right now is in like in my ships that I have there. I could definitely pick up and use. This is a bot. His name is Ben Jalim, and you can see he's a bot for a couple reasons. His ship name is on the D scanner, which people, I 100% recommend to change your ship name. You can either right click on your capacitor here and set the name, or you can go directly into your ship and right click it and set your name, right? But in this case, we know he's a bot because his name is on the title of his ship. We know his game time played is also very, very low, which tells me, again, this is a new account that's a bot. So what we do is you go to the 3 hamburger or line symbols, whatever you want to call that, and you report bot. Every time you see shit like this in Faction Warfare, report those bots. That is a bit, and we know where he is. He's in that large advanced one, so we're going to go warp to him. He's a Punisher. I'm an Atron. In this battle, the Atron would probably get destroyed against a Punisher, but because we know he's a bot, he's going to fly away. He's not even going to try to fight us. And if we do catch him, he still wouldn't fight us. He'll just sit there and die. So, and he's already gone. As you can see, he's already gone from my D-scanner. So let's see where he went. There he is. He apparently warped over to the small Navy
Drive
5,
active.
or I misscanned it and thought he was at the large when realistically he was actually at the small, and I probably just missed out my scan. So let's see if he is here. If he's not, okay, he is. So let's see what happens here. He's either he just got there or he's already, yeah, he's already inside. He's probably getting ready to line out right now because he just sees as like as the bot computer thing that they have in their system. They detect it's a ship, but once the ship enters is when they start having themselves already supposedly aligned out to kill, or to dip. And there you go, he's already out. See, he's already gone. So I don't know how he knew if I was a bot or a fucking NPC or not, but I just said bot and I called myself an NPC in the same sentence. I don't know if he knew I was a friendly or an enemy, but that's why he left that in that moment. Just maybe the way it's designed, they somehow know and they fucking just dip out. It's super sus. But yeah, it's ridiculous sometimes. Anyways, we do have a Revelation Navy issue out there. That is crazy, dude. A Dreadnought? Like, these guys must be running some Tetramon sites or something. So, we're gonna grab that. We're just gonna grab all this loot for the funsies of it. Whilst we run down the timer. And as we can see is on the overview of the D-scan, there's literally only the Punisher in system currently. That's fighting, I guess other people, they're not around or something. Because we're in scan of all of the sites, but we're only seeing, actually now we're only seeing this, the bot left the system. So once you push a bot, normally they'll run out of the system, and they won't mess with you anymore, or mess with the system anymore, and they'll just go to the next one. So we might see them in the next system over. But yeah, as of now, we have nobody in the D-scan. Means this guy is sitting in a station. This guy is probably cloaked up, or maybe he is the actual ship that we're scanning right now, which is the Revelation. And the rest of them are just either probably docked up or maybe not in D-scan range or something. I don't know. But anyways, that's all there is to be had here in this system. So let's keep moving and grooving. Let's go to the next system over. We've pushed out the bot. Obviously, like I said, this guy is AFKing somewhere. He's not playing. He usually runs a Cormorant, and he usually runs a longbow Cormorant, which is like a sniper pretty much. But with 3,000-ish EHP his fit is, so he's super easy to kill, but he's super, he's pushing buttons now. He's just super hard to get because he's always sitting at a very far, like, 70-ish, 60-ish range away from the beacon, and he generally will do that and, like, snipe you if you jump into the plex. Sometimes he'll kill you right away, depending if your EHP is super low. So obviously we only have one person here, and the rest are friendlies, which really sucks, so we're just going to keep moving and grooving. And there's nothing in here that I can fight besides the Kestrel, but we're not guaranteed the Kestrel is even, you know, even there. So we could maybe, yeah, you know, let's go see if that Kestrel is. The only problem is if it is, I'm kind of worried about it, is that he probably will be better than my Atron in the sense of his like even his range and stuff. I feel like he'll have some good range on. We're gonna load null ammo right now because I feel like he might be already at the 6,000 orbit range. If he's at 500 orbiting range, then better for me, and I should I should actually load antimatter in that situation. But because we have low DPS, we're gonna actually not load antimatter. We're gonna load void ammo instead. But null ammo is for longer range, void is for closer, and antimatter is for close and somewhat further. So this is friendly already because I don't see any reds popping up. So this is a friendly. This is an advanced 5. So what that tells me is there is room for me to be in the Plex, up to 5 people to make the maximum LP. If there's over 5 pilots in the Plex, then what that tells us is that there is unfortunately less LP to be made while in this Plex. But there's 8 minutes in this Plex, that's not too bad. We will get a big chunk of LP if we stay here because we are in a frontline system. So as you could see, frontline right there. It is contested by Galante, as you could also see over there. So that's just something to keep note of. Front lines and enemy system front lines are going to pay out the most LP than anywhere else. And the good thing is there's only one war target, which clearly is, I don't know, I guess maybe not around, or if they are, they're not anywhere where we are. The plexes in here are quite quite interesting. So let's quickly scan around. So we have a Tristan in this one named Erica, which is probably a bot account. Yep, it's another bot account. Oddly enough, they went to the Federation faction warfare space. Actually, this could be a real player. This is a real player, but they used to be a part of Galante, and now they're part of Caldari, so that's kind of an interesting thing. Let's start a conversation with them and see if they want to talk to us a little bit about why they've switched and what's going on there as a journalist. Hello, how are you? And let's keep looking around though. So we have Algo Thrasher. Yeah. Now, any of these guys... No. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to warp at 0, which is not always a good idea, but we're going to do it anyways, just because for fun. Just going to wait to see if this person replies. Yeah, this is a bad idea, by the way, doing this situation where you warp at 0 inside of a battlefield. This could easily be war targets, but we're about to find out. Nope, it's all friendlies. 2 minutes. Oh, fuck. Let's see what happens here, if they'll... Let's see what happens here. I'm going to start aligning because I don't want to have any issues. So we'll start aligning. We're going to stop our ship right there. We're going to turn on our reactive. See how I asked them? I was being polite. I mean, you can't see it, I asked them, but I'm asking them. I asked them, you know, is it okay if I stay here, guys? He says, no problem. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, I don't want to be... This happened before where some people get really, like... I don't agree with this, but a lot of people get kind of LP egotistical, as I call it. And what that means is some people will take what they have, such as in this situation, this is not a bad thing, because in an open complex, you could have... I'm not sure how many people you could have in there to get paid the max LP, but you could have a certain amount of people in there and get paid like the max LP. So I think when you're passing that threshold, maybe that's where you should be courteous enough not to be in there, because then you're taking their LP. But again, for me, I don't care if you share a Plex with me or if you're with me in the Plex. Like, even if it's a 1, I don't care. Because I'm not like, I don't mind that part. So my mentality is we're a team, we're together, we're part of the same faction. We should stick together if we can. In a complex, especially if you're maybe newer to the game and newer to faction warfare even, maybe that's a good idea. If you're somebody who's been playing for a long time, then, you know, maybe you don't need help, maybe you don't want help, that's fine. You don't need, then you don't stick around. But like, if you see a 1 site that says Navy or Advanced with a 1 on it, I recommend, if you see a friendly in there, don't even bother trying to share that Plex unless you ask them if it's okay first. Because if you just go in there and it's a 1, generally, you know, people are going to tell you, like, it's a 1, we don't need you in here, I can do it myself, it's fine. But when you're thinking about the bigger picture, like let's say an enemy came to you, then maybe you might start thinking about it differently and saying, okay, never mind, you know what, let me go and
Drive active.
let me come in there and help you, right? Like, that's my mentality. Let me come help you. Let's both of us work together in the 1 and wait for an enemy to try to push us out, which probably won't be able to be done that easily since there's 2 of us rather than 1 of us, right? So I think sharing is important, and having the mindset to share is important, and not to be greedy and not to take things into the sense of like, oh, it's all mine, it's mine. Like, when you're in the militia for faction warfare, I think everybody should remember we're together. We're not doing, like, unless you're that 1 guy or 2 people out there that are being individuals and just looking for LP for ISK, then I can understand. But even then, it's like, that's kind of shitty still to have that mindset. We should all be thinking about being together and playing together, because it is a faction of the militia together. It's not a single warfare, right? But it's understood. It's understood if you want to take your own plex. That's why I say always ask if it's okay to stay here with that person in case they need backup if an enemy were to come to attack him or that person. So yeah, that's like my 2 cents about like plexing and being in a plex with a 1 beside it. As you can see, there's a small navy one. That's what I mean by a 1, right? That means 1 pilot should be in there to get paid the max LP in a 1. If you see a 5, which is what I'm in right now, is a 5, and we're in an advanced 5. So an advanced 5 allows T2 ships and pirate ships to enter into this plex. If you see a navy NVY, then a T1 of that ship size, being if we're in a small, then it would be a destroyer. So a T1 destroyer or a T1 frigate, because everything going down the list from the sites can enter into the plex. Everything going up into the plex, sites can only enter into those sites. But the ones, like, let's say it's a medium. A medium is a cruiser. So a medium cannot go into a small, and a medium can't, like a medium ship, a cruiser, can't go into a scout site. But everything from the one from the scout to the small to the cruiser, everything can go up in class, right? That you can go into that plex. But when you get bigger ships, can't go into the smaller sites. But every smaller, like a frigate, can go into all the sites. Doesn't matter, advanced, medium, large, open, whatever. It can all go there. But now if you have an open complex, which is what we just finished, that will actually allow you to do what do you call is any ship can go in there, like T3s. Any ship can go into a open plex. There's no gate, right? Now, as you saw when I got to this site, there is a gate, right? So we have to be mindful of the ship sizes we're using and the types of ships we're using to get into that complex. So those are just kind of like some tips about faction warfare and some of the things that you could get yourself into and what you cannot get into when it comes to these sites. And we have friends in here, so most likely nobody's going to come in here and fight us. And if they did, great. That means they're going to have to bring a few more guys in here to try to fight us. We are pretty kitchen sinky. We have an Elgos Kestrel, Maulus Navy, a Thrasher fleet issue. So we have some really good DPS there, a lot of good E-War in there. We have drones, so it's like, it would be kind of a spicy fight for somebody to pick on this site towards us. But this is how you would want to do your plexes, is with somebody. I would always recommend being with somebody, unless you just want to learn how to PvP by yourself, then obviously do it on your own and be very specific to what you want to fight. So that's why we have different sites of different sizes and different ships that can get into those sizes. So if you're a frigate and you want to learn frigate PvP, stay in a scout site. Always stay in a scout and stay in a Navy issued scout, because you're not having to worry about T2 and pirate ships. You just have to worry about T1s and Navy issues of frigates. So that's why I recommend, if you want to learn PvP, stick to frigates and learn your frigate basics, and then get into your classes going higher and learn those ones, and do the same thing. Stay in a small Navy for a destroyer ship until you're ready to fight bigger ships. Maybe get into an advanced site, or if you want to play risky and get more LP, then you want to go to a front line and you want to go to an advanced site in a front line. It doesn't matter if it's small, medium, large, whatever. Obviously, the bigger the site, the better the LP, and especially if it's an advance. Chad Flate, welcome on in. How are you? If I was home, I would fight you all. Yeah, of course you would. You're an AT pilot, an Alliance tournament pilot. You have many good ships out there that I'm sure would easily probably take out this many people in the variety of spice that we do have. I don't doubt it. I think you have the skills for that. So I believe in it. Do I want it to happen? No. Will it happen? No, because you're at work. So in your face. Can't see me. But yeah, we're finishing this off. We're going to go ahead and grab that NPC. And it's already dead. That was quick. I don't even believe in it. You don't even believe. Fuck, that's interesting that you don't even. Look at us, just in this little hole, just doing orbiting. Yeah, we're gonna get paid some good LP right now. My camera did freeze, so that's a fun time. And I can't activate it again. So it looks like my camera is completely out right now. We won't have any camera for now. We'll have to leave the camera out of service. What I'm going to do as well is I'm going to go to another system and dock up so that I could get my coffee because I apparently need more coffee. So 50 seconds, you're about to see me get paid for LP. It will show up right here where my wallet is. We're about to see how much LP I'm about to get. By the way, have I been spending? I have a little bit. I was at 8.5 and since I sold my LP, I'm at 9.3. I was at 9.4, I think, when I sold my LP, so that's pretty good. Pretty much made a billion ISK with spending under what about 1 point something million LP I spent to get that. God, I got hiccups. Hiccups for life. Okay, I'm gonna start aligning because obviously right now we don't need to worry about that. So we're gonna align. Actually should go to, yeah, I'm actually gonna align here so I could do get my thing of what I was saying earlier. So let's go ahead and warp back into that and then warp into the other place. Turn off my reactive real quickly. There we go, man. We got LP. I'll actually show you how much we got. So you can just click here after in the notifications. We got 30,000 LP, guys. 30,000 loyalty points. That is a really big amount of loyalty points. If you click your wallet and you go to the LP over here, your loyalty points will show on the overview tab of all the corporations you've ever been a part that you did missions for. Even any security missions you do or any missions that you do at like a higher level, you get way more LP for that. If you do, okay, I think my game is lagging. What the fuck? And with faction warfare, you actually get a lot more LP than you would in like any of the corporation stuff with like mission running. But that is also to be said what the level that you're doing. So if you do a level 4 or 5 mission, then you're going to be getting probably like pretty good LP, I would assume. But for faction warfare specifically, like you're getting chunks of LP for some of the most easiest things by even just sitting in a plex. And as long as you have enough DPS, you could pretty much sit there and get that 30k LP. And that was only a small. That was only a small, guys. I'm going to show you the chart right now on what the LP looks like if you were to go into something bigger. So see this frontline system, see all that LP, guys? Now command operations, if you're not sure what a command operation is, command operations are these little wings that are showing on this grid here. So the little wings on this like shield, that's called the command operations. It sits behind a frontline system. So these little like symbols are called frontline systems. The color that you're a part of, for me, Kaldari, is blue. So this is a defensive frontline. You're not gonna get the same LP that you see on that chart right there, but instead you're gonna get a little bit less LP than what you see in that chart. But if you're an offensive, the green ones, or in your case, depending on what militia side you're on, it could be Mimitar and Amar, which is red and yellow, or it could be Galante, so you're Galante, maybe you're green and you're going after the blue, so whatever one you're on. But offensive is the color opposite of you, and the front line is the one that you will see the points that I just displayed on that chart, and it tells you all the plex sizes that you can get into, right? All the plex sizes and all the LP that you get from all of those systems. Now, I wish I understood the calculation behind a defensive one. Like I don't know, I couldn't speak on right now. Like I'd have to like do it to understand what number you're getting, but it's something like half of that. So I think maybe you get 15k, half of the plex size. If you were, let's say, in a small advance, maybe you get 15k in a defensive system over an offensive one. But don't quote me on that. I almost think that's how it works. You get half of what it is. So if you're looking for doing defensive plexing, then you don't even have to worry about you know, an NPC like getting DPS. You don't even need to have a fit that has DPS. All you got to have is a fit that does that can sit in the plex. You know, it's an empty fit even if you wanted to. You can do that. You know, people usually like will get an Atron like this, let's say, and they will like, let's say they don't have any guns, right? Because they're just defensive. Let's say they don't have any rigs either, right? Let's say they don't have any of this either, besides a prop mod maybe. They don't have any of this, they don't have any of this. What they might have is nothing. Maybe they just have a prop mod, right? Some people might even just have the inertias. So maybe propulsion, maybe we might see people have like a very cheap two-time propulsion module with an overdrive, possibly like restrained, right? 2 million. Even then, like fuck. If let's say if I didn't take those, let's say I put T1s. Let's see how much a T1's going to cost me. Just about the same actually. So you're better off using the other ones, like the restrained, if you will. And I mean, you don't need to use, you can even use a nanofiber. You don't even need to use even the overdrive. You just use a nanofiber restrained as well. And you can literally get your align to be under, right? Like as soon as your prop mod's off, you're under 2 point align. So you're literally just going to fucking warp right out. You have no worries about that. So you just get the hell out of there and you're spending 2.5 and you're making millions of ISK by just doing plexing in a defensive system. Even if it means a frontline defensive system, you're going to make good LP out of that. You're not going to make the total sum that you see on my chart there, but you're going to make just about that much. And all you have to do is spend 2.5, and all you got to do is sit in a defensive plex in a frontline system and get the most bang for your buck. And you don't even have to worry about the NPC. You can literally go into an open complex. You can go to a large complex, and you don't have to shoot it. You just have to sit inside, and that's as cheap as you can go, guys. It's that simple. Like, it doesn't have to be an Atron. It could be whatever ship you want. Something cheap though, like a cheap ship that's super cheap as a hull in itself to buy. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a big fan of deplexing and sitting in like a no fitted ship because I kind of want to fight and I want to be able to. So I actually fit for PvP and I usually like to do frontline stuff. If I'm in a defensive system, I'm actually looking for PvP. That's actually what I'm doing. I'm pushing people out of those plexes. That's my job as what I like to do. And then when it comes to offensive, I will still do PvP, but I'll also definitely be doing maybe some plexing, so I can do both, right? But at least if I'm doing offensive plexing, I'm getting way more LP, like you see on that chart. And then secondly, I might even get a fight and get even more ISK out of it, right? So let me just run away and exactly, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either, Chad. I agree. I don't promote that, but it is an option for people that maybe are just looking to get their wallet being bulked up a little bit before they start investing into PvP and PvP ships and fits. That's why I think doing this option that I just explained about the no hull thing is probably a good idea if you're looking to get more ISK in your wallet and then start, doing some PvP. But I do also recommend if you do want ISK in your wallet and you want to still be, as an alpha player or somebody who's new to faction warfare, join a fleet, join a corporation, join a fleet, let yourself be in a fleet so that you can still have some fun doing PvP and still have some fun doing some plexing at the same time and making some IS. So this way you're not just being a bot, if you will, and just farming and leaving and running away. So there's a good way of doing it, and I think that's the best way of doing it personally, is just being a part of a fleet and doing plexing as well as doing PvP. Because this way you get both of the best of both worlds, and there's really not people like Chad out there and probably like myself being like, damn it, they're just farming and running, like how we saw the stream like 2-3 days ago. We kept chasing a catalyst that all he was doing was farming. He didn't even want to fight. He just kept going back and forth like for an hour. It was crazy. So yeah, if you need is, just find a exactly, or find a sugar daddy or sugar mama. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna quickly grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Anyways, hopefully these like little tips and tricks I'm giving you guys are something that you could use for your future in faction warfare. If you have any questions about faction warfare, please feel free to ask. Man, this bread that we picked up is so good. Like, it's so good. All right. By the way, I haven't looked at the faction warfare map, and I almost
Warp
thought
drive
something got
active.
bashed. Did it? Oh wow, we got Inaraka back. That's hilarious. What the fuck? We still haven't got Evelon back, but it's good that there's more content there though. Oi6's went up. That's went up. Nen went up. Koken went down. Pine went up-ish. Yep, Pine went up again. Otis like, you guys already got 44% in Oin. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, the bots are back? Question mark. Okay, we got Tristan. We got 2 Tristans. We got 1 Tristan that's pirate. Who's been only for 6 days there. Very interesting. His profile, he's only done. He's a fucking hopper, but he's going from faction warfare though, like state protectorate faction warfare. Huh. And then he unenlisted from faction warfare, and now he's back to being just like a regular NPC thing. The best faction destroyer. So, I kind of like the Cat Navy issue. In my opinion, I think the Cat Navy issue is such a good ship. It's very versatile. It's not too tanky, like in the sense of like it's slow. It's got a great variety of options on the ship. And that's only Galante, but if we're talking Mimitar, I would have to say the TFI is also a very, very good ship. An underrated maybe ship. But also just, I don't know, like this thing, especially this part, the reduction in signature, especially when you have level 5, like this reduction is so good. It makes your ship smaller because you're not getting a big bloom in your signature when you're rocking MWDs. So like the TFI is so underrated, but like such a great ship to fly, and I really want to actually enhance my destroyer skills for it. And then if we're talking about like Kaldari, of course the Cormorant is a really good ship as well, very versatile. Um, uh, Man, it's got great bonuses. It's good, but out of everything, like as a whole, and by the way, the Corsair Navy is also like it's a beast. Like this thing is beast. Like oh my god, it's so hard to pick out of the 4, but like I almost want to say the TFI is probably the better one out of them. So what's the worst in the Corsair and or Core Navy? Honestly, ah uh it's so hard to say, man. It's so hard to say though. Like I like the Corsair, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why I might be biased and be like, oh, the Core might be the worst. But like, oh man, it's so hard to speak on it. It's so hard to speak on it. I don't. They're good ships overall. Like it's such a hard thing to point. So I would rate it probably like this. I'd probably say TFI Thrasher Fleet issue, CNI Cat Navy issue, Corsair Navy issue, and then the Corpsman last. I don't know. It's just because of experience playing with each of these ships, and as much as I say the TFI, I almost say I want to say the other one, the Cat Navy issue, is probably in the number 1 spot. But I can't. It's such a hard mix of like which one am I really like passionate about more than the other. You know what I mean? Like it's so hard to pick one over the other. The game's got so much goodness to these ships that it just makes it even harder for me to actually say like what is good and better. But honestly, I think that's my list. I think I'd say Cat Navy issue, TFI, Corsair, and then Corm. I think it's my final answer. This bread, so good.
Warp drive active.
So good. So good. I'm fat. So good. Oh, here comes a bot. So you can tell again, their name is AWAR whatever. They're in a Punisher. It's another sign. Limited amount of days played. Very easy to tell that this is a bot. And this is what I mean by plexing. There's a NPC, but he's big, but I don't have to worry about it. His point click for smooth break. Yeah, buddy. You know what? I almost like, I feel you on that 100% though, because like, the Courser is pretty hard counter. I agree with that. The TFI definitely need to be good pilot with. I also agree with that point. Get that Punisher real quick.
Warp drive.
And also agree with the Cat Navy statement about the point click for smooth brains. It's so weird, isn't it? But also the Cat Navy, it's got a lot of variety in it. It's got a lot of variety of gameplay in it. It's like you could do a little bit of both worlds, from long range to short range. There's just so many different outcomes with the Cat Navy issue that would make it good and viable. It's definitely a very interesting ship, and I personally like it. But yeah, it's one of those things that are we're too far anyways. Fuck, that sucks. My ship didn't even move the whole time. My ship didn't even fucking move. I literally clicked this to move and it didn't even move. You gotta love that. Cat rails better than blast. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. The rails are better than blasters with the Cat Navy issue. I feel like that's the proper way of going about a Cat Navy issue in comparison to using blasters for it. But at the same time, if you are doing like what do you call that? A scram, a kite, a web scram, kites? No, what's it called? A what? Scram kiter? Sorry, that's it. A scram kiter. If you're doing a scram kiter scenario, I think that the Cat Navy issue is such a good thing to kill scram kiters because of its high DPS and like it will just wreck you. But then it's could also be kind of tricky to do that because I don't know. I feel like you're better off just using rails at that point because you could just blap any kiter anyways and just fuck their day up. So I don't know. It is. I'm torn and mixed between it, but I do like a little bit of both, depending on like maybe a fleet situation. Man. That bread is like orgasmic. So good. My God. Freshly made bread, so good. So good. I'm in love with the cocoa. I really wish Courser and Navy had a way to have better cap, but facts. I agree. I think the Courser definitely has issues with cap, and I think that's what makes it not that great as well. But it does punish a lot, so it's like that's why I think it's better than the Corm Navy, but at the same time, the Corm Navy is more better in terms of stability, I think, with cap than the Courser. So, but yeah, I feel the fact that the Courser is so good that almost like having that problem with the cap is not like all end of the world. I definitely fucking bot, bro, go away. Fucking bots, bro. But yeah, I definitely feel it's interesting, the cat Corsair Navy as a ship as a whole. What site is this one? Is this medium? Yeah. But that would be nice though, Chad, if we did have that extra utility and thing. That'd be so good. Anybody here new and have any questions about faction warfare or anything like ship fittings, anything you want to know? We have an in-game channel as well. If you ever did want to like look at some fits that I can send you, if you need like help for anything, like we have an in-game channel for that. We're all about community here, so feel free to hang out and in the channel. Ask for fittings if you really do need to. Ask for help. You know, we talk shop, we talk about life, we just have a good time. We have pilots across the board that are in that channel, so feel free to hang out with us. Space is always so dead, and everything runs from me. This is why I gate camp. Yeah, I feel you on that. On that, I also seem to have everyone just run. Recently, anyways. Experience as well. Implants and drugs harder than anything. Yeah, it's hard to fight a pirate in faction warfare space, and you know it's hard to get fights as a pirate, I'm sure, in faction warfare space, and that's why he's saying that's why he camps gates, because it's like he just doesn't get the content a lot, and it's almost like then if you don't get content, maybe then you need to go into like unfortunately a gate camp, or maybe you need to go to like nullsec and you know actually you know I don't know get content there, I guess, but it's weird. Like I don't know, pirates are always for me. Like every pirate I usually fight always has implants that are way stronger than anything I would ever have or don't have at all. You know, they have drugs that they can afford that I probably don't have or can't afford or try to use. And it's just an overwhelming experience. So I feel like in faction warfare, the best thing is to just fight people in your militia. Unless you're in a fleet, okay? Unless you're in a fleet, then I understand if you want to fight a pirate or a gate camp or anyone at that point, faction warfare or not, because at least in a fleet you have numbers and you have maybe a better opportunity. Even if it was just the pirate versus two of you might have a better outcome than it would just be you and them, unless you are as good as them and you are a player who's been playing for a long time and you do have implants and you do have skills and experience, then sure, take the 1v1 against any pilot that jumps into a plex with you. But if you're somebody like me who's not as experienced in PvP or experienced with implants, experienced with drugs or fighting in different ships, things of this nature, like the ammos, like I'm slowly getting into knowing about it, but I'm not at the level of saying, okay, I want to fight the devil, if you will. In this case, a pirate. I just said devil because it kind of rhymed with the level of the devil. Uh, Chad says CCP. Sorry, CCP. Let's give it a newt bonus and laser that eat cap, but no mids to support that. Yes, CCP. Yes, seems great. Yeah. I don't know. I always am curious. I would love to interview. I'd love to interview pilots or CCP even members or people that create ships and things like. I would love to better understand the mentality behind like an observation like Chad has about the ship. I would love to better understand why it is that this was done over possibility of making it into a better ship, like you know how we're talking, where it could possibly have a better utility and you know for its newts and its cap. But
Maybe that's just a skill thing. Maybe you could have it good if you have max skills for a Mar, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's where it balances out. Let's say we went to, is it gunnery, or am I thinking about something else? Is it structure man? No, maybe it's spaceship command. I think it's this one. No, wait, is it this one? No, these are just for the ship types. Actually, no. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. I'm thinking about this something else. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about something else. Why does Heron has one mid slot more? Yeah, facts. Why does the Heron? We have a Rifter, by the way, that seems to possibly want to punch in on us. It's a pirate. Fuck it. We just said we're not going to fight a pirate, but we may as well fight the pirate. Mm-hmm. Get my reactive on. Start repping. He's killing me pretty fast. My ammo's not reaching. And he killed me. Do you see that? That's how easy it is for a pirate to kill us. He just had so much speed that he killed us.
Warp drive active.
Let's look at the logs. So he has autocannons, so we were too late. Apparently, we webbed him and scrammed him, but he still had enough power to somehow punch through. He had to have been using drugs for the speed, right? We've seen that. And then other than that, he was just applying damage and killing us. So he's 100%. He's using implants and drugs. Like the way how fast he kept moving, even at my T2 web that I had, he was still able to overpower my reactive, overpower my repper, and just apply straight damage from 150 and down. 150 being the most alpha damage he hit me with. Everything else was just what it was, which you can't see all that because it's kind of blurred out a little bit right here, but yeah, it's very interesting, right? These kind of fights. But that's how the life goes, isn't it? This is why the Atron, it's good, but it could also be very bad. Maybe this, even the fitting I had personally. Right, so let's go back to reship.
Warp drive active.
High grade snake, yeah, most case, I would assume. Here's the fitting. It's a very typical fit, 400. Oh, he's even using a 200 plate, which is to me maybe a little bit more speed tankier. But like, it's the same. Like nothing about this tells me anything different. To be honest, I already know this is what his fit is. If it's not a 400, it's a 200 plate. DPS pretty much, yeah. Project more locus is for more application, so more tracking, right? An ancillary current router so that he could have, I think, more power grid, if I'm not mistaken, if we exit simulation. Yeah, it gives more power grid and mitigates the power grid and for, I guess, more time. And then also to fit the T2 rig on here, because if I'm not mistaken, actually, no, that still works. Okay. 112. I don't know what the biggest difference of it and why he even put a rig on there, but I don't know, maybe Chad, you can explain why he did that, but quite interesting. This fit is old though. Mid-grade snakes, yeah, but I would find exactly, yeah, that's what I.
Warp drive active.
Rifter OP makes the wolf look so bad. I mean, it's not OP. You're only as OP as your implants and your drugs, right? You're like the Rifter actually doesn't do good in PvP as much. I personally have been flying the Rifter at max skills, and the Rifter is a good fit. Like the Rifter is a good ship. It's like it has everything you kind of want with it, with speed, hull, you know. But the problem is like it's just not a viable ship. Like it doesn't really give you what you want, and that's the part that sucks. You should get Eve partnership? Question mark. Um, but yeah, like I already know about this fit. This is nothing new to me, and I've flown this fit before as well. And you know, we die every single time. We almost don't win any fights with it. You know, you could fight a Kestrel, you'll probably die because he's double webbing you. He's applying more damage. You fight an Atron, you'll probably die if they actually do have good good piloting skills and probably just who knows, like probably better DPS or whatever the case. Like especially if they're more DPS fitted, you could kill an Atron. Don't get me wrong, I've done it in the Rifter, but I feel like it's still a good losing fight as well. You get one free account, 500 plex and skins. That's right, you do. Yeah. Eve partner, yeah, I probably could. The only thing why I haven't applied for Eve partner is because the main reason is because I don't want to let them down, you know what I mean? And I'm personally in the moment having to move, having to find a job. If I get a job and I move, you know, the moving part hopefully it works, but the job part, if I get, then my obligations to trying to be a partner with Eve would probably not be as like it wouldn't maybe work, maybe because like maybe I'll be working too much or something, and then I don't get the opportunity to really like do as I wanted to with Eve Online, or sorry, as a partner to see with CCP. So that's kind of like mainly why I haven't really um, I haven't really been able to say, hey, let me apply for partnership. Yeah, I'm always thinking about any business opportunities. I'm always thinking about like where am I going to be in the next like 2 to 3 years, and is it make sense that I could like can I hold those obligations about being a partner and you know having that kind of thing, right? Like so I don't know. And like I said, I'm in my life right now. Like I really want to be a partner with CP. Like I would love to have that um, kind of support, and it would I think it'd be great. But with what's going on now, I just don't want to disappoint. You know, I don't want to bring something into my lap and then completely just fumble the ball, and you know, I don't want to give a bad taste in anybody's mouth when it comes to hearing my name and saying, "Oh yeah, we could do it," you know, and then we can't do it. So it's yeah, that's the reasons, anyways, why I try not to go about doing it, unfortunately. But when I do feel that I'm hopefully in a better space and I'm not like gonna have any issues, then 100% I would like to apply and see how that fares for me. I'm just so appreciative right now, though, that they gave me the ability to have drops on my channel and be part of that campaign. I think that was awesome, and it means a lot to me because, like, I've never had a company. We are sorry, that's okay, but we are on our own. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. GF though. Um, but yeah, like so I'm super appreciative of that, and it's like I've never had a I've never had a company, a developer, or even seen a developer company be so engaged with their community. And that's the one thing I very much more respect about this company and this developer is that they have such a great relationship with their community. And I think that's so important to have uh, in any kind of gaming is being able to do something like that. Have you been engaged with your actual community? Who could you say right now and there's probably not a huge list, I'm sure, and if you did come up with one, of people that are in developing of games, like developers, like who could you even point out now that actually support their community and actually listen to them and actually give them transparency and stuff? Like, only other person and developers I know right now that I'm like kind of that I stream for their game is DayZ. DayZ has been so transparent, has not as consistent streams as CCP on Twitch, but still has streams where they showcase a lot of things that they're doing, updates that they're going through, questions that people have. They have a stream for that. So it's like, it's nice to see these actual companies that are developing these games, even if it's been over 10 years and stuff. Like, that's the crazy part too. That's what makes it even more crazy, is that CCP has done this for 20 years, right? Plus, who knows what other endeavors they may have had within many other years of that. But with the game of Eve, 20 years of making this game and being a part of this game, and or having this game under their belt, and like DayZ having 10 years, if going on to like 11, 12 years now or so, and still being able to be transparent and still being able to bring that kind of attention to their community and involve people in their community. Like, bro, I give them the utmost like respect on my end of things when it comes to being in this chair and streaming and having the opportunity to be part of their campaign. Like, I think that's freaking amazing that this company does that. There may not be everything you guys agree with when it comes to CCP and how they do things, but when it comes to their actual, like, the care they have for the community and care for their game, they hit that A+. Like, they have an A+ on that, A++. Like, they're so involved, and I love that. I really love that about them. That's my really big thing about developers and gaming, is having a developer that cares. They may not care about everything you say, from what I hear people complaining about, but like, realistically though, at the end of the day, like, these guys are actually solid group of developers. I like how they do partner stuff too. Like, that's just fucking cool. I would have never thought in my streaming career we would have came across anybody that has that kind of stuff here in their game. So GG's. The one thing I would like to mention though with streaming Eve is, I wish there wasn't as many like weird people that stream snipe in Eve, because it takes away from having content like what I'm showing right now, or like a Zuralite, or even, well, I think Art Gravy covers this stuff, but like people that don't cover their screens with blurs, like I'm only blurring my chat window. That's all I'm blurring. Like, everything else, everybody knows where I'm at. Everybody knows where I am now. Like, it's not a secret. I'm not trying to keep it a secret, but like, I think that's where this game shines the most for streaming, is when you could actually stream it and not worry about like a stream sniper situation, because we're hoping that people have enough kind of like, almost to say, respect for the platform and the game not to want to stream snipe people and take away the fun in the whole process of playing and streaming Eve. And that's the hardest thing to do, is stream Eve, because of these things, of like how this game brings that kind of element of people that are creating enemies, but hopefully not like real life, like, hey, I fucking hate you, but like more like in-game enemy type stuff, and keep it in-game. And it creates another space of like spying, and there's just so much to it, and I don't know, it does make it harder to stream it, but I just like been the kind of person where I don't really mind, and I don't want it to happen, but I don't mind if I got stream sniped, but I don't want it to happen. It's not something I say like, oh yeah, let's just come fucking stream. Like, no, I don't want that to happen. I don't think anybody wants that to happen, but I'm not scared if I blow up at the end of the day either. Like, if it happens, it happens. That's just unfortunately the way it's gonna happen. And like I said earlier, if you're gonna undock something, only undock it if you're willing to lose it. And I am willing to lose my ships in faction warfare. That's kind of why I do faction warfare, to lose my ships, and obviously to as well, play and get some LP and what have yous. But yeah, at the end of the day,
active.
I just hope I can continue to stream and have a clear screen without blur effects so that you guys can watch and actually learn from what we're doing and how we're doing the controls, you know, what am I doing on descanning and all the things that you can think of when it comes to like learning this game and understanding it. So I do think that it's important that streamers should have the ability to not have to worry about blurring their screens and shit, but it is Eve, and I don't know if that will ever be a thing, but I personally will keep doing what I gotta do and hopefully continue having fun doing it and not have too many problems or issues with that. And of course there is a Vexor Navy right there, so let's get the fuck out of here, where I almost thought for a half a second there was friendly, but I guess not. We're clearly not going to be able to fight this thing. we're only a hookbill after all, but it was good to see that there is an enemy there. Sniping hose, sniping bro, so funny. But yeah, anyways, that's just my little thing about stream sniping and all that. I just hope that our community continues to be good and continues to just hang out with us and not be so in the position to want to do those kinds of weird things to people. I feel bad for those people that have been stream sniped that are new players. Like, I think that's so scummy to do to people. And the worst is it when they kind of tell you like, oh, well, how are you gonna learn? It's just like, it's like you're forcing it on them. Nobody wants to be forced to do anything. So like, even though there is no rules in the game of like what you're doing and how you do it to people, it just comes down to more of like a morality thing. Like, are you a scumbag or not? And like, hopefully you're not, and hopefully you allow those people to learn, because these are new players that are probably going to be the future of you shooting them later on in this activities of that you're doing. Or maybe they may be the future of industry, or whatever the case is. They may be a part of Eve that could actually be beneficial, but as soon as you start putting that kind of thing on them where you're like forcing shit on them, then it takes away from them wanting to play this game anymore. They're just going to be like, nah, I'm good. Nah, you know what I mean? So it's like, I feel it's important to not be that person and screw with people. Screw with them later. For now, just fucking teach them. Teach them how to play. Don't just go and kill a new player off the rip. I think that part is just, you're just ruining your opportunity for the future of Eve. And then they don't ever want to play anymore, and then that's it. Now we don't have any more new players. Everybody's a bitter vet. You know what I mean? So I do highly recommend that we try to help the new players rather than try to like gank them in high sec after their first 2 days of playing. Like, I'm pretty sure most people would just be like, fuck this game, I'm leaving. You know what I mean? Even though I know that most people also say that like, okay, well then this game isn't for you. You know, you're not tough enough, this game isn't for you. But I mean, still, you got to think about it. Like, you're putting forced actions on people that don't, you know, like, who wants to be forced to do anything, even to learn? Like, you should never be forced to learn anything. It doesn't make you a weakling because you were, you know, you didn't want to be forced to learn something. It just, you're a new player. You don't know what's going on. You're just trying to have fun and try what you can do. But like, you know, it is what it is. It's still gonna happen. It is what it is. How are you, Choco? Chocolate Milk. I love the name. Chocolate Milk, man. Fucking A, bud. Love it. How are you, dude? How long have you been playing Eve for? What's your favorite thing to do? Imagine I did that to people. Exactly, right? Fuck them up and then say, well, that's life, bro. I just taught you how to get into a street fight. I got you first punch in the eye. Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those weird things, isn't it? Where it's like, think about it like real life. But then again, people are going to be like, well, it's just a video game. It's not real life. You know, so that's the other side of the argument where people are going to definitely say it's just a game. It's not real life. It doesn't matter what I do to you in the game. Meanwhile, it probably does matter to that person, and then, you know, like I just finished talking about it, so it's weird. It's a catch-22. Is that what they call it? A catch-22, a double-edged sword situation? Everything is intel in this game. That's why I think Eve streamers should be on a delay or blur out certain things. I've used Galmail streams to see comps or see what Battlefield timer is at. Don't see much of that anymore. Yeah, exactly. I feel what you're saying, all that for sure. And that seems to be a big factor why people do stream sniping, or why people may watch a certain stream, is usually because of these reasons. It's all about intel, right? So I do see where you're coming from. I've been playing since 2013. Favorite thing is to shoot nullsec people in their own. That's actually kind of cool. I've never done any of that, and it doesn't look like I can fight this thing. I'm just gonna stop wasting my ammo, and I'm just gonna be a small fry and go into a small site because clearly we can't do anything here. We're actually gonna go to that scout. That's kind of unfortunate. I kind of wanted to shoot this thing, but I don't even have enough DPS for it. That's how you can tell you don't have enough DPS. I need like, yeah, we need over to at least 200 to get that going. Been playing, yes, it's my favorite thing. That's so good. And you don't stream, do you, Chocolate, or is that something you just do on your own time? I like the name though. Pretty cool, Chocolate Milk. Nah, just okay, cool. I almost feel like I want to be that person as well and just do things for fun and not stream Eve, but I only have one account that I mainly play. I have a second account, but I don't play on it. I only use it for hauling, as of most recently anyways. I have not even, like, I don't even log on to it on a regular basis. The only time I ever touch it is if I need to haul something, as of recently, because I've been getting I've been getting gate camped on high sec because of, like, militia members, enemy militia, sorry. And so I was like, oh, I can't bring anything here. I have to, you know, I have to get an alt, unfortunately, and do like the moving through an alt. So that's kind of like where I'm at now when it comes to that. But I'm also just generally a one-player character. I've been doing this for almost a year. My birthday for this character is coming up actually here on the 11th of November, so in a few days. If you give the intel for free, I don't have to waste time logging alts. Exactly. No, and like I said, I understand that part, and I don't think that's an issue. Like, what the main thing I was saying about the whole like not blurring my screen is stream sniping. I'm just saying like the thing with Eve, which streaming is hard, is getting stream sniped, right? Because if you are a stream sniper, that's what makes it easy because we're not blurring our screens and stuff. But if you're like doing faction warfare and you're just like taking intel, that's I don't give a shit, right? Like take all your intel, because I personally will try to avoid doing things that give intel to the enemy that are like when it comes to like a big group of us, like say a fleet. Like I don't want to ever stream fleets unless I have permission to do it, and if I do have permission, I'm gonna have a delay on there, right? So generally, if I do stream certain things, like let's say I go into a battlefield, which I don't do very often, but if I did, I was only doing it to showcase like what is a battlefield, how does a battlefield work, and then I might stream it like the one time. But other than that, I generally won't do it, right? Like so we know this guy has snakes and everything, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even gonna fight him. I already know who this is. It's the pirate. We're not fighting. It's Falksies. I'm not trying to fight them anymore. We already learned this what's going on in their situation, and I'm not interested. I'm not gonna keep fighting somebody that I know is like overly better than me in this situation with snakes. Like his snakes will outrun me, even if I try to grab him with a web. I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna wreck me either way. So I said, fuck it, I'm not fighting him again. But yeah, anyways, the point of what I was saying about the whole thing with the blur screen again, it was just for stream sniping. I'm saying I hope that us streamers who stream without blur, people have that much more respect for the streamers doing this so that you guys can learn about what's going on in the game, especially if you are a new player or somebody who's never seen faction warfare space or whatever the activity is. You've never seen it and how it's done, and let's say I'm streaming it and I know how to do it, or I know what's going on, I'm trying to give like a tutorial almost. I want to be able to do that without having a blurred screen. So yes, I am vulnerable to getting intel being taken from me, and I'm also vulnerable from people stream sniping, but let's hope and pray that this is a good community in my stream that's watching and they're not here to be that kind of person, because like obviously nobody wants that and nobody cares for that shit, and you know, that's all it is at the end of the day. We just hope that everybody has that kind of mutual respect for the streamer, not to be that person. But again, if it happens, it happens. You know, I can't control it, and I'm not going to be salty if it happens. Like I said earlier, just literally again is like I bring out my ships to lose my ships, so I'm not going to be sitting here crying about it if it happens. I'm gonna say it sucks that it happened, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna be here crying about it, right? So it is what it is. We just pray and hope that people have more respect and don't do that kind of shit. It makes me want to fly the Rifter, but at the same time, like, I'm just like, I know that this is not a good idea. Rails, yep. See, I'm telling you, the new meta is Rails on comments. Buddy the other day was just like, really? Rails? I never see Rails. And I'm just like, dude, Rails are the most common thing on a comment nowadays. Like, people very rarely run the blasters now on comments. Ever since they've been finding out that they're getting better matches and better fights with Rails on a comment, they've been sticking to it. They've been constantly sticking to it, and they've been getting it done. You know, they've been getting kills with it, or they've just been dying because a hook bill, aka this one. What? A Merlin killed this? Actually, that makes sense. He probably orbited him at 500, and he just fucked his day up with that blasters. That makes sense. That's where this gets interesting, is when you fight a Comet in a Merlin with blasters, but he's Rails, and you end up winning the fight because he was Rails and you're blasters. You know, it's a weird scenario, right? You don't think that would have happened, but it happens. Like, guy thought, hey, let's run Rails, and then all of a sudden, okay, the next time I see a Comet, he's probably Rails. Okay, I'm gonna run my blaster fit. Bang, dead. You know what I mean? Like, it's just easy peasy at that point. It's very interesting how that happens. And most times, it's the Comet killing the Merlin, because the Comet is usually blaster fit. This is why Faction Warfare is so much interesting, is because of these little things like that. Just little things like that happen. I'm pretty sure, Erica, that's friendly. I'm not sure what they're doing here. This is only a 1. Why would they be here? Question mark? Hopefully we get it and they don't come in the Plex. Not that it matters, but at the same time, it's just like, it would be better if they didn't. There you go. We got 15,000 LP in a offensive frontline system. So we can tell it's offensive because this is Galante Federation. So that was pretty good. We got a quick 15. It was not even that long wait. We can't kill anything in the mediums, unfortunately, so that kind of sucks. Although, if we did have friendlies in the mediums, which we might, then maybe we can do something about that. So let's look over here. Yeah, so the Elgos is just doing things by himself. So yeah, we can't even mess around with any of that, so we're just gonna move on, I guess, and yeah, just move on. We actually might check out... Might actually check out Devon or something and see what's going on over there.
Active.
This guy is consistently roaming back and forth looking for fights in his Rifter. And you know what's funny? He's in a Rifter, so it makes it more engageable. And he's smart for doing that, honestly. Like, I know a guy named Space Muffin. He's a pirate. And he's actually very smart about it because he also does the same thing. He flies an Atron. He flies an Atron, and he usually wins because he's probably got implants and drugs, but, like, he's really good at it. And it's such an engageable fight that you think, okay, let me punch in on this. Or maybe you're not aware that this pilot is a pirate. So when you do it, you kind of just are like, oh shit, this is a pirate, and then you get fucked up. And then you're like, well, fuck me. But I think that's the better part about being a pirate. If you fly something engageable, then I think you will get fights. But if you keep flying like a T2, a pirate ship, then no, you're probably not going to get a fight unless you just surprise somebody and they're not even like paying attention, and then bang, you end up getting you end up getting killed. So it's a very interesting situation when it comes to being a pirate and trying to get kills. There's not always good opportunities to do that. It's not as easy. Let's go over here to this complex and see if we get a fight in here. We're trying to get a fight, but as you can see, sometimes the fights are a little bit slower, and they don't happen as frequently due to a lot of just people farming, or maybe the ship, like I said, whoever's there outclasses us, so we can't fight. Like, look at this. There's a pirate guy, Condor. Okay. Merlin Condor, that's interesting. So they just left? I guess they were together by the looks of it. They both warped out together. They're probably going to come back and try to fight. So I probably won't be fighting any of them personally. Because if the Condor gets a tackle on me, then I'll probably just die to that. Well, I can probably kill the Merlin. I don't think I will die to the Merlin, maybe not. I think I could kill the Merlin. But the primary target would be the Condor first, and then the Merlin. And the problem thing is, I would have to kill that condor so quick. Like, here you go, see? And it's not as easy to do that, so it actually would be kind of hard, I think, especially because they're pirates, so it makes this fight even harder. Because they're pirates, and since we already knew their game plan, we're not going to bother for it, right? Because I don't fight pirates. I hate fighting pirates. There's always an issue when I fight a pirate. Even as small as a merlin and a condor. See, they're very engageable targets, but there's no way I'm going to fall for that trick, so let's not go. Not interested in that. If I Comet, we can definitely kill that. And might be an interesting fight too, especially if they're blasters. It makes my life even easier. Are we at 7? Yeah, we are. I don't know why, but let me go here. Small Navy 1, where are you? Small Navy 1. Wow, we're just like slightly by 1 point off of reach of that. That's hilarious. So let's go to our other camera so we can get like an actual target on that. But they're smart playing like that. So one guy does kiting and long point while the other one just blasts you to death. And then of course the Condor is still going to do some DPS. Nothing crazy obviously, but he's still going to pick you off a little bit. So definitely not too bad. Did that Incursus go in there? Is that what the Incursus did? Is he now going to fight? No, where did the Incursus end up? It was probably at the station, maybe? So we're just descanning. Not sure if anybody understands what descanning is, but that's what we're doing to find out who's where and what targets are doing what. So the small is open again. We'll just see what happens. Go back to that small complex. The 1-2 pirates are still in system. Couple war targets that hopefully we can fight something that's engageable and not a pirate. And yeah, see how that works. So we've returned to the scene of the crime. They are pretty fast ships too, so like they'll probably pop back here in any moment now.
Warp drive active.
Or they're gone. Let's see. They're still there. Well, yeah, one guy is still there. What about Mr. Monon? Monon is not in the system anymore, so maybe he's just baiting at this point. That's usually what that means when you see the other guy is not there. He's probably baiting. Okay, hello, are you gonna click on this fucking thing? Like, God, sometimes I hate the game when it doesn't do things correctly. It just like fucking just does stupid shit. Keep our eyes open for anything that's coming out. Orbit about 5,000 or 5,500. Here comes the Navy Comets. We're gonna want to go back over here. We're gonna overheat. We're going to do that. We're gonna change to range disruption. I'm gonna reload this. Overheat that. Make sure that's on. And there he is. He's a pirate. Oh, it's Dr. West. Fuck me. Fuck me. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. Just where things get really weird. But we should be able to hit him, hopefully hard enough that we can kill him. He might have implants here to actually like do a little bit more damage to me. But let's see, let's consume our drugs for our repper. Might kill him, might not. We gotta start repping though, and I'm kind of late on the rep. We are hull tanked a little bit more, but we gotta start repping. Okay. He's on my ass apparently, as you can see. We're probably gonna die. Yeah, we did die because he has more drugs than me. And he probably just, you know... It's all about the drugs. Like, implants and drugs, he probably has a lot more than I do, so... That's why he won that fight, or else I would have won that fight. Because you could see he speed tanked towards me, and I had double web on him, and he was still able to push 500 to me as close as he was. Like, he went so far into me, right? He went so far into my guy, so close, so quickly, right? He was trying to newt me. The newt didn't really work. It didn't matter. because you see it says 0 gigajoules, whatever, going there. But yeah. And even our little boost didn't work. Yeah, I was straight lining because I was obviously trying to orbit at first, but either way, like, he was so fast, he has to have implants or drugs. Like, he was way faster. Even though I double webbed him and overheated, I still couldn't pull range away from him. I had him scram everything, but he still, yeah, for 6, I figured. So this is why these fights are not engageable and why I recommend don't take them against pirates. Like, this was like, I would have won that fight automatically if I was fighting a regular faction warfare guy. That comet would have been dead, and my rep was too slow as well. Try cycling at armor rep as soon as exactly. That was another big issue. I actually cycled in a very slow timer. I didn't time that cycle properly, and that was my mistake. And I would have won, maybe. But it was my fault for sure on the sense of me not being able to rep quicker. I should have been repping, and I didn't even click the repper until like the last, like, I don't know, till I was in my hull practically. So yeah, that was a big problem right there. So I agree with that. That was definitely my mistake, and I'm pretty sure there would have been a better outcome if I had done it sooner. That's right. Okay, I was half armor. Yeah. So even worse still at the end of the day. Like, fuck. I should have been, like you said, I should have 100% been repping as soon as shields were going down. And I was super late on that. I don't know why I was super late on that, but I was. I even had a tracking disruptor on there instead of a speed disruptor. I probably should have went speed disruptor. He was blaster fitted, which was kind of interesting. And honestly, if I went with the speed disruptor, I probably would have also made a better outcome for myself, because his blasters would have went down to, like, I think, what, 200 and something out of, if he was using void ammo, and he's only hitting 340 something application, like 340 with neutron blasters. Yeah, the tracking script with the speed trick. That's what I was saying though. The speed, right? The speed tracking speed one. That's what I was just saying. Is that what I said there? Is that what I meant? What did I say? Did I say something else? I don't even know where it is. Here it is, the tracking speed. Because right now I had the range one on him, but I should have switched to the speed disruptor on that one. And we would have again fucked up his whole tracking, where he probably wouldn't have hit me as hard, and I probably would have survived that a little bit more as well, right? And obviously, like we were just talking about, the repper. So yeah, there's a few mistakes I definitely made, and I definitely am going to have to consider looking again. Like, so my biggest thing too that I don't pay attention to most of the time, which I should start paying attention to, is my log and messages. Because in my logs and messages, or I have to pay attention to the little thing that pops up here, and it tells me that I'm, what do you call it? I'm getting shot by this gun, right? So that's another thing. Like, there's so many stupid things that you have to focus on, including turning your modules on and shoot. Like, oh my god, there's so many things you got to focus on. And this is where EVE PvP gets really tricky, especially if you had way more mods than what I have, and they're not they're not even passive, they're actual mods that you have to activate. Like, that's where the tricky PvP parts comes in, is you having to pay attention to all these fucking things to look at, just to pay attention and say, oh, okay, this is how I can counter right now. If I just, if I had just looked at this thing, I could have done this, right? So it's all learning, but yeah, again, don't ever fight pirates. Obviously, he was a pirate, and I shouldn't have taken that fight, but I kind of just felt, fuck it, let's do it anyways, so we could just see what happens against his fight, his comet, and that was the outcome. And of course, to my own failing demise of not repping and shits, right? I gotta get on the ball with that. I gotta get way better on the ball with repping. I sometimes I'm good at it, and then other times I just drop the ball and I don't rep in time, and then I just screw my whole game up. But that's always fun in the sun, learning experience. Nothing to really complain about, just to look and reflect on and hopefully get better, right? All you can do is reflect and try to get better at what happened in the situation, understand it.
Warp drive active.
Don't tackle me, that's hilarious. Don't tackle minors? That's funny. So we're just gonna pick up on one of our other hook bills that are back in Emilia and keep going, man. Generally, that area is full of pirates as well. So like, I feel like if you're anywhere beside Haydiles, Filiette, Ebun, Devon, like this little, especially for Caldari and Galante side of things, like if you're in this militia, this area is generally, like this whole loop up here generally is pirates because there's, I think they're called Snuff. I think Snuff lives in this specific low region area. So generally you're gonna find fucking pirates for days. On top of that, there are AWOXers in the Galante militia that highly live in Filiette. So you will find them usually along this little horseshoe right here. So that's something to be wary about in Caldari faction warfare. There's stupid amount of AWOXers and they live in Filiette, but they like to roam in those specific U-shape areas. So it's fucking sucks, and they will kill you if you go into their plex. Doesn't matter if it's a 5 and there's only one guy in there, they'll still AWOX you. It's just, it's one of the saddest things I see in the militia or in the game as a whole is AWOXing. I think that only seems to me, which would make sense to do, is like, let's say you were an actual spy or something, and I don't know, for whatever reason you were playing the short game instead of the long game. You saw a guy who brought out his blingy ass ship and you had a coordinated attack on him, even though you know he's part of your same militia, or in this case same corporation or whatever, or alliance, whatever you want to call it, and you make a coordinated attack on a short game plan and killing this guy who has a super blingy ship worth billions of is, that if you did kill him, and especially during the 90% drop rate, or 99, whatever it is, you would get from that like billions, right? Like a good couple bill. Is it worth it? No. Reputation gone. It could be worth it for you, I guess, for that person, whoever's trying to do stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like it's not as a whole entirety for the game. Like, I don't think that would be worth it. I think you're better off playing a long game at that point if you really are in it to make like real ISK. Like, you know how they say if you're gonna play with fire, at least, you know, play with fire and burn yourself. Don't just play with fire and just run away, you know, kind of thing. Because it's like, you literally took this thing that had a huge risk, but you didn't even bother going for the full bounty. You decided to go for half of the bounty because you were scared of the fire. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you're gonna play with fire, play with fire. Fucking go all in. Don't be the guy to take half of something and then bitch out at the last second, you know? Because then, what the fuck is that, right? Um, Not that I recommend anyone doing anything. I'm just saying as a random kind of thing to talk about that and understand it. But yeah, this one we have a lot more drugs, more capacitor, more DPS. We have a lot of DPS to be fair, but we have cap. We have also the synth for the repper. I actually have a T2 repper on here instead, so I was actually. I was going to do a test out here and see how the fit works with a Ensel repper and a T2 repper. So this is the test now to kind of simulate, okay, what are we going to look at? Not only that, I already have actually some drugs, so funny enough, I actually have to throw this back inside because I can't use it, considering I already used the hard shell. So I actually have to put it back, unfortunately, which is fine. Anybody got plans for their weekend? I know that we're going to be doing an interview tomorrow at 2 p.m., which is 1800 Eve time, which is literally in the next 15 minutes as of now. And we're going to be holding an interview with a lot of pilots from Caldari to Galante. We're going to have like just generic pilots, like, you know, just kind of like myself, kind of just doing faction warfare. We're going to have people that are FCs. We're gonna have some good conversation really about almost a little bit about everything when it comes to faction warfare. Just more generalized stuff though, not like anything like you know, too hardcore where we're trying to get like intel or something. Just generic faction warfare conversation. Going to try faction warfare this weekend. I haven't done it before. Ooh. What militia are you planning to join? And welcome to the chat for the first time. Hope you're having a great Friday so far, and hope you enjoy the content today that we're producing. Oops, don't know why I pushed orbit. You know what, we're just going to consume these now because I'm pretty sure we're going to find a fight in a bit here. It shouldn't be too bad to find a fight. So especially now that this is the only small that's open. Hopefully I don't get gangbanged, though. That's all I pray, we don't get gangbanged. Yes, the Kaldari militia, probably, since I'm Kaldari. I love to hear that. Hell yeah, buddy. Didn't know about taking the drugs and boosters. Yeah, bro. Those things are gonna boost you up. Now, there's certain drugs that you can't overlap. So, like, these type of drugs, like, I don't know what they're called, but, like, the synth ones you could overlap, but the other, like, neutral type ones, you can't overlap. It will not allow you to. You can only do one of. Either you can do repair amount, you can do speed, or damage with those specific type of drugs. And I guess if we went to the marketplace, maybe we could kind of showcase what I mean by that. Here you go. Where is it? Consumer. Where's boosters? Not narcotics. Yeah, it wouldn't be. Actually, narcotics could be it. To be fair, crash. And, that's like drugs. That's really actually kind of funny. Where would it be? It would be under. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in a system that's Galante, right? So let's go ahead and kill this thing. Let's orbit about 500. Let's put on the speed disruption. Where's the drugs? Why can't I remember where drugs is? Here it is. Implants and boosters. Okay, so this one for slot 11, literally you can only use one of the 3 drugs at a time. But then anything that's like up to here, like any of these ones, you could use some of these drugs. I think you could overlap the synth drugs. The synth, by the way, is like the more cheapest one and also the more like viable one, right? You can find different prices, right? But at the end of the day, synth, what this Exile one does, it boosts up my repair amount, right? And then the other one that I'm using as well, like this normal one, also repairs my armor amount. And the other one that I had from before was for, what do you call, for damage. So I can get more damage by 1%. Now, they percent all the way till, I think 8% is the max. I can't remember. You'd have to kind of go look at that again and see, but there's a percentage max that you can get with it. Is it always good to have drugs? Not like, it doesn't matter. Especially if you're learning the game, I probably wouldn't really try to invest and waste money on drugs. I'd probably just try to learn your ship and try to fly something that's super alpha and low skill points, just to kind of get a gist of like how you fly this ship and like what it really does. And then when you feel more comfortable with the ship and maybe even attempting to do some tiny PvP with it, you may not win almost all the fights with it, but if you just try to understand the fit, what you're doing and how to react with the modules on it, then you could probably find yourself, you know, then go to like, you know, a bigger fit that's a little bit more versatile for PvP. So a Thrasher, I don't think a hook build can kill a Thrasher, but let's try and see what happens here. I'm gonna go ahead and orbit him at thing, and we're gonna use a tracking disruptor on him. Okay, now a Punisher's coming. Let's get out of here. We're getting blobbed. Like, that's why I don't like playing sometimes in certain space areas or certain systems, because they start blobbing, and it's just like, okay, I was gonna take that Thrasher on, but then you brought your friend Punisher. No thanks. No thank you. I'm not interested in that. So this is why I probably won't go here, and this is probably why I'll keep moving to the other systems, because like it's too blobby over here. I'm not gonna, there's no way I'm gonna sit here and get blobbed. So I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even trying to sit here anymore. I was hoping we were gonna get a 1v1, but as you can see, Blob City happened, and we're just like, nope, not today. Too bad. Yeah, I really want to see how that Thrasher fight would have went, but it's not worth going there if they're just gonna blob on us. So, fuck that.
Drive active.
Killer roster's cool and everything, but unfortunately, like, I'm not getting blobbed. Not today. Not trying to do that. Yeah, when you start going into an enemy system and like majority of that system is all red, or I have it red, it might be orange for you or purple, whatever the case is. I just put red and blue, you know, blue good, red bad. So what I do is, as soon as I go into a system, I see that many people. If I can hope and pray I get at least a fight, that would be awesome. But if I don't get the fight, then and I see I get blobs forming at the gate, I just go to the next system. How do you do? So it's not worth your time to be in a system if majority of them are you know red, let's say in this case, because you're just going to get blobbed, and you know what's the point of blobbing? You're not going to find a good fight there, especially if you're trying to learn how to fight or anything like that doesn't teach you anything. It just gets you to the point where you're like, pull my hair out real quick. Yeah, way to war now. I don't know about this dude. Apparently we have him on bad standings. I can't remember why we have him at bad standings. Um, I think he's an AWOXer. I think he's an AWOXer. Listening to my usual rock before the fleet. Just listen to my usual rock. Oh yeah, they have a Friday fleet. I forgot about that. Voice. Glad to hear. I am also trying to make sure this happens because last night I was told that I had to move my things from the storage unit we have, and they want to do that tomorrow, so hopefully I get back before that time and have this combo with the police. But if not, I will message everyone and let them know. I will have to schedule the combo. Yeah, hopefully I could do the convo tomorrow. But because of like because of me having to move shit in the storage, we might not be able to do the interview tomorrow. So I'm just like praying that we finish everything in time. We're gonna go early, 7 a.m. early to go start and do it. And you know, I fucking pray that we can get it done before 2 p.m. It doesn't there's a lot of shit there, but like I just hope that I could get that shit because I really want to do this interview. I've already messaged everybody from all the pilots, all the FCs from both the groups, all the not all, I say all, but I mean like a very selective amount of people because obviously we don't want to get everybody in there. We just want like maybe about five to six people in the conversation. And then maybe do another day where we can rotate and do like other members and stuff. So we do have three corporation members actually within faction warfare that are able to come. Well, actually, I don't know if they're all able to come. I know two of them can come as of now. Another one here, so I guess that's three. So we'll have to just see. We'll have to see how it goes. Now, okay, so we don't want to carry this, or this. And there you go. Is the fleet Is the fleet happening in a few minutes?
Warp drive
No,
active.
don't warp there. Don't warp there. Let's go this way. We don't want to die from Cormorant,
Warp
Amiel.
drive active.
What do you use? The Javelin missiles instead of the Fury ones need more range. Right, so Javelins, right? This one, Scourge Rage, they're T2s, right? T2 rocket ammo. Scourge Rage is for close range, and Javelin is for further range. So that's how that works with the range. This goes to 11 kilometers. It could go to 12 if my skills were maxed. I need one more skill to train to get it there, and then with the other one, it can go up to 20 kilometers or 22 kilometers with max skills. Okay. Well, I am streaming, so I won't be able to come to fleets today. I am not really trying to delay or blur things, so I'd rather just not join so I don't ruin you guys' stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna join just because I don't want to give any issues for that, for their fleet. Cat Navy, nobody in the Scout, small Navy. Alright, let's see if anybody, for whatever reason, punches in on us at the small. Do have like some more targets. I'm not sure if everybody's asleep in there, but quickly see what we can do in that situation. Let me move this right over here because it's in my way. Do.
Warp drive active.
It's my Pokemon game. What is this? Oh, that's so funny. Oops. Oh, I'm holding the wrong key. That's why. There you go. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, shit, really? Oh, wow. Oh, I thought they were worried about stream sniping and things, so... Okay, that's fucking awesome. I thought they were gonna have issues. So, hey, listen, we just got a fleet that we can do. And, yeah, man, we're gonna do some fleet roaming right now. That's actually kind of dope. Okay, shit, we're gonna get some kills then. You guys are gonna see some content here, baby. All right, let me get on those comms. Oh shit, I almost thought that they were gonna be concerned with us doing, you know, with the blur and
Hello.
things like that. Hello, how are you?
Hey, Felix.
Good day, how are you guys? Sweet. Yeah, thanks for the consideration for allowing me to still be a part of the fleet, man, because that was just my biggest thing. I didn't want to ruin your guys' fun and do all that, so I figured I'll just, you know.
Warp drive active.
Okay, well, that's good. That's right. But I do have the comms still muted, and I do have the chat still all covered and blurred, so that way, for those things, yeah.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah. Right, yeah, I understand. Yeah, for real. Hell yeah. I love that. Oh, shit. I'm actually in station right now, docked. Okay, so we have a fleet that we'll be doing with Black Phoenix Rising. Thank you. So it looks like we're in Merlin's. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's so nice of these guys. Like, it's so hard to play because like I'm always concerned with like I just finished saying now, like just the whole thing about you know, dealing with somebody with stream sniping and ruining the fleet. So I'm just happy that they're not too like they're not too worried about it. So it's I don't know, it's just fucking awesome, dude. I like this one, one of my top favorites so far. This one's pretty like generic, which is pretty cool. I actually like it, but I just never run it. And then the Headhunter. This is Azura Light. He actually gave me this one, so that was awesome. Got the Hollowed one. This one's actually cool as well. It's probably one of my only like ones that I actually do like with the skin on. Of course, Garista for pirates. Bio. But yeah, I'm definitely more of this one. All right, let's insure it. Let's change the name. Let's grab our milk from our other ship. Put it in here. And yeah. Sick. All right, now I got to change my title a little bit here to Faction Warfare, BPR Fleet. There you go. There you go. So yeah, we're just gonna wait till they're ready for everybody in the fleet to get their stuff set up, and then we'll be roaming out, guys, and it's gonna be pretty fun because usually we get a lot of crazy kills. Like I kid you not, we get some really good kills when it comes to this group of pilots. Like they go in, dude. They go in. So we're just gonna wait for a moment until we're set up. But yeah, anybody have any questions so far about faction warfare and maybe some of the stuff I was doing? Good day, good day. The Merlin. Oh, I should group my weapons actually. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty fun fleet with these Merlins. They usually do good DPS, so we usually get some pretty good kills with these things. That's okay. It's unfortunate. Yeah. No, not at all. What is that? It's like a little, I don't know if it's like considering a laser or a light. It's definitely interesting. You can tell these are neutron blasters. Ready? It's funny. We have comms muted, by the way, guys, just because we don't want to... Insects. What's a good insect, guys? Twitch, what's the insect name we're going to take? Should we be the praying mantis? Prey... mantis? I can't even spell a praying mantis. I don't even know how to spell praying mantis. Let's look at how to spell that. Prey mantis... No, that's mine! You... No! That's hilarious. Prey mantis... I get it. Prey mantis. Actually, it's separate, apparently, that word. Praying mantis? Oh, it's called a praying. Praying mantis. Interesting. I didn't realize that they were actually called praying mantis. Very cool. Or the mantis. I guess people can call them mantises as well. Yes. The ladybug. Very nice. Ooh, this one, I love this one. I just got it not too long. It's like some frost or something. What is it called? Operation Permafrost. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. All right, all right. Yeah, I thought it was wicked. Like, it's one of my favorite skins. It just blends, I guess, but I don't know. And it actually does the cold thing on it. See the snow? It actually does particle effects. Boy, mate, oh mate. Look at that particle of snow. I think that's the coolest part about this skin is the fact that it, like, I don't know if you guys ever flown different skins, but like some of them have effects on them. Let's check out some of their skins. What do they got? James. James is using... What is this? This is... Oh, this skin. A stink bug. Nice. Okay, look at the what do you call this thing? Death glow. Very nice. Where are we? Where are we? There we are. And then there's the other bantam. Oh, they're both death glows. Very cool. Excuse me, let's look at Luca's skin. Okay, this is sick. Is it dirty though? I can't tell. It looks kind of dirty. I'm not sure, but this is actually really nice. I don't know what skin this is though. That's really nice.
Drive active.
I've got a text message. Hopefully nothing I have to do. Okay. We'll eat after. Apparently there's food. I don't know. Where's Tien? I want to see his skin. I love their emblem though. It looks really cool, the actual thing. You know, if you ever played, what's that game? Grounded? They have so many bugs there. What about Black Widow? You should call your ship Black Widow. So exotic. Yeah, for real. We actually found a Black Widow in Canada, which is not very common to have. It was inside of some grapes. A grape bag in the grocery store. Yeah, it was messed up, man. We don't want to have widows out here.
Warp drive active.
Interesting. I don't mind spiders. I just don't want them to be on me. I like looking at them and what they do, but that's as far as it goes.
Warp drive active.
I have. Spin. Yeah. Friendly. Damn.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Oh, shoot. I guess I'm not working at one of those. Yeah. Exactly.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Apparently people eat spiders while they're sleeping but don't realize it. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Amio. First kill pod. Oh shoot, yeah.
Warp drive active.
Oh, goodness.
Holy. Ah, very cool. That's a scary fleet.
Warp drive
Yeah.
active.
That's right. Look at this pirate just hanging out. Oh, where did he go? He jumped? Oh, he did jump. Eat those for lunch. Executioner. I love that. It's funny. Oof, NATO. Ooh, I think something's about to happen here. Fired Hook Bill. Let's see what he thinks about doing. Facts. Mommy. Buddy said, Mommy. Ooh, an Aries. Oh, he's got the Eve name. That's so sick. How did he do that?
Warp drive
Oh, that's
active.
sick. I want to get the Eve name thing. That's so dope. Oh my god. Actually, what is it? Who is it? It's Mia and Damien. Mia is Logi, you're Logi.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Flycatcher. Damn. Ah, yep. some possibly reinforcements here. Sweet, I can take a quick picture here. A Merlin life. Oops. Oh, that's how you do that. What did I touch? Control. I don't know what I just touched for that. I gotta figure that shortcut key out. Yo, what's up, Chris? Welcome on in. I thought I had a webcam on for half a second here. Ooh. Sick puppy. Oh, a Brutix. Can we kill a Brutix, or will he just run away and dock up? Yep, he docked up. How are you, Chris? Megathron. Okay, good. It's like, yeah, about that. Oh, you're about to be on the grid. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's so funny. Oh, there he is. Omen. Lyra and that, what is that thing? Omen? Yeah, Omen. That's so funny. I love Eve's graphics, though. Like, just freaking beautiful, dude. Oh, man, he said. That's sick. That is so dope. Oh, wow, this is cool. Get that picture right there. Love it. So many nice pictures. How about let us fight the Brutix? Yeah, let us fight the Brutix. Oh, my stream might get pixelated a little bit here, guys, so I apologize.
Warp drive active.
Handsome millionaire playboys. Very cool. Oh, brave. Nice. My screen may have turned off if you guessed it. They aren't handsome. They aren't. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my goodness. What is that? Just straight Galante right now.
Active.
You guys are on some next levels right now. Holy fuck, did you see that shit? That shit's crazy. So trust me. Say hello to the Set It Standing fleet. Set It Standing fleet is out, it looks. Ah, that's funny. Snuffed in local too? Oh shit. Oh, that'd be an interesting fight if Snuff dropped on it. Damien, ooh, good to see you again. Yep, nice. We came back from EHA, Alder was getting high. Yeah, man, Alder was getting high. There's no snuff in here? What do you mean? Hey, you snuffed want to drop on some gals? The local chat's pretty funny, though. That's good. That's funny. They dropped here all day yesterday. Apparently they dropped in there all day yesterday. Yeah, that's Chris. He's about 392 kilometers away? And now he's gone. Yeah, okay. I see that now. Look at this guy right here. Who is this guy? Tien. Good old Tien. Look at those eyebrows though, eh? You getting that special treatment? You gotta shave a little bit here, sir. Saying how beautiful he has his eyebrows. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh, okay. Get an amio fight right here, fam. The Mauler. Atron. Don't tackle. See how this plays out. I got point and scram. I got the drones here. Yeah. I got one webbed right now and working on it. It's not taking much DPS, surprisingly. I'm surprised. My tracking. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Ooh, it's Tengu. Oh, he jumped. And there it goes. First blood. Good kill. GG's. That's a beautiful picture. Gosh, where am I going though? I hate when that happens. My ship just keeps drifting. Me and Damien are just drifting away. Come back, Damien! I keep drifting as well. I went too far. Oh, E and I. Wait, did anybody take Amio's body? Oh, he warped away, right? With his pod? Copy. Oops. I got scram on the flycatcher. He jumped, Yep. That's too bad.
Warp drive active.
That was a good kill. Let me see if I get the kill mail here. It didn't. Okay, so they have it. So let's see. Amio. GF. Yeah, here it is. Kill mail. Very cool. Killed a mauler. Pretty dope. So yeah, that was the first kill. Very awesome. Thank you, Amio, for a good fight. Oh no, I missed timing on that ghost. Stabber. Oh my god, I have a perch right where he is. Yeah, on top of that stabber. Oh, he warped down to us a gate? Oh my gosh. I just seen that too. I was like, fuck, he's right beside my perch. Okay, where to? Copy.
Warp drive active.
That's the Manticore pilot Garnier. Amio. Simoleon Vagra Best. Ooh, a jackdaw.
Warp drive active.
Very cool. Did I say bro fleet? I meant to say BPR. Wow, epic fail. BPR. Oh my god, what an epic fail on that one. Black Phoenix Rising.
Drive active.
Okay, good. They put me back in the right order. Good, 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 good. Oof. Wow. Who brought out the Dreadnought? Oh my lord, that is insane. Yeet fleet, baby! Found 2 Sims then. Found Toss Zern. I don't know what that means. Best bait EU? No idea what that means. I'm kind of confused. Damn it. Oh, it's back. Somewhere. The ship is called a Zern. Oh, it's called a Zern.
Active.
Wait, I thought this was a Zimtra. But it's called a Zern? Oh, you're right. It is. It's not an M. I thought that was an M. Oh my god, I'm blind. I thought that was an M. A Zern. Zernita. Okay, okay. Has died a bit. Not much action here either. Oh, that's too bad. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't think I got that screenshot. That's wicked. Yeah, ad from Snuffbox Baiting here. That's crazy. Oh my god. Take that shot. Oh my lord, dude. That's nuts. You see how big this thing is? Wow, too bad he doesn't have a skin for it, but gosh, this is beautiful. Wow. Fucking active. Wicked, dude. That's what she said. What up, Chad? That is actually really cool. A gun saw. Catch me, says. Accidental genius, wanna fight? I drop you a Conti to get Flasha. What does that mean? A Conti? That's so cool though. It would be cooler with a yeah, that's right. It would be. Oh, loot the County on the gate. Oh, there's something here to loot? Interesting. This skin is just so good. I just love, like, especially when you get like a blue sky around it. Like, holy, look at that shit. That is so dope. I fucking love Eve's picture stuff. Got a frig fight for you if you want. Usually rules. Usually rules. I'll see if they're interested. No, it's all good. Oh, there's a cargo container. Whatever that's about. Oh shit, where is this thing? Let's look at it. Oh my lord, like, bruv. Look how big in comparison it is to frigates, guys. Look at me. Look at me right there. That's crazy. Oh, we got a picture. We're gonna see if we can get this ship first, guys. Bro, I would love to see this fight right here. Wow. Almost there. 24 kilometers. Oh, he left. No, we love you. Is he burning to the gate? Oh, no, I see.
Warp drive active.
Oh, yeah. That gun's already OP. Point him. Yeah, we were trying to get point. Uh-oh. The snuff sino? Love not war. Ah, let's hug. I said let's hug. That's so funny. Led us into a trap, eh? I think I got my shot though with my ship beside it. Oh, this is so cool. Never would I ever imagine seeing a Zern. And he jumped. Oh, there's Fex. There's the Vigil. And here he comes after like a good time of... Holy shit. Can you imagine flying a dreadnought? Oh, another picture? Oh shit. Come on, where's my thing? There you go. Ah. Uh-oh, here comes the big gate camp. A Marshal? SWAT, that is sick. Oh my god, smart bombs. Looks like the Marshal and him are fighting? No, he's not firing. Oh, the gate guns, maybe. God, not with... That's sick though. There's a freaking marshal on grid. There's Ta. Ta is both guys. Supposedly this is his alt account, the marshal. That's sick, dude. It's a little dirty, but that thing will one-shot us, I'm assuming. Let's go next door. Okay. Sweet. Let's do this.
Warp drive active.
The Zern is an alt. Ah, okay, got you. No, that's his alt main. Oh, that's his main. Apparently, the Marshal is his main account, and the Zern is his alt account. No, Chris from Gal, I guess they know him very well or something, so he was just giving me that information here. Discovery for the Marshal, quite a grind. Yo, that is sick, Seabaits. That is actually dope, dude, that you got that. That is so wicked. That is a grind, my guy. That is a grind. That is a super grind right there. Okay, it's state. Good. Good grind, though. How are you? Happy Friday, dude. Large or nothing. Large advance it is. Ta is the king of Demios. The king of Demios. Is that like a group? Yeah, now just gotta grind the mats to build it. Ah, cool, man. And I'm well, thanks. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, things are okay. I wouldn't say they're great because, like, I have things that I gotta in real life do, like adulting, such as finding a new place to live. I gotta find a job, and pretty much next month I have to move. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of stress on my side, but we're trying to cope and maintain, you know, trying to live the life. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear you're doing good too, though. The King of Damios. What does that mean? Is that like isn't Damios a ship? So you're like saying he's a king of the ship play style or something like of that ship? Is that what you were talking about, Chad? It's okay, so yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Damios is a ship, so okay, he's the king of a Damios. Interesting. What is a Damios though? I think I've seen a Damios, but I can't remember. Is that like what is that under? Is that one of these ships? What group is Damios? Actually, I'll just search for it because you Damios. That's not how you spell Damios. I misspelled that. D-A-M or D-E-M. That was my mistake. D-E-M-I. Oops, no. D-I-M-O-S. Oh my god. I have the worst time spelling sometimes. Oh, a Demios. Okay. So he's the king of this thing, eh? Interesting. Very interesting. Plante assault. The way he says it, Demios. What did I say? Demos? Demos? The Demos, maybe. Demos. If you want to fight, I've got some guys down for 2 for a bro. Yeah, I'll end up. Chris was saying if we did want a frig battle brawl that we can go back towards, I think it's alternate again, and have like a kind of a tournament rules setup where when they go in the Plex, they'll be 50 off. Ooh, a marshal outside. What's the final number? 10-4. Oh, really? They can't bring this in? Black Ops, maybe? Because it's Black Ops? But it's advanced site. I thought they can come in. Oh, right. Module stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll take you up on that offer. I'm just gonna... We just gotta quickly wait here for a moment to figure out what's going on with this marshal that's outside. So, and then we'll confirm. Marshall's can go into large advance. Yeah, so I assume he has a Sino rig. That's probably what it is. He has a Sino rig. I'm guessing that's why he can't get in. He needs to get rid of his Sino. So I guess we're gonna rearrange the situation here and maybe go meet him outside and then fight him. Or he's gonna take his Sino out. That won't stop him? Weird. Why wasn't... Warp core stab. Maybe he has a warp core stab on there. That's probably what it is. He probably has a stab on it. That's probably what it could be. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe he has a stab. He just wasn't... No, I think he was. I think it's just... I think possibly he might have had a core stab on. Okay, there he is. In behind right there. Oh god, 100. See if we can approach that ship now here. Oh, he's yellow boxing. Coming because he can't get fax reps. I think he cleaned his ship up, maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, that's sick. He's got that logo on there. That's actually kind of cool. Oh my god. Dude, did you see his kill marks? He's got a star on it. That's crazy. Wow. He can't cut. Yeah, it just doesn't want. Okay, no. Yeah, same. Yep, starting to get closer to us, or we're getting closer to him. This ship is nasty, though. He's actually moving pretty good for speedish looking. Like, he's actually... Yo, he's pushing pretty fast to us. Oh, shit. He's lockable. Oh, smart bombs. That's not null. What the fuck? I also need a rep after. One rep. I got scram on him and web. I can get maybe some reps after, please. Thank you. Smart bombs are so real.
Drive active.
Somewhat, not really. Guess we're warping out of this. Smart bombs are real. You see the apostle, right? Wait, if we hold him, Chris said he can bring backup to assist. Was that an open or a large plex? I think that was the large. Yeah, it's the large. Outside of the large. Thank you, Mia. Yeah, it's outside the large. No, you can't light sinos, no. Abyssal, yeah. Oh, he warped off. Okay. Very interesting. That was crazy, though. A Marshal, bro? If that thing dies, we have a Marshal.
Warp drive active.
Really? For a Phobos? What? What is he saying? I don't know who this guy is. That was 25 billion is killed. That would have been nuts. Yo, you just started streaming? No, I've been streaming. Like, what are you asking? Like did I just start streaming like today, or are you asking like in general did I start streaming? Oh, I just started? Yo, just started streaming. I just started? Okay. Sorry, who are you, Golds? I mean, I know you're somebody who's been in my stream. I mean, you haven't had much interaction in my stream, but... Let me read some of our chat here. I'm kind of confused. Just got home, school, no, just staying, gonna play some Modern Warfare. I used to watch Luminosity. Oh yeah, you were the guy we were talking the other day. That's right. Okay, he's really good at the game. Search and destroy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I know who you are now. You're buddy's buddy. Shadow Flux. Okay, I was wondering like who is this person? Right. No worries. Cool. How was your day, dude? Happy Friday. Thanks for stopping in. No, yeah, we were just doing some faction warfare pretty much. Proteus. Oh, it's the Snuff Steino. I've been doing all right. Could be better, but you know we're doing all right for now, I guess to say. We're still in the whole thing with excuse me. Still here trying to look for a place to live, trying to get a job. So other than that, life is pretty good. But in that side of things, life's not too good because yeah, we need to figure out that because we literally have this end of this month to find a place to live. So hopefully something works out for us. Hopefully something works out for us. Get that warp.
Warp drive active.
How many drugs do I have left? I have the capacitor drug, that's it. Oh, I didn't put a capitalized M? I thought I put a capitalized M there. Praying Mantis. Whose body is that? Miesta Stilio? Don't know who that is. I think I'm recently trying to collect bodies now. What a beautiful blue earth. Moon. Just so beautiful. You got plans for your weekend, guys? Oh, God. Oh, what? Proteus. Oh, well, there's the Dragoonies. I don't know. He just said T1 brawling frigates, so similar to what we're doing. Yeah, so like a tournament rule. We'll be able to enter into the Plex, there'll be 50, and we just, you know, you do your thing for FCing, and we go at it. Oh, he's in Rifters, apparently. And for it. That's awesome. Yeah, new ones. That's funny.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I think we'll be down to take that fight. I guess maybe you're talking right now with Luca. Heck yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be doing a frigate brawl here.
Warp drive active.
I like Rifters. It's so funny how much I love Rifters, but I don't fly them often enough because, like, I have max skills, which is crazy for Rifter. Like, autocannons, I have max skills. RDs are the only ones that are at level 4 right now for specialization, but autocannons I have level 5. I have max level 5 frigate level for Rifter, and I used to fly it very religiously, but I found that they're just not as viable. But in a fleet, I do feel like it would be very good. Or if you have snakes or, you know, something like this, then you might have an opportunity.
Docking permission requested. Docking request
No
accepted.
number, but I almost imagine it's somewhat similar to ours. Let me see. Chris, is there able to find a number of how many people you're flying with? Because I think we only have, if I'm not mistaken, 7 of us. Yeah, there's only 7 of us at the moment in this fleet. So I don't know if you have more than 7 or 7 exactly. That seems to be the number right now, though, for what we're flying with people. He says he'll bring about 6 or 7 max. So yeah, so we're like even fight. Unless he can't bring an extra, then I guess he said 6 is still doable. What's aggressing you? Okay, we're coming. I got him webbed. I got him scrammed. Yeah, he's dead. Amio! I hate when my guy drifts. I hate that about the game. When you kill something, it just drifts, like, somewhere else. It doesn't, like, just stop where it is. It's so weird. I think that's a terrible game mechanic. We're not bringing Logi, but you can. Oh, he says he's not even bringing Logi, but you guys can. Let me double confirm. Alternate or Nenemilia, Chris, that you guys want to do this? Objectives in motion, stay in motion. Up to you. He says it's up to us. Do you want to stay in Nen and do this, or Alt? Yeah, we'll take. Oh shit, am I even talking like that? Nenemilia, yeah, Nenemilia.
Warp drive.
Well, he said my fleet boss says Nenemilia would be good. XVJ, right? Oh. XBJ. Got it. Alright, that's where we are. We're in the small advanced XBJ site. I believe it should be the only... No, there's two smalls. Yeah, so that's why we have the code there. Yep, XBJ. XBJ sounds so bad. Like, hey, I just got an XBJ. If anybody has no idea what that means, I'm not going to go into details, but thought that was funny. Alright, so we... Oh, shit, wait a minute. Okay, so we have to go to the other side, I guess. Oh, no, he's warping out. Perfect. Okay, so we have to go 50 off beacon. Yeah, so it's tournament rules. We start 50 off beacon, and then they punch in, and then when everything is good to go, we do the thing. Yeah, that would be kind of shady, wouldn't it? So we're doing 50 off. Hopefully your guys are not already fitted to snipe us. That would be shade. I assume you guys are going autocannons for the sake of the rules. Okay, good. Okay, they are saying, and they, like, their word is they are brawlers, so that they're autocannon for sure. So this will be an actual brawler battle. This is gonna be really fun then. I'm actually quite excited about this. Brawler Merlins versus the Brawler. Gosh dang, what a fail of a sentence. Brawler Merlins versus the Brawler Rifters. Galante versus the Kaldari. You can go as low or high as you'd like when it comes to being at 50. Sounds good. We're gonna stay even on this one. Oh, okay. Spicy. That's funny. That's correct. They're not bringing logic. I know witnessing an illegal fight club. Oh, it says I'm witnessing illegal. No, what illegal? What is he talking about? What illegal? It's all certified and signed for, exactly. Don't be a stickler. Yeah, don't be a stickler, bro. Okay, where's that? There's a cormorant outside, guys. There's a hookbill and a corm outside. And of course, this is the same guy. Why is he here? I mean, obviously we know why he's here, but... Leave! Yeah, there's a cormorant inside, guys. Do you mind leaving real quick? Yeah, there's a guy cormorant here at the moment, so I'm trying to get him. Yeah, I'm messaging him. I'm seeing if this guy will go to the other. It's small advance, so that way he could still do his thing. Hopefully he does. He says we'll just kill him too. The other guy, or Chris here. Yeah, at that rate, we can't really do much, but yeah. Well, so I believe how it's gonna go, as soon as he punches in, we're gonna just start burning towards him. And obviously he's gonna know that now as well. So when you guys punch in, we're gonna start burning towards you. We'll wait till they get landed. And as soon as they start, we should go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow, 8. Okay. Down by 1 number. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Slicer's go. Slicer is also coming, apparently it's not with them. Pirate. Oh my god, pirates. Oh. Oh my goodness. This is not the way it's supposed to go. Yeah, we kill all pirates first, for sure. 10-4. Well, we're just killing pirates, by the way, guys. We're not going to be shooting you guys. Yeah, they did. No, these guys are far. Kiters. Kill those pirates. I guess we're actually shooting now Galante at this point. I guess maybe it's time to kill Galante. down.
Warp drive.
Good fight,
active.
guys. Woof, that was a fight. But those damn pirates, guys. Those damn pirates. Yeah, that's all but the pirates. The butt pirates. Good fight. Yeah, dude, good fights, man. It's too bad those pirates showed up, though. Like, what the F? That was the weird part. The pirates, man. I don't know what was going on with them pirates, but damn.
Docking permission requested. Warp drive active.
Oh, okay, good. We're over here. We got 2 of them. Nice. Pirates were a bonus, right? That was crazy. I think that's all it was, though. Do we have any more kills? That was fun, though. I love those kind of things. That's dope, though. You got 2 of them. And there's an AWOXer? Oh, there's Lyra. The 400 plate, yep. And then a coating. Interesting. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, what's the deal with that guy, Victor, fudge. Oh shoot, you're cutting out. Hello? 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 Hi. I hear you again. I think that's it. That guy with like his face that looks to like a side angle looking up or something. What's wrong with him again? Oh, okay. Because I have him red box, but I can't remember why. Not red box, but thing.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I am DED, dead. Yep. Alright, fair enough. Like Chris? You actually have his kill mail right there, Lyra. That's the FC, yeah. Who did you think it was the FC? Oh, Seraph? Okay. I don't even know. Who is Seraph? Didn't pay attention to the names. Oh, they didn't know you that you were the FC that whole time. I thought they knew that, so like I think they just primary to primary or whatever they called. So I think it was just whoever was closest. EU set it FC. Oh. Seraph is a cool dude. Okay, so that's probably why they thought. Was he the FC of that fleet right there, though? Why is my caps lock being stupid? Nice, Seraph. I think I think we've fought him before. Not sure how many times or anything, but like I'm pretty sure we fought him at one point. Let me clean. Proof weapons. Oh, my milk fell, I think. Yeah, my milk came out. That was good. Drop some milk. Always gotta drop milk, you know. Got another milk there. I gotta bring more milk to Losec, dude. We don't have much milk out here. We have the best milk in all of New Eden, by the way. If you find it in my cargo, you should put that in some like framed glass fridge or something like that. Keep that shit cool. But yeah, I think that's why they shot at you, Chris, as in that moment, because I think they thought Seraph was the FC, which maybe he was? Question mark. I can hear you. Oh, just everyone was just themselves. That's good. Cool. Very cool. That's dope. Good shit, dude. So I assume nobody was making callouts then. It was just like like you said, just like a straight fight. That's very interesting. That's what I found very interesting about you guys in the Galante. Like when we were having that conversation about how people are kind of already prepared for shooting things without getting called out. Only broadcasted twice? That is crazy, dude. Good. Like that's so cool that you guys have that kind of experience and skill. That is such a cool thing to have in a fleet where people are just like very, very aware. I think that's really neat. I messaged Hell's Angel. I asked if he wanted to join us tomorrow for that interview thing. But by the way, for that so-called interview, conversation, podcast, whatever you guys label it as, if you will, I call it an interview, but you know, it could be even a podcast, to be honest. But tomorrow at 7 a.m. my time, I'm gonna be doing a moving with like stuff in a storage. So I'm praying that because we start at 7 a.m. that we could make it back and finish everything between before the 2 p.m. time, which is 1800 Eve time, is supposed to be the conversation interview, if you will. Ah, I love that. Hell yeah, mosquito and butterfly, that's wicked. But yeah, so if that does happen, where the time for whatever reason, like I don't know why, but hopefully we obviously finish in time. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna message everybody around like maybe I think 12 o'clock p.m. my time to just let them know, okay, listen, things are getting tight. I think I'm gonna be here for another hour or two, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to, you know, have this work. So maybe we can reschedule for either Sunday or possibly even the next week, if anything. But literally last night I got home and my stepfather was like, "Oh, we have to move." We have to move stuff out of the storage because, you know, like I was talking about this practically within my stream, that I have to move by the end of the month. So the storage unit that we currently have is being removed and they're going to be putting stuff in the new storage part. So all the driving, all the stuff, we're going to start at 7 a.m. and I just pray that we get that done before 2 p.m. because I already have a lot of people I talked with that are interested in trying to join us. So I just pray. But that's just a heads up right now for anybody that might be watching, that I did ask and invite to this interview, that's going to be the situation. So I will give you guys all a pre-warning before that. I got some cat boots from the Help Yourself hanger, so you know what I'm saying. Just randomly reading something. Yeah, thanks. Hopefully everything goes smooth, man. That's the goal. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I put a good foot in the door with these guys, that we have good, how do you say, diplomatic relations. That's funny though.
Warp drive
We were just talking here in the comms, and they were saying that like they didn't have, I guess some kind of, like how I just finished saying, like a foot in the door with sedition, and they said it's good that I do, I guess, so that like these kind of things can happen, which is nice. And not because of any reason of like negativity that they don't have a rapport with the sedition. I think it's just, I don't know, maybe they just, I don't know, They still haven't talked to you guys before or something? I don't know. By the way, sorry, I was to say, by the way, the fleet that they had, there was no FC. So there was actually no, like, worry about, like, a headshotting situation. I only found this out now, actually. Yeah, that's apparently how they operate, it seems. Like, I had a conversation with Chris and some of the sedition, like, even Chad and that, and they were talking about how their pilots are so, like, in tuned and skilled with, like, understanding the grid that they kind of do their own shout-outs and call-outs, and it usually ends up working very well. It's very interesting. I love this grayish blue tint color. It's so beautiful, dude. It makes the ship look even better. Love the Caldari space. It just looks so clean. We do FC larger fleets, but the little skirmishes like that, we don't tend to call much. Yeah, which is so cool. I think that's so neat that you guys have that kind of ability to do things like that. But it makes sense, yeah, when you're in a bigger fleet, I think that does make a lot more sense. Ooh. Snuff dropped again? Damn. Oof. Redeemers. Right? Snuff is super active for sure. Atrons, okay. Where are they located? Is that a nullsec? Oh, okay. See if we can kill some Atrons. I almost think they're all gonna leave, but we'll see what happens here. Courser Navy behind us. And they all left, these guys. Let's hope that Courser slides. Oh, shoot. Damn. Wire.
Drive active.
About that. Yo, that guy Johnny said bukkake? That is hilarious. That's a funny word. Bukkake? What are you doing in my home? Bukkake. Fucking bukkake. That is hilarious. Bukkake. Bukkake. That's so funny sounding. Caracol, eh? Ooh, in the open? Ooh, let's get this Caracol kill right here, guys. And the Merlin? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Although there's literally one war target. Let's hope that that's the war target. Come on, war target! No, it's not. F. F. Big F in chat. We do have an Atron around. Is that an enemy? No, it's not. It's a bot.
Warp drive active.
It's not really a bot, but has bottish qualities. Hopefully, Snuff doing Snuff things. Facts. No battleships will be on dock today, I don't think, guys. The Atrons are still around.
Warp drive active.
Although there's a medium Navy 5 with some Thrasher fleets and a Slicer, a Condor, Osprey Navy, a Seth, an Atron. Oof! Well then. That was nice. Right? All of them. I brought my Moa there yesterday and died by it. Hey, there.
Drive active.
I will say there's the guy again, Ta. Man, that gate camp is real, bruh. That gate camp is real. Why are they camping that gate? That sick puppies? Hey, Call is here. And Pumpcorn. And Z. And Cruzad.
Drive
This
active.
guy is part of this... Oh, is this a bot? No, 353. Maybe they're just a militia member. Quickly get Call. No, Pumpcorn's been down here. Yeah, Pumpcorn's been here for the last, like, few weeks, I think. I've been constantly seeing him here all the time. Deplexing alt, probably one of ours, most likely. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the guy named where is it? He must have left. Oh, this person. Z. This is like what you were just talking about. Is that a slicer here? No. Slicer's close. He's in 1.0 AU away. Maybe he's in a station? Or yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Call, are you ready for a fight? Call, where are you, Call? But yeah, I love doing fleets where I can like have my stream up for anyone who's like here or whatever, but like I don't know, it's kind of good having to not worry about like that kind of stuff when it comes to streaming for a fleet. Even though I understand completely people don't want like any problems with their fleet situation, like composition, all that stuff. Like I get that part, so but I'm really happy that these guys are like chill with that. Pretty cool. Who's this guy? Black? I've never heard. Oh, another guy, Handsome the Millionaire Blood. That's so funny. Wait, is this the same dude? And that. No, is his name start with a C though? Oh, gotcha. Is that I hear a Chad Flame online right now? Is that what I'm hearing? Is it Chad Flame? There's Chad. I see you. Not Navy. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Blast Caps Madulier? What does this even thing represent? Ah, members of the sedition. You grief is the only gratitude we receive. Give generously. Oh, give generously. Wow, I can't even read. Sigyn Gordon Gecko and something public. Okay. You don't see me. I see you, Chad. Chad, I see you. Hi, Chad. I see you. I see the Chad. Where are you, Chad? Chad. I see you, Chad. Where are you?
Warp drive active.
Give the shifty eyes pointing one way. Chad, hello. me get my actual shifty eyes here in the camera. If the camera works again, who knows? Chad, where are you? I see you, Chad. I see you, Chad. Chad, I see you. Eyes that way, eyes that way. I see you, Chad. He says, okay, that's just creepy. Where are you, Chad? Come out and play, Chad.
Warp drive active.
Chad boy. Chad boy. Yeah, Chad boy now. Come over here, Chad now. We need to see you, Chad boy. Where's Chad boy? Chatty boy, where are you, fam? See you. Oh, goodness gracious me. Having too much fun on the camera right now with Chad. Even though he's not on the camera, I'm like, me, I'm having fun. But fucking with Chad. Chad, where are you?
Warp drive active.
Travel mode activated. Get to destination activated. Oh, my ears. I'm out to play. Come out to play. We are by coincidence flying in your direction. The heart eyes. Tien with the heart eyes. That's hilarious. That's it. Just here's the gate camp, maybe. Oh, Chad, where are you? Oh, there isn't. Wow, that's interesting. Wait, whose body is that? Oh, Varg? Who's Varg? Is that a good person's body to scoop up? Question mark. I see Kiss than this. What? This is the Rifter? Damn, 2 ENIs and a Navy hook. One Comet by himself in the large Navy one.
Warp drive active.
Copy. Kurt Smollow. I've seen this name before. Float Imperial. Okay. Oh, Don Rufino. Hello, Don Rufino.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Docking accepted. On dock right away, you say? Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. This is gonna get interesting. And you say attack right away? Copy. I got him web scrammed. Oh, he docked. Point and oh, never mind, he ran. Yeah, just in time. Oh shit. ENI back. VNI below us. Ah, he docked. I see you, Chris. Old corpses are good corpses, exactly, right? I didn't know though. I was questioning too much. Don, you want me to grab him? Oh, he ran out. As soon as my thing was ready to get it. Oof, buddy just died. He is a... Gonna anchor on you, Tien. Okay. I got web scram. Look at that skin though. Yeah, he's gonna dock up here in a second. He's repping, yeah, he's definitely testing out the fit. I'm just lurking, yeah. Just lurking in corners. Nothing to see here. The reps are real. Bump him! Those reps though. E and I ripping towards us. Could be rails. Navy Comet just landed. Okay, he's chilling. Navy's just watching him get burnt. Some good tank though. Really good. Here comes Slicer trying to get us. Docked, okay.
Warp drive active.
Let's get out of here. Everybody's just station games right now, apparently.
Warp drive active.
Yep. The NI was shooting me? Really? The NI was... Wait, I thought that was... Wait, was that a pirate? Yo, Firetail, happy Friday, dude. Thanks for stopping in. How are you? ENI was shooting me. That's interesting. Was that... That was a pirate, right? Is that what we saw? Man, this gate is so big. I hate these gates. They're just way too much. Ah, that's Kaldari there. Hee hee. Oh, pirate gang. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it seems rough over there. I remember I was spectating you guys for like a good 2 hours in my Cloaky ship at that station, and you guys were just constantly fighting pirates all day. I was just like, holy F, guys. Like, that's crazy. Just crazy, man, for you guys to do that. So crazy. Yeah, welcome in, man. Happy Friday, dude. I almost forgot I almost had a camera right now. I'm just here. I finally shaved. Finally shaved. I don't have a beard anymore. Took my beard off, guys. I'm trying to grow for Movember, guys. We're gonna get a mustache going for Movember, you know what I mean? First date. Almost there. Almost there. We're starting up the mustache. I'm Portuguese, so that shit will grow in quick, guys. In the next 2 days, you're gonna see this thing already start forming. Maybe in the next day, by tomorrow even. So yeah, Movember. Anybody doing Movember as well? We're gonna get mustache gang going. I'm not really a mustache kind of guy, but for Portuguese, that's kind of common for us Portuguese guys to have mustache. So, but I generally don't like a mustache. I like to have clean face usually. Maybe what do you call that? A chin strap. Those are fun. Although I don't normally keep the goatee with the chin strap. I usually just do the chin strap. But then it kind of makes me feel weird like that, like I'm Amish or something. So I kind of just throw it off sometimes. Or I'll have just like the chinny hair thingy, or this thing, whatever that's called. But generally, yeah, man, it's all about that mustache life for Movember. Whoa, man, it's only almost 4 o'clock, but I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's pretty good, though. I've been enjoying it. I'm having fun. It's always been fun in the sun right now. Especially when we're in a fleet, it's good. It'll keep me awake being in the fleet. I'm gonna cut my nails though. I've been getting a little bit longer now. Fuck.
Warp drive active.
The pleasure of getting fleet warped. Love it. Crab revelation. Oh, there's the revelation again on D-scan. You guys got plans for your weekend? Don't switch. Okay, I don't know why it does that. Let me close that. Let me go here.
Warp drive active.
How do you know? Well, we are brother and sister. That's funny. Whee! Yeah, there's a lot of snuff. There's a snuffing around, that's funny. Straight snuff. Snuff life all around.
Warp drive active.
That's nice. We've seen new partners being that got into the partnership, like Magical Geek, he's partner. Dangerous D got partner, which is cool to see. Seems like we got a few of us guys out here who got partners. See, that's because they recently submitted that and I didn't. So, but like I said earlier, I don't want to disappoint. So, that's the only reason why I haven't applied. Good day, good day. Going pretty good.
Warp drive active.
I think the Chronos ship, yeah, until November 6th, the Chronos skin. Nice. That snowy effect, though.
Warp drive active.
Got my DayZ friend back at DayZ now on the Xbox, so we'll probably even stream that, guys. We might stream that tonight. The DayZ stream with my homie on Xbox. We finally are playing Xbox again. Excuse me. Yawn life. Stretchy life. But yeah, I should actually stretch right now, actually, when I finish jumping, because I need to stretch. I haven't had a proper stretch.
Warp drive active.
Oh, it's a good stretch. Good stretch. Yeah, we were doing some exploration earlier today, so if anybody wants to like get a gist of like again a little bit of a exploration class, definitely check that out. We are out there this morning, so from that we'll be on the VOD, and then in the 2 hour mark we started doing faction warfare. So
Warp drive active.
that's kind of what's been going on. What is this? Oh shit, these are the AWOXers. Yeah, the AWOXers. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. If you see the star symbol there, that's AWOXer. That's usually their names all the time.
Warp drive active.
Yup. And they don't care if it's like, see the situation right here, there's only 2 of them. Let's say this was a 5, right? If it was, they would not care. They will blap you out. It happened to me already. Here's Sora. Yeah. Right? Oh my god. Now that's a skin. Yeah. It is this Concord on it too. That's so cool. I think he's gonna kill thing. Oops. Are you already boxing Sora? Copy. I got them scram-webbed. Yes, AWOXers are no, wait, sorry. People's revenge from AWOXers. He's gonna call his friends over in a minute. Overheating. Just gotta break that shield and we're good. Yeah, this is an AWOXer, so we're fucking their shit up. Yeah, the AWOXers become AWOXers? That's a terrible thing, isn't it? That's terrible, I know. It is terrible to do that stuff, but... There's the dock. That Marshall, though. Everything goes. Cal-mail on Cal-mail violence. The chaos of war. Oh my god! And he's got the nice shiny skin, too. Is it dirty, though? Looks dirty. Clean your damn ship, Chad. $500 orbit, too? Oh, okay, never mind. That's sick. Is it dirty? Looks dirty. There's the AWOXer Gallius talking, bruh. Fucking AWOXer. Oh yeah, are we like targeting this? Oh, never mind. That's sick. I would take a picture, but I was just kind of conflicted with the AWOXers being around. I didn't want to like be in not in ready mode, if you will. You want more rust? You want more rusty, sis? Are you gonna kill that thing? I don't know, man. I don't know what we're killing right now, but we're seeing some really big ships here, so we'll have to figure out what's spawning right now. But this man has a Zern and a freaking Marshall, dude. Oh, the cam died? You gotta love that, dude. You gotta love the camera life. Camera sucks right now. What is this? What is this thing? Right? That's the ship? That is dope. Yo, that's sick. Across the moon, too, looks so beautiful. That's nice. Very cool. Here's some rusty sis. That's so cool, dude. AT ship, but a shit one? Aw, oh, damn. It's a good one. It's a good at one thing, is it? Like, just what? Sniping or something? So, by my chance, here is some rust. Anal Carnival? What the fuck? Finn is hilarious. That's funny though. That's crazy still. You got a micro jump field generator here in station. That'd be fucked. Look at that skin though. I like that skin. This skin is actually legit right here. This is actually a legit skin. I actually do like that. And then they're using the Subnautic one, whatever it's called. Oops, nope. Approach. Let me look at my ship. There we go. There we go. Ooh, a thorax.
Active.
Imagine you play the game like this only. This is crazy nice. Like, and imagine we could still kind of see some stuff, but like, yeah, man, this is so beautiful. I wish there was something we could do to play like this without worrying, but like we have to obviously see what's on overview, so it's like it's super important. But anyways, let's get that thorax. Hopefully, AWOXer's scythe inside. This must be friendly. Yeah, this is AWOXer's. Oh, okay. I don't think this guy's an AWOXer. I've not got any information on this dude. Actually, is he a part of combat? No, he's not. He's a member of the Infinite Space Corps, so probably not an AWOXer. For now. Kill him? I can't kill him, no. We only were trying to kill Sora because Sora is just a piece of shit, and so is all those other AWOXers, so we were like, fuck those guys. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Yeah, fun times. Don't kill him then? Yeah, no, we won't kill him. Sold it when I went 100 billion in value. Ooh, really? The Lee Lapse or get the fuck out? What's Lee Lapse? What does that mean? Leah Lapse or get the fuck out. What is Leah Lapse? I've never heard of that. I kept my AT ships. Nice. Yeah, you have to, man. I think I would too. I think I just keep them as memorabilia ships or something. Like, I don't know. This seems really cool to have. Sora's on docked in a cot. No, it's Chad. Never mind. And a Tristan that's coming in? Can I touch it? Wait, that's not the one I want to shoot. That's the thing. What's the orbit? 10-4. Oh, he docked. Piece of corn in a cob. There. Tristan! Oh, too far. Oh wow, he's gone. Why do I keep locking this thing? What the fuck? Bruh. Where's the Tristan though? Question mark? Why does it show a Tristan here? Where are you? Oh, he's on the on dock. Ooh, so does that Tristan, it seems.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that would have been funny. He actually wanted to fight us. I kept my shits, but I haven't done the 18. Like, oh wow, 13 years. 10-4. Web, scram. How well would this Akate last? I like that skin. I really want that one too. Let's see how well he tanks this, though. This would be quite interesting. How beautiful that ship is. Oh, yeah. Yo! Look at this screenshot right here. Oh my god, that is so beautiful. Bro, the moon in the background is so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Oh, sun, yeah. But with the Akate on the background of it, it's so beautiful. Oh, look at this. What a beauty. What a fucking beauty this thing is. Oh my lord, beauty. God. But this is just spectacular. Look at that rep though, bro. The man's reps are so good. What is that, like a double rep? He's probably got that amulet implant in right now. It's crazy. Yo, this is an amazing fit. Is this like just a fit or implants at this point? Like, holy shit. This thing is amazing. Yo, you are tanking like a G right now. What in the hell am I watching, dude? I need to get my Hakate like this. This is insane. Bro, this is crazy. I'd call that ship the Hulk at this point. Oh my god, just so beautiful. This thing is wild sauce. How does he do this? He's got to use those implants. That rep is so real. Does he have a double repper? He has to have a double repper. What are those little blasters? Yeah, those are blasters. Crazy. The Akate right here, guys, in action. Just tanking like a boss. Look at those reps. Holy fuck. Those reps are real though. Oh, almost had him. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, I wasn't even shooting. That's fucking weird. Why wasn't I shooting? I was wondering why my... We weren't even shooting. That's so weird. Ooh, that'd be good. Dude, I don't know how he's doing it. I really don't know how he's doing it. He said get closer, he gave him a nice hug right there. That was awesome. Hell yeah. Copy. Scram is off. What happened there? Ah, baby diarrhea. Ah, man. A A-type or abyssal reps in defensive mode with a perfect resist profile against blasters. That is crazy. That was actually quite crazy. That's an A-Walkser. B-B-O ha
Drive
ha.
active.
Fucking A-Walkers, dude. Wow, that was a way better pronunciation. I'm just like, blah, 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 what? Oh my god, that's so dumb, these AWOCs. This is why I hate Fleet, man. Too many AWOCers live here, and it just makes it so dumb.
Docking permission requested. Docking request denied. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
One day we'll be able to
Docking
gun
permission
dock.
requested. Docking request accepted.
Wait, TJ Onzo is an AWOCser? What the fuck? He's a part of the group. What the Wait, why is he red? I can't remember why we have him on red. TJ Onzo, Oh, camera would go off like that. Isn't that awesome when the camera dies? It's my favorite. I don't know why it does that, though. I don't understand why it does that. I wish I understood the camera and why it does that. It may be an encoding overload, maybe. Possibly. Chad, I want that fit, man. Like, that's crazy. Oh, here it is. He already sent it to me. What a swell feller. So, how the fuck did he resist so hard? Double reppers. Yep, that makes sense. And then the cap boosters. That makes sense. Wow, with Void. Three. This is actually legit. And it only needs 1% implant. Oh, wow. This is fucking crazy. Dude, that is fucking nuts. Resist. Wow, big bio break real quick. No, we're gonna do like a quick bio break. Guys, be right back. That is fucking wicked though. That was his fit. Okate. Look at this kin thermal resist in defense mode. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta look at it in defense mode. Wait, am I in defense? I am in defense mode. Oh wow. No resist in EM for shields, and thermal is also pretty weak in comparison to kinetic and explosive. Everything, well, unless you're going down to his armor and then his hull, then it's all good. Profile resist, really crazy. Amazing. And even then, like the resists don't drop too hard. Sharpshooter mode, you're doing 450, that's pretty good. And then overheats. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, it's not crazy on sharpshooter mode. It's like overheat for me, it's like 519, and then without overheat, we're looking at about what the fuck is it, like 500, 400? Yeah, 452. DPS is not great, but this thing is crazy in terms of the resist, like crazy. Imagine he added a reactive armor. Died? No. Yeah, everybody, we're all dead. We don't care about that shield shit. Yeah, we don't care about this shield shit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly go for bio break as well. Give me a sec. Mm. Do. Sorry, I'm back. Yo, thank you for the follow. Excuse me, hiccup. Pipo Argenti, welcome. Anything we're targeting here? 10-4. Got my scram web. Just web him. And 4. Ooh, Varger. No scram. Blucher Stork. No scram here. Oh, it's too bad. Good try. Yeah, cat's almost had that.
Warp drive active.
Chad with the Varger. Yo, Chad, kill those AWOXers. How's your day going so far, people? Thank you very much for joining us here at the Milk on Edge. Do you play any EVE Online?
Warp drive active.
So TJ must be an AWOXer then. I just have him set to red. I don't know. I forget why. So I could shoot the Drake, correct? 10-4. And it docked. Or did it? So these. There we go. Well, there's the scythe there. Oh, I can't wait to kill Gallius if I had a chance. I'd fucking kill that guy. That guy is just annoying. Ooh. There's that Crucifier AWOXer. Called Dawn. Freaking AWOXers live here though. The Dominix. Any actions on the Dom? Copy, copy. Sweet. I bet Vin over here is just like, what's going on right now? He keeps on docking and seeing us kill our own militia. Well, attempting to. Now he's screwed for his life. Hey, Sydney White, what's up, playa? Just looking. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Yo, kill these AWOXers, guy. I want these guys to kill the AWOXer. Like, fuck the AWOX. Here he is. Kill that AWOXer, Dominix. Wow, he bumped him. Did you see him bump him? Holy shit, he pushed him. How is that even possible? The crucifier? Oh, the scythe hit him. Oh, I want to kill this person so badly. This person here, Aka Okadan. They killed me, and oh yeah, he's a part of the group. Everyone named like here that's part of that. What is that group called? Let me see here. The member. Oh wait a minute, they changed their thing. The Varger is just hitting something. Oh, you're hitting this guy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, immoral. There it is, the Combatants of Evil. That's the group. Sora actually left that group to make this new group, I guess, as we saw them now in. Kill him, Chad! Kill him. Burn him to the ground. What is a Bastion effect? A Rook?
Warp drive active.
All the AWOCs just coming out to play. Even brought his Rook. Gotta love getting stuck on the station. Yeah, guys, there's some bunch of AWOXers in Militia, and it's really annoying, so I'm kind of like just happy that we could maybe kill some people. They might have an all-around Daredevil film or something. Oh, that's cool. What's the orbit? Same orbit 5 or 10-4? Die, Varger! Die! Dude, look at this thing. This thing is massive. Oh my god, Smart Bomb! You sick puppy. Ooh, that's Smart Bomb though. Don't die, Damien! Smart Bombs though, really smart. Really smart, what a pun. Smart Bombs, really smart. Oof. Yeah, we do. Oh, I got messages, more messages, pure messages. Oops, that's all I want to do. Varger life? Marauder? Oof. Smart Ball life? Varger's going down, but I think he's bait tanking. think he's bait tanking here. Could be wrong. The ugly beetle? Is that what I just read? Ugly beetle, that's so funny. Yeah, he was repping hard there. Holy. Holy, man. That's wild sauce. Smart bombs, though. Straight smart bomb life. Damn, the smart bombs are real right now. Oh, fuck. Yo, get Riddle, get Riddle. Nice. Oh, no, he's dead. No! We love you.
A module has run out of charges.
The biggest Varger battle with Merlins too. That's crazy. Buddy got clocked over here. That's crazy. Oh, look at this shit. Wow. He's holding rep. He's gonna rep again here. No, James. Imagine shooting this thing like in a crazy. Oh, look at that! What the hell is the smoke? That's so cool. What, the black clouds? What? That's so cool. What the hell is that? That is sick, dude. My lord.
Warp drive active.
Oh shit, I'm getting warped. Bye. I have one in station there, the one we're talking about. Who killed this guy? What the hell? Why does he have a salvager? It's so strange. Makes sense with this though, against the hook. But no, you don't need this. This is too much overkill here. Let me look at this fit. This is terrible. Yeah, this is crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I even have a fucking T instead of a lift? It would make more sense to have a lift. The problem is, how does this even fit? This guy must have some, like, what the fuck? How did he even fit this thing? Get rid of that, that's for sure.
Warp drive active.
Ah, maybe this as well. I gotta take down into AI Enduring Guidance Disruptor. Oh wait, what was he using? A high stroke scope guidance disruptor? Is that what he was kind of like using? Is that what that was? That's fine. Where is it? Compact guidance? This is gonna be weird, isn't it? And this is supposed to help for this. Maybe T2. Genopod. Ah, that's what he was using.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Where is it? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the ammo. Question mark? There. And then if we go here and we say grab these ammos out, then we can do that. 10-4. I hate those Geno pods. Pods, yeah, I guess, to be honest. Okay. Thanks for coming out, dude. Bye.
Warp drive active.
Mm-hmm. Ten four. Gonna reship real quick. Metamorphosis, baby. That was a quick gate. Wait, question mark? What's it doing? Where was I? Devon? Fiat? Yeah, what the hell? Did I just like completely mess up? Yeah, what the hell? I don't understand why it was being stupid. That's so weird. Man, these show ads are coming up really quickly for some reason. I'm not sure if like how they're set, but at least they're not too bad or like in the way of like the stream. Like you can still see generally what I'm doing, so it's not like that much of an issue, hopefully. And bring us a whole bunch of frigates down here? That's hilarious. Wow, that's my current Condor fit. Good. Does that Condor also work for the fleet that I have there? I put in the fleet chat. Alright. That's fair, yes. They make this Navy? Okay. Wow, this guy's killing somebody? Interesting.
Warp drive active.
Kind of a weird one, right? They make him AB. T2 guns, antimatter would make sense, yeah. Shield Repper. It's always been interesting. 5,000, this is actually quite interesting. But why would he have those boosters and not like the other? Like maybe 100? No, I see why. Maybe it's a shield rep. That makes sense, I guess. How much? Well, which one did he have in the cargo hold? He had. Oops. He had the 50s. Oh, he had 50s because that's like 9 of them, I think. Yeah, 9 cap boosters. That makes sense. So you can keep repping 9 times. That's pretty interesting. We're just reshipping, guys, by the way. And then we're gonna be back at maybe another fight with chat if things all go cozy and good. How many am I going? I got 3-4 more jumps here. Crazy. Supplies limited is hiring. Okay. Oil building supplies is hiring. 24. Am I in
Warp
fleet
drive
with this? No, I'm
active.
not in the wrong chat. Credit karma. Take care, dude. Got some people leaving, so this might be interesting. Well, we do have some people in our fleet, I guess. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Wow, 7 hours. That's actually wild sauce. We have one more jump after this and we'll be in the place. Have a good one. The reship across the... No, we're not going that far. We're actually going pretty... like one jump now, so pretty good. But yeah. I think this will be the last fight for me, though, in terms of like, us fighting, I guess,
Warp
Chad
drive
again, if we are.
active.
And then that will be that, and then I guess we'll just call it and raid over to somebody. And then later tonight, I'll probably be streaming the Daisy adventure with my homie, El Pinchy Stig. And yeah, that should be pretty fun. We're on the experimental actually servers, so we get to see a little bit more on the on some of the new features and that. Hopefully, maybe get some kills. Should be a lot of fun. And then when the wipe comes, that's when things are going to start getting even more fun. Like, I can't wait till the wipe comes. And the wipe is supposed to come actually very, very soon, too. I think it's supposed to be happening on sometime very, very early. Let's see. When did they say? When is it happening?
Docking
It
permission
is.
requested. Docking request accepted.
How long expect? No, here it is. On the 7th. So literally next week. Hell yes, next week we're gonna get ourselves a really cool Daisy adventure. Okay, that's out. Leave the ship. Guess. EN. Trade. And let me put back the ship here. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Let's go Condor. Okay. That's already filled. Group weapons. Go here. MWD. Take these off. Take that out. Place
There is already
this
something in that location.
over here. Ah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Thanks. Repair, nothing to repair. Get an insured quote on here. Personalization, get that emblem going, and then we'll use our Arcarista. And then change name to the Praying Mantis. Wait, did I have caps letter on Prey? Of course not. Praying Mantis, there you go. And of course... Oh, do I have milk in there, dude? Yeah. It's so weird that that's blue, but the rest of the ship is like a whole different color. I love Condor though. Actually, it's pretty fun. Thank you. Felix! That's so funny. I think I've seen that guy around. Yes, I think that's exactly his. You know, he said that once, but. Oh, shoot! Ooh, those are cool. Purifier, wow. Oh, mercy. Do 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 do. Wow, we've been steady at 20 viewers, guys. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me, and obviously just keeping this consistency up. This has been super awesome, guys. I really do appreciate you guys doing that for me, watching the stream still. I know there are obviously other people out here that are doing their thing, but it means a lot to me that you guys are actually out here watching and chilling with us. And of course, we're gonna go right back out there and hopefully shoot that Varger maybe, or I don't know if there's another ship coming, but this will definitely be my last little fight with these guys, and then we're gonna go ahead and raid out to somebody. So thank you very much for being here. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. Hopefully it's not been too boring. um, do not switch to that device. General chat. Ready. Oh, what's this? Oh, what? Yo. That's so cool that Luca made this little like video thing of this thingy. What? That is sick. Very cool. Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm just saying like after that fight we're gonna leave. But or unless you're leaving, then take care and thanks for watching. We're not leaving though ourselves right now. If that's why you were saying bye. But if you are saying bye because you're leaving, then like I said, have yourself a great happy Friday and enjoy the rest of your day. I would bring the Hecate, but I'm sure it can't go 2 rounds. Ah. Oh, I didn't group again. I thought I grouped. Condor. Yeah, we're not leaving. No, it's all good. Maybe that was confusing, but yeah, no, all good. I'm like I said, just after the last like fight that we get into, I guess with Chad, then that's when I'll be doing that, and I'll be raiding on over. So, but yes, thank you guys for being here and watching this content. It means a lot to me, especially the Galante. They're so nice. They actually come here and watch. I don't know if I have any Kaldaris that are watching, but if you are, thank you as well. Salute to you. Got that Garista Condor life. So we don't have any more lodges. Especially if it's Condor, me too. Yep, Condor for the win indeed. I have like so many Condor fits. Frigate. Here it is, Condor. I actually did make them less than what I had before, but like look, we have so many, and of course the camera freezes in that moment too. Isn't that great? Condor fleet damps. I did this one. This was a very random thing that I put together, and honestly, it's really cool and it's stable. So it's like. It actually works. It does work. It is kind of tricky, but it does work. Although it's going 35, which is actually pretty good for what it does. But yeah, this is crazy. Actually, I'm curious if I can keep the quad lift in there. I probably can't. I feel like I can't. Let me see. I would like to get the quad lift on there. Yeah, but then that problem happens. Fuck. Which then means I should just like do a I can't even do compacting because that doesn't work. We don't even need that, to be honest. We could use like just nanofiber or something. Let's go a little bit faster, a little bit more agile, and then Kaldari Scourge Lights. Does super low DPS, which is fine, but like it's still good because of it. Everything's stable. This is really interesting though. The dampener, like it works sometimes, and you could just like kill. But honestly, you're better off with a TD, or I don't know. The dampener does work in situations where you can kill stuff, so it's really cool. But it's just, yeah, it's interesting at the end of the day. I wonder, like, I'm sure if I take this off, yeah, then that's like 6 minutes. Actually, that's not bad for 6 minutes. Because if we did take this off, let's say, and then we actually put in the shields, then we might actually get that going. Let me see. Go here, go here, go here. I think a medium, maybe? Almost. Let me double check. Regolith. Nope, I can't even fit that one, unfortunately. I need to have small. Small, which is still not good. But if we take this off, and we're at 2 point of line, if we take this, actually this is not bad. If we did take this off, and then we added the small shields, we have a little bit more. Yeah, even this is still not bad. We add another shield in there. And then this. Actually, we can add 3 shields if we really want to get more spicy about it. And it's stable, so that's actually legit. That's actually legit. We could actually fuck around with that and make the dampener. But then that tells me that maybe... Oh, that still doesn't work. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. So what we could maybe do is get rid of this and put in, say, a T2, and then we can probably do... Sorry, not propulsion. Where is it? What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, this thing here, the core, and then we might need the number. Oh wow, not even 2. Damn. So that sucks. Speaking of skins, I wish there was a police one for the MNI, which is the MNI. What is MNI? Is a... I don't know what it is. Fuck. What is it? I thought this would have helped me a lot better, but it doesn't because we need to get rid of that. Are we jumping? Where is it? Where is it? Not processor. Where is it? Accelerator router. Yeah, there you go. Actually, this would work too. This would actually work as well. I'm curious though if I need this one now to make it like the T2. No, we can do T1. Do T1 with that. And yeah, pretty good. And that's if we rock this thing. Like, unless we take this off and we just use a dampener, but like... And you know what? That's actually pretty good if we didn't... Let's say we did try to use TDs. Let's see if we use TDs, how that would work. Endurance. The Baker, endurance. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Wait, which system are we jumping in? Okay, I'm already inside. Perfect. Yeah, this is stable. This is actually pretty legit. And it does go 35 still. But this is pretty legit, I think. We get a little bit low signature there. I wish I can go fast enough with an AB and like actually get past some stuff. Oh, the Maulus Navy. Hell yeah, that would be actually really wicked. That would actually be really cool. We might think about something like this. Might think about doing that, but I do like the dampener. The dampener makes things like so interesting in the fights that come. It's not guaranteed though, so like the dampen.
Warp drive.
The rust started to fall off the ship. That's funny. Yeah, we're almost there. We're like 2 jumps out, I think, and then we're gonna be going in there. What is this? Oh wow, this is really beautiful. Condor country. Oh, of course, and I have the Triglavian symbol in my Condor country. That's how unique we are.
Warp drive active.
Numbers already aligned. But yeah, we're literally a jump away, and we will be doing the do. We got some Chinese food, so that was good. What is the sword we're catching? Ooh. Oh. We went to Fleet Gate too.
Warp drive active.
Exactly, yeah. Hopefully we catch him next time. Got that milk, baby. Got that milk, baby. Facts. Got that milk, baby. Yeah, that milk. That's actually how it sounded like, didn't it? Milk, baby. Yeah, we got some Chinese food, so that's gonna be good. I wish all the skins had police. Like, I wish this thing had a police skin, dude. Imagine the Condor had a police skin.
Warp drive active.
That'd be really cool. Or like electricity, like thunderbolts or something on it, make it look like yellowish with black. Yeah, that'd be nice. Facts. Or we could have like the midnight star with like a blue moon sun thingy. That'd be sick. And there's like stars that like have it. Ooh, AFK cat? Where? Oh, there he is. Nothing on, which is, yeah. I feel like the safe would be a better choice for him. Literally no problems. Can I kill that firetail FC? Got him webbed, and we are fucking shooting. Pardon my French. Oh, Tristan wants to engage. Hell yeah. Run! Got him neuted. He's... Rip! Good fight. Firetail's back for more. Nope. Don't need the drones. Why did we lock that? That was weird. Scoop my drones. Scoop my babies. Scoop to cargo holes. He said face palm. Yeah, right. He's like, damn it, what was I getting myself into? Ooh, a direct back. Oh, that's Buddy though. That's so cool. Look at that. Very cool. And of course, the Viger. The Viger!
Warp drive active.
Somehow we have caps? What the fuck? Hey, we got his body though. That's hilarious. Got bored. What is the orbit for this that we want to do? Copy. Who got that kill mail? Oh, there it is. Nice. Sweet. Ah! That's so funny. He had a corpse in his cargo and we took it. Got that mill. Fuck, we're losing viewership? Question mark? We're about to fight a big ass ship. How are we losing viewership? Nobody wants to see the big fight.
Warp drive
Nobody
active.
wants to see that big fight. Hurry up, Chad. My guy is just like down here.
Warp drive active.
Alright, Varger, time to get your death. Okay, time to put your death in. Oh, sick, I got a screenshot with him. Good luck. Protect the milk at all costs. Protect the milk at all costs. Oh, look at that, all the wrecks. Wait a minute, I didn't die, right? Yeah, I didn't die, so my milk wouldn't be in here. Whose body is that? Quickly scoop the cargo holds. Quickly get Eden's belt's body for the cargo, or for the corpse. A collection. Perfect. Let's get it. Round two. Round two. The Varger versus Condor country. Smart bombing? Nope. These things are so cool, like the effects of the rockets and shit. You're the most important. Uh-oh. Get those drones. That's Bantam actual. This is crazy. Smart bombs are happening now. Oh shoot. Protect the dairy milk at all costs. Special. No, Eden, don't die on us. Bomb, bomb, bomb. We got another kill. That Chad Flame feller. I think he's got like almost a 10 or plus range at that point for a scram. Ship is getting a lot of damage done to it. Get him! we don't really need a web if you stop moving. Oh no, my pixelated stream. My stream is pixelating. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for pixelation. Reloading. Out of range. Let go of her, Chad. Let go of her pod, you sick puppy. Or whatever you are. Logi or something. You let go of it. You let go of Chad. Let go of her right now. Bad boy. Bad, Chad. Bad. You let go of our people. That's right. Let go of her. Let Damien live. The poor Logi there. Poor Logi. Smart bombs are real, though. That poor Logi, you leave it alone. I think, maybe? Maybe not. I don't think he... I don't really... Oh, yeah. Wow, Chad, killing Logi pilots? That's pretty scumbaggish. I'm not gonna lie. No, it's just joking. The milk is protected. That's all that matters. That's the main prize, is that milk. That beautiful milk. And apparently we got 2 bodies. Wait, where is the other body? Is there another body here? Oh my lord. This thing is not gonna... It's gonna go repped. Watch, it's gonna rep like crazy here in a second. Here comes the bait rep. Y'all had what Logi? Yeah, what Logi? You sick puppy? Oh, he has a long point? You sick bastard! You have a long point on that thing? Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, those reps are real. How many are left here? 2, 3 of us? Roger up. Hey, you don't yellow box me. Wow, now he's got me webbed? Webbed and long pointed? He's sick puppy, dude. Sick puppy, eh? Now he's red boxing me. Long pointed web. Slowing my orbit out. How dare you point me with webs? How dare you point me with webs, you sick puppy? How dare you? How can you target the guy who's filming this? How could you do such weird things, alright? I need to move as fast as I can, okay? I don't need this slow thing. Oh no, I need Logi! Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we lost Logi, sorry. I'm just calling out Logi randomly. I'm so used to it. What am I even getting hit with though? Question mark? Smart bomb maybe? Where, sir?
The module has run out of charges.
What was hitting me though, I wonder? Was it his guns? There's a body right there. It's James's body. I need that body. Quickly, everybody. We need to get James's body, hopefully. Hopefully sooner. Ow, what is he hitting me with though? Shield boost. Okay, wait, what is he hitting us with? I'm getting hit by something. What is it? A remote condor, okay, gigajoules. Apparently I'm not shooting him, question mark. 75. Okay. Guess we are somewhat getting hit, but we're better now. which is good. Yeah, we're getting away from that, so it's good. The Varger, the Condor country. Oh, good. He stopped webbing me and pointing me. What a nice guy, eh? Doesn't want the cameraman to die, you know what I mean? Wonder how long this battle would take. Maybe I can go to the bathroom or something, come back. Ooh, Asvelius. I didn't realize I captured that. Oof. These reps are wicked high, bro. Those reps are serious. There you go. Yeah, the reps are crazy. I don't even see his guns. Oh, there they are. What? What are these things? Oops. I don't know what this is, but... Autocannons? Ah. This should be quite interesting. Looks like one of his drones are gonna go down here. Of course I have to reload before I killed him. Oh, he died, yes!
A module has run out of charges.
What? Wait, what? How in the L? Dude, what? No, they did. I'm going home. Way to ruin the fight. Yeah, we gotta stop shooting. Fucking A, dude. These guys are a piece of shits. I hate AWACSers. I really do. Should we lock on the AWACS? Well, yeah, I know. But this guy's the AWACSer. Gallius, Bama. Yeah, fair enough. What is Sydney doing here, though? What the fuck? They must be fleeted together. Doesn't Sydney know they're AWACSers? Ugh. (10-4), pushing. Good shit. I'm about to myself here. I don't have a point, doesn't have a web. I got web, I got web.
Has been lowered.
I'm putting newts on him in a second. Neuted. I lost web, I lost web. Same here. I got web back. Not taking any damage, surprisingly. I'm shooting him. Yeah, isn't that strange? He's 5k to me right now, though. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm hitting him. He's gonna melt here. Cruise fire down. Was that a pirate? No, that was an A-Boxer. Wait, it was? Oh yeah, it was a pirate. Oh, interesting. Should I go to the sun with you there, or? Oh shit, he's right here.
Active.
Chad's right here. Are we still going to the sun? Copy. Yeah, don't shoot Chad. God, here comes all the people now. Man. Right when we were in, like, a good spot. Standings is decreased for Kaldari. That's the way that cookie crumbles. Well, at least we're still Colonel. I guess we didn't lose too much. So dumb. I'm really... ugh, this is terrible. I hope Chad kills them all. Are we shooting anything right now? I don't think so, right? Okay, okay. Survive, Chad, survive. Wow, we have 10 viewers now? Damn, nobody likes to see these fights. Holy, you would think content would be good for these people, but nobody wants to see it. I'm sorry that I can't bring this kind of entertainment to you guys anymore. I don't know what's going on. I'm on you. Damn A-Watchers. Get wrecked. This is wild. I see a fleet. What shenanigans we getting into? It's supposed to we were supposed to kill this Varger, right? We were supposed to kill the Varger, but unfortunately the AWACSers from our militia came, and yeah, so it's been like kind of a messy. And of course, my camera. Tech Navy, okay. Whose drones are these? Chad? Is that Chad? Are you hitting us? Question mark, Chad? What are you doing, Chad? We're not trying to fight you. Not right now, not with all this. We're trying to kill this AWACSer.
Your security status has been lowered.
Almost. BNI down. We gotta warp out of here, guys. Like with Chad, even if he needs to. Perfect. Hell yeah, baby. That was crazy. Fuck. Did we get a bigger hit on progression? Oh no, we didn't. Well, that's interesting. So all we got the hit was for the standings of Caldari? Okay, we have pretty good... Where's it? Standings, Caldari. Yeah, we're at like 4 something, so now we're at 3, so that's pretty good. Did State Protectate get...
Docking permission requested. Docking request
Oh,
accepted.
shit! Holy dude. Yo, thank you for the raid, Pando! Welcome on in, guys. We were just killing AWOXers, and holy shoot, and we were just literally trying to kill a Varger, and then all this stuff was starting to go on with AWOXing, so we're kind of a little bit out here right now. Got a lot of AWOXing shit going on. It's getting quite crazy, and my camera would obviously go off as well, and there it goes. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. Hello. We're trying to kill a Varger, but it seemed like we've been having some issues with these AWOXers. So yeah, that's always a fun time. We're just looting the field right now and trying to get this shit going. But holy dude, thank you for the raid. Very, very nice. Welcome on in, guys. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Yeah, we were in the middle of a Varger fight, and then these AWOXers came, and it just made life really, really stupid. Oh, I don't want to do this. Yeah, it's getting crazy right here, guys. It's just getting insane. Thank you for the follow, Wind. Is that a Winda Liquor? That's funny. Winda Liquor. Buddy. Are you getting killed by that scythe? Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's got me now. Yeah, I did. Sydney.
Warp drive active.
Yep. We know he's an AWOXer. Gotta love this AWOXing shit. Yeah, Eve is getting brutal right now, bruv. Eve is getting brutal right now. Shit's getting crazy right now, fam. Shit getting... Yo, AWOX fucking central right now, guys. Like, straight Caldari AWOXer. Look at that meme right there for that camera. Yo, my camera doesn't like me right now. I'm gonna have to keep the camera off, unfortunately. Holy though. Wow, thank you for that raid, Pando. How was your stream? What were you up to, dude? Sorry, I was caught up in all this crazy mess right now, guys. We're just like in a huge AWOXing fucking militia thing right now. It's insane, the AWOXing. The whole freaking bunch of militia AWOXers.
Docking
Crazy.
requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, that was every turn. Yep. AWOXers, dude. Freaking AWOXers. Kills in the fleet. Oh, good. You killing them? So Vin's a AWOXer. AWOXer. This guy, we already know you're an AWOXer. AWOXer. Very good. He killed out some of these people, which is good. Let me put AWOXer. Pretty much. Good thing he killed them. Yeah, man, it's kind of sucks that these guys were doing this shit. Look, A Walkser got another kill there. Very good. Killed the Sydney guy again. Welcome back. Oh, this guy's an AWOXer? Yep, he's an AWOXer. Fuck, man, these guys are... Of course, Gallius. Friendly fire, man. These guys are crazy. Oh, AWOXer? Yeah, friendly fire, exactly. So when somebody in your own militia or corporation, without obviously consent, just freely engages into your own militia, or again, your friendly fire, pretty much. So yeah, there's a lot of AWOXers in the Kaldari militia, and if you really want to see most of them, they're all over here, and they're all a part of this members of the Combatants of Evil. And not only that, they are officially also in a different group called Members of Noir. Oh, sorry, no, that's a Galante. Sorry, that's a Galante. Here's Combatant. Where's the guy I'm thinking about? Can't see where this other guy was. Members of Combatant. Sydney, this guy. Members of Dangerous, Dangerous Thingies. These guys are actually AWOXers. Add contact. Bad. Yeah, man, a bunch of AWOXers, pretty much. Crazy shit, dude. Yeah, thanks for the fleet, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It was fun. That's dirty. They should lose standings eventually. We would hope, bro, but there's a whole loophole with it. It's really stupid. There's like you can make a new corporation and kind of like get away from those corp standings and shit, which makes it brutal. So realistically, there's no like official way of stopping them. It's really silly though. It's just really silly. Oh fuck, I'm in my black glass clone. I'm an idiot. What am I doing in my clone? Nobody knows. Nobody ever knows. What are we doing here? Faster reach needed. Okay, so destroy this. I didn't realize I was in my clone thing. That's funny. Dude, I was in my exploration clone with like black glass and all this shit. But I didn't die. I didn't die. It's saved. Everything's good. But this whole time is just like I just looked at him like, wow, I guess I got lucky this time. That was like my training clone that I got potted the other day. I was like, ugh. Only 80 million though, it's not too crazy. All right, I'm getting off the comms. Gonna say bye to some peeps, but thanks again, guys. Have yourself a good rest of your evening. Thanks for having us. Ciao. Okay, so there you go. Cut the comms there for a sec. Yeah, man, that was crazy. I thought for a second I was like in my other clone, but I guess not. That's funny. I did not want to shoot you, but I ran out of shit to shoot. That is so funny. No, it's all good. You don't have to obviously stop and not shoot me, right? Like that's just the way things are, right? I was all I ever ask is you keep me last so that the camera can keep rolling on the fight. That's all I ask. Especially if I'm not like a complete threat to you, like doing crazy stuff. That unless I was, then obviously I expect you to just kill me. But usually in these nice coordinated attacks, it feels good to, or not feels good. It's good to know that like obviously I'm not going to be applying like crazy damage to you. So I think it's good that you kind of keep me alive at the end. That's really nice of you. Right. Freaking Pando's awesome. Thank you, Pando, man. Panda for life. What was Pando up to? I was probably really clouded with all this AWOXing going on. I couldn't get a chance to kind of sit there and ask him what was going on in the stream. So hopefully Pando, if you're still here, hopefully you had a great stream. And again, thank you very much for the raid. Funny enough, I actually need food in my system, and I was gonna say that was our last fight. So we were gonna probably go raid out at this point as well. Does anybody here want me to raid anyone specifically for here? Because oh man, how much I want to stay right now for all this, but unfortunately, like I've been streaming for like almost 8 hours here in the next 10 minutes, so we are actually just literally about to raid out. But then Pando came, so thank you for that too. But we will be back for an interview tomorrow, actually, for Faction Warfare, guys. We have an interview at 1800 Eve time. That's 2 p.m. Eastern time zone. We're going to be talking to some of the Kaldari slash Galante pilots that are FCs, as well as just pilots in general that are in faction warfare. If you guys ever want to find out any information about this, when it comes to like maybe something that they will be talking about there, such as like their corporations, maybe you want to join it. We'll have some like shilling moments there for those corps that to advertise a little bit about their their corporation, what they're all about. For anybody that wants to join faction warfare and or a corporation within faction warfare. For anybody that's new here, my name is Jeff, and we're 35 years old, all the way from Canada, and we're 420 friendly here, so you're all welcome to speak about the 420 life. Just don't sell it in the chat. I do play a journalist slash broadcaster in EVE Online, so I like to, as I was just talking about this just literally now, about the interviews, I like to go into activities and I like to like showcase those activities. And then eventually I like to have an interview slash conversation about that certain activity with people that are way more experienced in that field, such as, Chad Flame and Chris, who's, I'm not sure if he's still here, but Chris is an FC, and same with Chad, and some other pilots in between this from the corporation guys to your average pilots that are out there. So if you guys are really trying to learn about faction warfare and kind of like what's been going on currently in the field, this is the right place to come to. Especially tomorrow, we're gonna have that interview. I can't guarantee it, but I want to say it's for sure gonna happen. I did have a random thing happen last night where we have to move things from a storage unit, so we're gonna try to do that at like ASAP Rocky, which is gonna be like 7 a.m. in the morning. The interviews are gonna be held at 2 p.m. slash 1800 hour Eve time. So hopefully I'll get back before that time and we can have a nice podcast slash interview slash conversation with these guys who are out here. And obviously you can learn a little bit more about faction warfare and again, who's out there and what's going on the grid within that faction warfare space over here in the war zone, if you will. So yeah, that's kind of the idea about tomorrow at 1800 Eve time. If you guys ever want to be a part of my channel where we have more information about stuff, or you just want to join the community channel to share fits, talk kill mails, share kill mails, fleet up together. If you need help, you're a new bro or new pilot. If you're somebody who just in generally like whatever you want to talk about life, let's talk about life. I'm always ears listening. So yeah, come to the community, guys, at the toilet paper if you are interested in that kind of community vibe. As you can tell, I don't really blur my screen. I only mute comms and blur my chat windows. But generally, anything after that, I usually keep my stuff pretty open and exposed for people to take a look at faction warfare or take a look at the activities that I'm doing, so that way you guys can obviously get a better understanding about like what I is that I'm actually doing out here when it comes to the faction warfare or anything really, anything that we're doing. We actually did today's video, which was a exploration video on Crimson Harvest, and that was 2 hours for this VOD, and then the next 2 hours in this VOD is faction warfare. We were doing a little bit of faction warfare by ourselves, and then we fleeted up with Black Phoenix Rising, and you should definitely check out the VOD. There's definitely some good kills in there. Unfortunately, the stream had come to a weird situation with AWOXers, and not because of the stream, like people in the stream, but like just the militia people here in Fliet. A lot of AWOXers there, and it's a real big shame, unfortunately, the way the game has come with militia. And we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about AWOXers. We'll be talking about the battlefields. We'll be talking about the corporations in faction warfare. So yeah, a lot of stuff, anyways, that we're going to be doing and talking about at 1800 Eve time. Now let me see, guys, who should we raid? Anybody have any suggestions on who we should raid out here in the EVE Online community? Anybody at all, please feel free to give us a suggestion, and we'll throw out a raid, man. Even if it's the small guys. We've been raiding small guys for the last, like, I'm a small guy, so I say small guy like I'm not part of that group. I'm a part of that group. Yeah, so if you have any suggestions, please let me know. We'll shoot a raid over to that person. Yeah, let me know, guys. We have a few people out here. We have a few people out here. Anybody? Any suggestions? Question marks? We do normally stream from Monday to Friday. Sometimes on the weekends we do our best to also stream, like obviously with this interview happening on a Saturday, we'll be also streaming that. So, and unless whatever happens at the end of the day, then obviously I'm going to let people know at that time around 12 or 1 that interview will be called off. But right now it's on for 1800. and we should be good. But nobody here can give me any suggestions for any raids. Not one person out of 100 and how many people are here, guys? Not one person. Anyone? Question marks? What do you guys think? Nobody else watches other Eve streamers? Am I literally the only Eve streamer everybody watches here? Who are we rating? I'll pick somebody, but like if nobody wants to say anything, but it'd be nice to hear from the community if you guys actually do want if you guys do want anything specific for anybody. Um, but yeah, that's kind of like a little bit about me. And hopefully we'll catch more of you guys in the stream, of course, in the future. But yeah, I don't know, I guess since nobody's really saying anything, maybe we'll just drop a raid on somebody. Question marks, though. Who will we drop a raid on? That's the real question. Unfortunately, I can't do any non-English speaking because I just don't really understand those kinds of languages, so I don't want to, unfortunately, I don't want to raid them. But yeah, last night ganking a high sec. Okay, we got the Mad Rambo. Did anybody give a suggestion? Oh, thank you for the follow, Hedwig. Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome on in, dude. We are going to be raiding though, so apparently this guy, they don't speak English. Nobody speaks English here. Who's the English people? We could always raid Magical Geek, which is a Galante pilot, but he is doing Explo, so I don't know if you guys want PvP. I don't know who I'm gonna raid, guys. I really don't. Crimson Harvest viewer partner. We can even go Dangerous D. If nobody has any suggestions. Wow, I'm surprised. Out of this many people, not one person has spoken about who they want to see. That's actually kind of crazy. I was expecting more people to say something, but damn. I don't know what's going on. Are they bots? Question mark? Are they bots? Is this a bot raid? Maybe it's a bot raid? Shit. Fuck, who am I gonna pick, guys? I don't even know I want to pick. There's so many people, but I kind of wanted to pick something smaller, but there's like nobody who's really that small that speaks English. I'm so sad. Raid whoever, dude. I know, right? Brother Guamar, he's got a lot of viewers, dude. He's at the top. I don't want to raid him. He's got way too many viewers. This just doesn't make sense for him to take every viewer in the community. I think we should spread it across a little bit. I think we'll go to an Eve partner. Fuck it. We'll do Dangerous something. I raided him before, and he actually raided right out. Like, he left. I was just like, oh, fuck. Well, that was a waste of a raid. I'll stop watching either way, or I'll already be watching. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just, it's nice to hear the community, guys. It's nice to hear the community say who they want to be rated, because it gives a sense of community, right? When we have people in the community suggesting other community members. But I won't do Grimoire just because he does already have like half of everybody in that channel. Obviously, you can go to him and watch him right after. But hey, we're gonna go to Dangerous. Fuck it, we're going to Dangerous. Sorry that those who came in just now or within that raid. That we're leaving, but that's because we've been literally like almost just about 8 hours here right now on the stream. So either way, thank you again, everybody. Fly safe, fly dangerous, stay spicy out there, and have a great happy Friday to all of you. God bless you all for being here, and yeah, hope we'll see you in the interview tomorrow. Take care, guys. Stay safe. Yes, take care. Thank you, Captain. Have a good one. Bye.